Check this lighting, though. Didn't have to do shit. It's amazing. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're doing well. I feel like there's something in my eye, but I think my eyelashes are just pointing down and touching my bottom eyelid. So if I touch my eyes a lot, that's why. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I need chapstick. My mouth is so dry. Where are you? Good morning. Happy Faded Friday. Man, I'm okay. I'm just fucking. I feel like I'm just in a. What the shit, Kendo? Thank you for the 1,000 biddies, you fuck. I appreciate you. Thanks. I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm so out of I'm just so used to sitting here and crying and just being in silence all day. I'm literally out of I don't even know how to talk to people anymore. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the classiest place on earth and happy Faded Friday. I have a stoner bowl if you'd like to cheers. Plan for today. So, long story short, like when my alerts they work right now because I basically just reset it. But the way that like Streamlabs and Stream Elements works is you upload GIFs and audio files, and then they like a neuron and an axon connection know where to find it on your PC. And because I wiped my PC the moment I opened Streamlabs to connect the bot, there was no There was no pathway to find all the alerts. So they were gone. Gone or super fucked up. So I just unconnected it. And so they're there the way they are right now, but I have no way of editing them or anything. And bless their hearts. I love them so much, but they're animated. And the problem with animated stuff is it's not like a GIF or like a movie that you just add as an asset. It's almost like 50 assets that have to you have to time how many seconds go between the assets and all this shit. And I just don't, that is not my skill set. I mean, fuck, dude, I can barely function, which sucks. So instead of struggling through that, I just didn't. So confused. I mean, OBS did the same thing. OBS is the exact same way. So every single asset you see in OBS comes from my PC, and it creates like a pathway to pull it from the PC. And when I wiped my PC, OBS was like, where's all my stuff? We're just going to be naked. And then no shit. So I was trying to download like VLC and all this shit all morning because what we're going to do, I found a treasure trove. I found a folder that literally is titled Old Stuff Katie, Please Go Through. And I'm pretty sure it's like from circa 2015. It's like old, really old stuff. I didn't go through the whole thing, but I thought it'd be fun to go through it today because I guess because I just haven't fucking had to make alerts or really, I mean, you make OBS and you just leave it, right? I'm not one to, I mean, I don't really change it that often. I like a clean layout, really. So, I haven't done anything with it in ages. So I was sitting here and I found a bunch of GIFs that were funny, like movie GIFs and shit like that. Cause I was literally just trying to put together like emergent alerts, like just alerts to have them. And then I was like, oh shit, I should look for audio files. I don't know where people find audio clips anymore for free. Every single website out there is like, you have to sign up, you have to pay, you have to do this, you have to do that. I don't know where people do this anymore. And I was thinking about it, like all my sound alerts at one point were me, and those are all gone. But maybe they're in this folder. Maybe. No shit. Ranch alert. Oh my God. What did I find? Oh, I found one yesterday, Crispy. What was it? Did I save it? I did find, I mean, I was digging yesterday. I was trying to just correct the pathways so it would just work. But I found one yesterday that was, God damn it, what was it? Oh, we'll have to go through it again. I found a random soundbite, and it was me. Dude. Oh, it was the bits or whatever in some weird, I don't know. It was so, I didn't even recognize it as myself. But yeah, I found the Zach one. If you guys remember him saying the Jonesy, God damn it, Jonesy, blah, 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 blah. I found that one. Oh shit, I found Oh, hold on. God damn it, my eyelashes. They're too long. Hold on, I think I know where they are. There was another one. I don't want to say what it is because if you don't know what it's so cool. I forgot it even existed. Hold up. It's a good one. There's some good shit. I mean, I found it's just like it's stuff. It's like there's this chunk of streaming history gone, but I have everything from like the last 2 years and I have everything from the first year. And that's my struggle right now. Hold on. I know what it was called. This one. It's just an audio, so you got to listen. Hold on. I forgot this existed and I think I stopped using it because of DMCA shit. But now that I have my audio safe, I can use this again. I'm really excited. Listen. It's so quiet. Why?
In a time of reckless mods, fuckboys, and chodes, a site in turmoil cried out for a hole.
I know.
She was ClassyKatie, a vulgar princess found in the deep dark butthole. The poop chute. The asshole. The anus. Her sphincter will change the world.
So that can come back now. I know. I had so much cool shit pre-DMCA moment. Like, we were always not supposed to use licensed stuff. But before, audio companies, before music companies tried to make us feel bad because, oh, they're missing their money, we would just abuse the shit out of that. I know. Is that not one of the best things ever? So that's one of the things I found. I mean, I found some fucking relics. I found, like, ancient raid videos, and, I mean, it's just, we're gonna have a, why does my tit look green? Oh, it's you. It's you. Get out of here. Anyways, I know. It's gonna be a memory lane. I have to. So that it's not a caveat, I guess. Hold on, I gotta pull the folder. I have to keep the folder open on one monitor, and then like I'm gonna pull them over to the other one for us to look at together. Simply because there is a chance that my butthole might be in here somewhere, or a butthole, because like I did find a butthole. It wasn't mine. Oh, Stream Deck works again, by the way. So we're just, we're gonna play it safe. But yeah, I mean, so many. It's really chaotic. Like it's gonna. How do I put this? I'm not putting a time limit on stream today because I literally the point of this is not only just to laugh and go through all the history and all the ancient shit with you guys and like emotes, ancient emotes that I don't even know the reason they existed anymore. I also want to organize it. It's chaos. It's just like I think what happened was this was an old PC that I just dumped everything into a folder to clean the PC or something like that because it is chaos. I mean, it's just there's no rhyme or reason to it. It's not in any particular order. Let's play Who Butthole. I don't know whose butthole it is, honestly. Yes, I have a band-aid on my face. My dog got me, Bobo. Fucking Bill. I love her so much. I love my dog beyond reason. We play. I love to play with my dogs. It's one of my favorite things, but man, she bopped me and put a hole in my face right there, and it's just I put a Band-Aid on it basically so I don't touch it and get my hair stuck on it or whatever, because I know the face punching is ridiculous. Cheers. Viata, I don't know if I have a GIF of the animated ass. That being said, if it exists, it's in this folder. Like, this is definitely the era. I mean, I'll pull a couple. Hold on. There's like, are these full streams? No, they're not. What is this? Seriously, this is gonna be a cringe day for me. How do I put this? I don't watch my own content in any way, shape, or form. Like, I can't. I cringe at myself so hard. You guys know I don't have OBS open while I'm streaming. I don't look at it. Like, I can't look at myself. So when I pop shit like this, I don't know what we're gonna get. So are we gonna fucking fight, bro? Are we gonna fucking go? Take your shirt off. Fucking go with me, bitch. You wanna fucking come at me and call me names because I've been drinking and I had a fucking great day and I fucked up 2 bands who have the same name in them? Sound? You wanna fucking go? You wanna fucking show to the gun show, bitch? Come at me, motherfucker. Go back in your fucking hole. Stay in your lane, cunt. I don't enjoy this. I need to get more high. This is gonna be a day. No fucking concept. These exist. I don't know why they're on my PC. I've got nothing, but this is what we're doing. This is it. This is what we're doing today. I don't know I mean, I'm assuming I like fucked up some band names and someone gave me a hard time. Who knows? Vissy, how are you, my love? A Band-Aid. It has planets on it. My dog got me. I feel I feel like there's gonna be a lot of this where it's like videos of me just being exceptionally pissed off. Like, what is the I can't show you this. There's a dick. I don't know what this is. I want to there's a dick and a I need a censor bar. That's what I need to add a censor bar. Hold on. That's what we're doing. I'm doing a censor bar. One sec. This is gonna be a weird stream, like I said. So if it feels stumbly or whatever, it is. Hold on. I wanna. Are you fucking with me right now? I will kill you! I love technology. Have I mentioned that before? Seriously, you have to see this. I have to censor bar it. 1 second. I'm just looking up a picture of a censor bar. Censored. Yes, that's what we need. Give it. Nope, that's not what I want. Nope, I'm going to burn my computer. I'm going to set it on fire. It's fine. One day. One day I'm going to set this fucking piece of shit on fire. It's going to feel really good. The silence is deafening. No. That's not it. Did my stream? Oh, my fucking, I'm an idiot. It's fine. I need my alerts and soundboard back. Dude, that's my alerts. Did I just say alerts? I'm just going to quit. I quit today. Alerts, Katie? Alerts. I mean, the alerts are there. Our alerts are there. They're just, I can't, like, the moment I go in to edit them, they're going to disappear, and that sucks. Like, they're gonna get really broken, because the pathways are all fucked up on my PC, unfortunately, and this is where I learned my lesson of clean up your PC and don't just dump everything on your fucking desktop, Katie. Because I just don't. I'm terrible at it. I was definitely that kid that just dumped every paper that I was given into my backpack. And kind of just forget about it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, this I think is where God damn it. God damn it, mother. I'm gonna fucking set you on fire today. I think the dick is right there, but hold up. Uh, I'm doing terrible at this. How the fuck? I just want to move it around. My dude, it says Satan sucks, and then on the top there's a dick and a pussy, and then there's the weirdest face, and I just want to move it. This is what I'm saying. All my scenes are super fucked up. And I'm just gonna say sorry a lot today, and I know a lot of you are gonna be like, "Don't say you're sorry." I'm so sorry. We're very fucked up today. Look at the like mushroom cap, strange face. I don't like what's the red scribble? What's happening there? And then like we've got this pointing face, and it's pointing at the stuff I'm covering up. Like I'm just so confused about this. I don't know. We're literally just going through ancient files and discovering. I'm gonna stick this in Discord. Oh God, did I download Discord? Oh God. Oh God. Please work. Oh thank fuck. Okay, I'll put it in Discord if you guys want to see the full thing. I'll put it in the NSFW because it definitely has a very graphic dick. Art time with Katie. I mean, I'm assuming nope, Discord's not gonna work. God damn it. I'm assuming it was like what it looks like is it looks like on Roll20, if you don't put a map in or anything, if like your GM doesn't put a map in, it's just a white page with a grid. And if you're in Roll20, everybody playing can like draw on the map. And I think that's a group project, maybe. Maybe. Okay, so Discord's not going to work, so I will make a note to put that in Discord because apparently it's just. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, she's starting. Just kidding. Maybe things will work today. Maybe. Ooh, I'm coming up on 5 years. Jesus Christ. Oh, and I missed Pat. Pat, thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving a fucking anus swings. Did the alerts even, I mean, did they go off? They should be fine. I don't know if I heard it or if I'm just a fucking space cadet, but I apologize either way. Thank you for the resub. And that's 5 years. Jesus Christ. I've been around too long. I think I should rot by now. Where's NSF? There it is. Oh, it worked. Discord works. I'm putting this in the Discord. If you so wish to see the art, it will be in the NSFW because there's a dick. I mean, it's drawn, but I don't, whatever. Go check it out. It's art. But like I said, I'm seriously like this folder is so chaotic. I'm kind of going through it I can't go like picture by picture. I'd love to just open up the whole thing, but some of it is like, I think literally like tax information. I have no clue. I'm organizing at the same time, and I want to put on music in the background, but there's so many videos and shit in here. I feel like I'd be pausing and starting literally constantly. Like I'd get nowhere. You know what I mean? What is this one? Oh, what is this? I don't, like I said, there's a lot in here that I'm just gonna go, what's this? And it's not even worth your time. It's nothing. I don't know why I do this. Why? Is it, what? Okay. My computer's so fucked. Oh my God. I think Vissy sent me this. Vissy, close your eyes. Why? Oh God, I gotta get rid of the censor bar. This is what I'm saying. I don't know why I have these things on my computer. This is just like a meme or something. Hold on. Where's that censor bar? How can I make it bigger? Why is it so small? We come to love not by finding a perfect person, but by learning to see an imperfect person perfectly. Vissy and I watched this movie together and decided she is Ellie. It's painful. Look at this fucking layout. What is going on? What happened here? What the fuck? What the tit? Ma'am, are you just not even in the... Did I do that? No? What? Today is gonna be so much fun. Dude, this is the movie, Up. Which, it's become a meme that people say, like, better love story than Twilight or whatever, but Up is seriously one of the best movies I've ever seen personally. It's Vissy and I's soul movie. We're literally getting a Kevin tattoo one day. There, sorry. We're moving shit around a lot. It's just gonna be a weird day. Oh my god, Kel. Fuck that. I am so sorry. The only movie opening that made me cry harder. Oh my god. You want to know what movie? I don't know if you've probably never seen it because it's kind of a chick flick, but oh god, P.S. I Love You. Like that movie for me is such like if I need to cry, like if I feel emotionally congested, P.S. I Love You rips me in half. I'm gonna cry thinking about it every fucking time. Right? Fuck, that it's such a good movie. If you've never seen it, please don't knock it just because it's like a lovey-dovey rom-com. I wouldn't even call it a rom-com. It's phenomenal. It's so good. And I'm not even I'm not like a diehard fan for anyone in there except Kathy Bates. Kathy Bates is in it. Please watch it. It's emotionally congested. Yeah, like I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like I need to cry, but it's not happening. Selena will get me there as well. I have a few movies that will just definitely nail on the head. The moment that song starts, the every night when I'm alone I think of you song in Selena, just every time. It's a guaranteed one. Yeah, it's like you just need an ugly cry, but your body's not doing it. Those are like keys for me, man. Those get me every time. The opening of Up is just like my grandparents. It rips me up. Oh, you know, Kona, my Nana did not. I mean, I think there's something too when people are together for so long. My grandparents were literally together since my Nana was 18. You know, I've told you the story. He drove up on his motorcycle to her Catholic orphanage, picked her up. They got married, happy ever after, blah, blah, blah. And after he passed away, she didn't have a purpose anymore. She really didn't feel like she had a purpose to living, and it was so sad to watch. But also, like, I think we all want that kind of love, right? Everything, everywhere, all at once. That's a good. That one, like, that one almost is too much because It's not like there's one part of it where I cry. At least I cry all the time. There's so many moments in that movie that just break me. That mother-daughter stuff really hits hard. I don't know what it is. It's so intense, right? It's so good. The Stones. It's literally what comes to mind when you say that movie. I picture the moment when they're just rocks and she's like just messy, messy crying. Yeah, that death silence. Big Fish makes me cry every time. Yep, I really like Big Fish though. Like I watch Big Fish because I don't know, there was a there was a period in time where movies just fucking got like they did like there's something they felt magical, they did something. I don't know what it is, but it's gone. I haven't like any recent movie hasn't given me like that weird magical jolt. Where the fuck did I put my grinder lid? You know what? Who is she? Where it's in front of me somewhere. There's no way it went anywhere. It's fine. We're just gonna pretend it's somewhere. My desk is oh my god, it's fine. It's right there. My desk is spotless. There's no way I can lose something right now. Yep. Knives that exact song. Yep. Should your rotator cuff be popping like rusty gears grinding against each other? I mean, should. It all depends on your normal. I know I say that all the time and it's such a lame answer, but like for instance, personally, I sound like Rice Krispies cereal every morning and I have my whole life. So like for me, yes. Snap crackle pop is a way of life. Like I just snap crackle my toe bones and my feet bones and my ankle bones every morning just as I walk around the house and it's been that way my whole life. Yeah, my shoulder bones same. Like when I do my yoga stretches in the morning and I go into down dog or whatever, my shoulders every single time. My knees, I've been trying to do this. I want to get a recording of it cuz it's so gross. But anytime I squat, like just bending my knees, it is the wettest, nastiest, crunchy sound, but I can't remember a time I didn't have that. It doesn't cause pain or anything. It's just my normal. But if it's something that came from an injury or is like a very recent development that is just came out of nowhere and you're feeling like it's interrupting your daily activities, absolutely go see someone. I would talk to your like GP first. Call your GP and be like, "Who should I go see?" My back, right? Yeah, same. I mean, some people just snap crackle pop. all it is, like, as long like, normal, this that, it's just a nitrogen bubble that builds up in the joints, releasing. That's all it is. It does not cause arthritis. I'm not sure any of you still believe that, but in case anyone out there is like, "Arthritis!" No. What? No. Stop it. That's not the thing. That's not it. First time I saw the first time I saw Star Wars in theater, I walked out of there with the best fucking feeling in the world. Been chasing it ever since. God, I know that feeling. Fuck. It's almost like you wanna not have that feeling so you don't know what it was like. Vissy, everything everywhere all at once is going to rip you a new asshole. Like, watch it with someone. Seriously. It's tough. It's like, not even the mother-daughter stuff really hits me personally, but, like, her relationship with her husband is, I mean, you guys know the moment. You know the moment in the movie. If you've seen it, we just just bawl. Prometheus, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an swings with that motherfucking Prime sub. I appreciate you. That's a really fucking long time. Watch it with your estranged mother. You're a cruel bitch. Vissy, guess. It's all Roy. I've given up on I'm not trying any new colors. I'm not trying any brand anymore. I've tried them all. This is the best. It's the best. Yep. It's literally, the day before yesterday, people were asking me, because I just literally one of the days I was working on my PC solo style and just crying and really angry, frustrated. I was like standing in my bathroom, like wiping tears away. And I saw my little bucket of like extra leftover hair dye and just did it. I just grabbed it and was like, sometimes you just gotta fucking chemically treat yourself. You know what I'm saying? What up, Anubis? How are you, love? Wayman's suit and glasses mode, when he gets all like serious badass, he's a hot motherfucker. I'm on that. Yeah. Like that was, I mean, when did we think we'd ever see that? He's never been cast as anything except the tech nerd, right? What's that new, was it a show or a movie that was out where he plays the tech nerd? Oh God, I just watched it. What was it? Do you know the one I'm talking about? Loki, it was Loki. Thank you, it was Loki. Yeah. Season 2 Loki. Thank you. Yeah, he was in that too, which he was fantastic. But he's usually always cast as that. So seeing him as like a sexy badass, that was pretty cool. It may not look like anything is geared towards you in that movie, and you'll find something. Dude, I couldn't say it better to myself, Knives, seriously. I feel like Everything Everywhere All at Once is one of those movies that, like, if I say, oh, it's a mother-daughter thing, and you're like, oh, mother-daughter stuff doesn't hit me, and you don't watch it, something will. Like, Jamie Lee Curtis. I remember watching the trailers for this movie and the hot dog hands, and I was like, this is ridiculous. And then you end up crying and somehow wanting to hug the lady with scary hot dog hands. What the fuck? And the people who made this movie, they're like the most famous thing they've done previously is the music video for Turn Down for What? If you've never seen that music video, please allow me to enlighten you because holy shit, that's art. But that's the one thing they've done previously that like was their most the notoriety or whatever. I know. And it kind of makes sense, but also not. Did you like Swiss Army Man? What did you think of that movie? My printer just randomly came alive under me. That was weird. Jamie Lee Curtis refused to be brushed up for the movie and wanted to be real. Oh, good. Her character was so complex. She's one of the best characters. I mean, there's every character that in the movie, even the grandpa, and like the daughter and her girlfriend. I don't know. The whole thing, there's a purpose. You mean Loki isn't a sexy badass? He's all right. He's a little serious for me. He's all right. You liked it? I've seen Swiss Army Man twice now, and I still don't know, like, I don't know if I enjoy it, but I don't know if I like it. I don't know how to say that. Does that make sense? Like, it's definitely entertaining. It's absolutely fuckballs weird. I have no idea what's going on still. It's engaging. Hi, Sheepy. How are you, love? Something like that. Yeah. It's, I mean, maybe it makes you, I mean, I guess, I don't know. The end is really sad. I don't want to spoil it if you haven't seen it. I don't, it's like, I still don't get it. But side note, Daniel Radcliffe, that's the guy, that's Harry Potter, right? He's been in so many really bizarre movies since Harry Potter, and almost all of them that I've seen have been phenomenal. Like, he's a really good fucking weird actor. Is it Guns Akimbo or whatever? No. Is it? Yeah, Guns Akimbo, and then there's Horns. Dude, they're so good. Like, he is, I think, the only person that came out of the Harry Potter series, other than people that were already established, like older actors, any of the kids, who went on to do, like, phenomenal shit. Woman in Black, that's another one, yeah. Equus, wasn't that like the very first thing he ever did was get naked on stage and everybody was like, oh my god, Harry Potter's penis. If I remember correctly. That was a weird time. Yeah, I think that was it. I think. I watched that Everything Everywhere All at Once movie, and after the fifth time, I just got up and wandered off without pausing it. I shut it off. I enjoyed EEAAO. God, it's so hard to say, isn't it? Very much, but I didn't get that big emotional impact everyone's talking about. Might be because I saw it only after the hype peaked and had impossible expectations. Wonder if I had more of a reaction if I saw it without expectations. Maybe that's it. I watched it. I mean, I don't know if anyone even told me about it. I think I love Michelle Yeoh. I worship her. She's a goddess. I mean, who doesn't? Michelle Yeoh's a goddess. Anything she does, anything she touches, I sniff it. I'm in it. My nose is in that ass crack. And I think I saw an interview of her or something on late night TV, and she mentioned the movie, and that's how I heard about it. So of course I had to go see it because it's Michelle Yeoh, and it was just, it hit me really hard. I don't know, but like, not everything's gonna touch everybody, right? That's the beauty of art. Thank you, Omarid. I've been like, the stress of trying to keep my computer from setting on fire on its own so I can set it on fire eventually when I can afford a new one has made it so my hair is a second factor and I'm just letting it dry and I hate this. But thank you. Not everything's good entertaining, exactly. Yeah. I mean, you can't, what a boring world if we all like the exact same thing. Jesus. Cheers. I might have seen him at a cinema actually. Miracle Workers. Yes, Crispy. Miracle Workers is another one that's so good. Oh, my computer's it's dead. Like we're literally rebuilding it right now on stream together cuz I find when I have to do things alone I cry a lot more. It's a lot easier to laugh at the hilarity of the chaos when other people are with you. But when I'm by myself, like I just can't laugh at it. I just get so mad and frustrated. I just cry. And it's like, it reminds me of having cramps in that, like, cramps come and go in horrible waves. At least they do for me. Menstrual cramps, we're talking here. So, like, my body will, cramp really hard, and my whole body's like, oh, I want to die. And then it relieves, and you're like, oh shit, is it over? And you get hope for like 30 seconds. And then you're like, right when you're like, well, maybe I could get up and do. That's how I feel my computer is treating me right now, and it's driving me fucking crazy. It's like, it'll be totally fine for a couple hours, totally normal, everything works. And then all of a sudden, like this morning, I open OBS, and the whole like window is just white. Like there's no OBS. It says OBS profile untitled whatever. And it was just white, and it sat that way for 30 minutes. Like I was fucking ready to put my hand through it. And it just is out of, like, I just don't, there's no rhyme or reason to it. There's no, like, correlational activity, and it's like, I just want to fucking just through it. All the time. To be fair, I did look into the hardware and shit, and the motherboard's like 6 years old and some shit in there's really fucking old. I just can't replace it. So I'm kind of just like doing my best to get it to work. But yeah, I had to wipe my entire PC, clean install, and because of that, the like pathway for everything on OBS and for all my alerts and everything got fucked. So everything just like deleted itself. Super fun. Super fun. But cool things. I found a very strange folder of like ancient artifacts of my stream past. And so I've been slowly going through them and then showing the funny ones. Some of them just are pointless. Um I don't even know why I have them. I'm one of those horrible people that definitely just dumps shit on my desktop and tells myself I will definitely deal with it later. And then once my desktop's full, I just highlight everything and dump it in a folder that says, Katie, please pay attention to this. And I just keep doing that forever. Please don't hate me. It's terrible. I'm so aware. And then one day I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to delete it all. Because, like, if I don't know what's in there, I don't need it, right? And it's probably, like, really important tax documents or something. Fucking moron. No shit, after stream on Wednesday, I watched Office Space. I had to. I put it on immediately and just sat in my chair in silence and watched it. Well, we're on the topic of cramps. My best friend apparently had cramps so bad that they managed to expel her IUD. I don't. Wait. They. Yeah, I wish there was more I want to know. I want to know what that is. What? They gave birth. They literally, like, birthed it? Their body gave birth to the eye. My brain. Isn't that shit up in your cervix? Oh my. All I can think of is if you ever watched oh god, what was it? The League. There was an episode of The League where one of the main guys, who's now like a pretty prevalent actor, Loudermilk, the guy in Loudermilk, if you've seen that, he was the guy. He dates this new chick who apparently post giving birth, like, went to a Kegel expert to teach her how to strengthen her pelvic floor because she was worried her pussy would get loose. Which, by the way, if you're wondering, art, like, I don't think I need to say that here, but like, being a mother doesn't give you a fucking hallway for a pussy. Like, what the fuck? Stupid. Anyways, but the Kegel expert made her her pelvic floor so strong that she almost cut his dick off with her vagina. That's all I'm thinking right now. It's up in the uterus past the cervix. Oh, that's what I was pain. Pitsy, that's literally exactly what I had in my mind. Is the pussy just being like, Puh. What up, October? I hope you're doing well. Good morning, Vox. So, for anyone just walking in, we were just given a wonderful story about someone whose cramps, like menstrual cramps, were so horrific one time that their body actually expelled their IUD, which is a little metal T-shaped thing they shove up into your uterus and it, keeps you from getting preggers, allegedly. I don't know what to do anymore. Good morning, Eliza. Dude, thank you. I did leftover hair. It was just leftover Iroiro. I always want to say Oiriro for some reason. Iroiro. That's a horror movie. The only thing weirder I've ever heard about IUDs, for the most part, either IUDs work and people love them, or you get cramps and they're horrible and you bleed and you get them taken out. But my friend Noelle, who I worked with at a hospital in Seattle, was born with her mother's IUD in the palm of her hand. And when the doctor pulled her out and realized, he said, usually it goes through the skull and ends the pregnancy, so we don't have to worry about this.
Oh shit, what? She's alive.
Yeah, I'm sheepy. This is just personal, not from a medical standpoint at all, because as far as I know, if it's on the market, it's safe, allegedly. Implants freak me out. I've never wanted anything implanted. Like, they have something they'll implant in your arm. That one seems less, that just, like, releases hormones. But the getting the metal up shoved, I just don't. I'd rather the IED. I'm gonna be real with you. I think I'd rather that. Thank you for the follow. I think I'd rather that. You have the implant. So has yours migrated at all? I had a friend who got it, and no shit, it migrated down her arm and she had to get it out. Like her body was trying to reject it or something. Fucking wild. Actually, it was her birthday yesterday. Sleep apnea implants? No. A sleep apnea implant. What is it? What is it? Is it like like a like a stint in the airway? No, Kun, I don't. No. I don't want anything with musky musk near me, to be honest. It's hard enough for me to get a pap. No, I totally get it. I mean, who the fuck wants to do any of that? No one wants to do that. The human seed is a legendary tier word, though, in the scariest way. IUD has both hormonal. I want to say IED now. God damn it, sheepy. IUD has both hormonal and non-hormonal, so it's a great option for those who can't do hormonal birth control with an extremely effective rate. Exactly. It's like the instances of like bad things happening with them is so low. I mean, it's bar none, but like damn, birthing it and being born with it in your hands, pretty wild. No shit, my IUD helped with my IUD. I think I'm saying IED now. God damn it, sheepy. IUD helped with my PTSD. I was surprised. I was scared. I was about to have a horror story of my own, having a surprise baby and laboring for 3 days. Oh, fuck that. Scary. Kin has the one in her arm and it hasn't like moved. It's a pacemaker for your airway. What? But what is it? I'm trying to figure out, like, what is it doing? What's the mechanism? Because, so there's 3 forms of sleep apnea. There's central sleep apnea, obstructive, and then there's mixed. Obstructive sleep apnea is an anatomical something. So you have a short, fat neck. You have a long, skinny neck, and your epiglottis is floppy. I mean, I could go on forever. There's so many different reasons for anatomical something, like your tongue gets in the way, whatever, causes snoring. That's that's that form. Then there's central sleep apnea, which is literally your brain forgetting to tell you to breathe while you're sleeping. That's probably the scariest form and the hardest for us to deal with. And then there's mixed, where it's a healthy mix of both. And so far the treatments are something to blow air into your airway, holding your airway open. And I just like, what is that doing? It's gotta be for central. Cause like, I don't know how it would work for you. Like, what would it be? Cause there's so many different anatomical mechanical ways of causing sleep apnea. Like, how would you have one thing that would solve them all? I guess my brain's breaking. I'm not that I just want to know. I want to know what that is. I'm very curious. It stimulates the airway to open. Yeah, I'm gonna have to read about it. Cause no shit, like the way that your airway closes is so many different ways. I wonder, does it like shock your epiglottis to flop open? Does it no kill your tongue? What is it? I'm very curious. This sounds really cool though. Because I mean, one of the worst parts about having any form of sleep apnea is having to deal with that mask and the hose and sleep with that. And if we could, any way we can make you be able to sleep better is best. I mean, that's awesome. Oh, it's called Inspire Sleep. I'm gonna write it down. That's super cool. I want to I want to know what that is. I've had it taken out and put in twice now. Thankfully, my body hasn't rejected it. The second time it was put in, I think a nerve or muscle. Ooh. Blip, 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 blip. Oh yeah. Hold on. Pits, I got you. Oh wait, nope, got you. Sorry. I was gonna write this down. Inspire sleep. I'm very curious. The last thing I saw that was pretty like a cool advance in the care of sleep apnea and stuff was we had a new it was like a sticker you could put on them and it had a cord coming off it similar to like a pulse ox, but you put it on their throat and it would sense when the apneas were happening, and that's the only time the breathing device would like deliver forced breaths as opposed to just like a constant forced breathing, you know, all the time. But I don't know how far those went. No shit, Liza, seriously, I'm so curious about that because that sounds amazing. Erican, we're building everything. So, long story short, had to wipe the PC, all the pathways got ruined, and half of my assets are animated. And I did get some of them. Like, I was able to make this. I mean, it doesn't look the same. I did my best. But, like, you could, if you watch these, they're not at the same rate. And no matter what I did, I couldn't get them at the same rate. But I kind of like how they cross over now. The little, like, there's a lot going on. It all got fucked. But, like, the biggest problem I'm having right now is the alerts. So all of your alerts pathway to your computer, wherever they came from, but because I wiped my computer and now they're not coming from that same place, and because I'm an idiot and they came from 50 different places, because I'm that person who just dumps everything on their desktop or leaves it in their downloads, and I'm just like, I'll deal with it later, and I don't. Self-confessed, don't do that. Because of that, it's chaos. Like, trying to reroute everything is absolute chaos. Like, it would take me I spent all day yesterday trying to do it, and finally just literally Viata tweeted it at me at the same moment I thought of it, and I was like, "You know what? Why don't we just do it together?" Because the other caveat, once you build OBS, at least I'm this type of person, I just leave it. Like, I don't really change things often, I like a clean layout, I like the way it looks, so I hadn't had to deal with any of this in a very, very long time, so I was a little rusty, but I was thinking about it, and most of my fucking alerts were sound bites from me, from clips and shit, and they are all gone. So I was digging through like folders and folders, like every desktop mess I've ever had that I just shoved into a folder and told myself I'd deal with later, which I definitely didn't. Imagine them like backpacks. Like I was that kid as a kid that would like they'd give you a handout and be like, take it home and get it signed by your mom. Smash, smash into your bag. Every folder on my desktop right now is a different backpack where that has happened for so long that you can't fit anymore. I have a problem. I don't know. It's a problem. Motherfucking famous Cobain. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, raiders, to the chaos of this broken bullshit. On top of all that, computer's still pretty fucky. Like, it's just, I don't know what to do. I mean, I did a clean install and everything. I think it's hardware related. There's a lot of hardware in this case right now that's like 6 to 7 years old. So that sucks, but what are you going to do? We persevere. I tried to go one PC stream. It was impossible. Not only does not the other PC, it doesn't have enough USB, but the USB it does have, like, USB is so stupid. I bitch about it all the time. I'm not going to go off again, but half the USBs in the world need to be alone. There could be an entire board of USB 3, 9 of them, and only one USB can be in that entire board. And this has been a problem for ages, as far as I know. I've had it on multiple PCs. I've known other people that had this problem. So it was impossible. Like I literally was ready to stream on my iPad before I wiped the PC and got it clean. They're not, it's the new one. Oh, you mean like the ports? Oh, probably, but my keyboards are new too. I don't know. I think it's like shit. I don't know, but all I can come up with is it's because the newer PC, this one, the gaming PC, every USB on the back is USB 3. They're all blue, and then there's 2 red USBs, which are whatever that next is it 4.0, whatever that one is. They're all blue, but like 90% of what I use is not USB 3. I don't think anything I have is USB 3. Like the cam is a USB C. Oh, don't forget to take your joy. Oh my god, thank you. That was another thing I wanted to see because everything's gonna be like clean wiped. Unfortunately, no. Things got weird. It's fine. Computers, we love to hate them. I hate them so much. Um, I wanted to try to get just to get the fun chat alerts back. I don't know. Why not try while we're all here? Cause like the Joy one, I mean, I have it on my soundboard still. Cause thank fuck I like. Did you fart at me? Do you need to go? You farted at me. You have to go outside. Oh my god, you smell like a rotten ass. Hello, my son. what was I gonna say? GoXLR, they save all their own stuff in their own routed folder, so all of that was routed perfectly fine. So, like, the, the irony of this whole situation is my usual headache audio is fine. Audio's great. There's not been a problem. But that's it. Everything else has just been a mess. It's 2.0 versus 3.0, 3.1, 3.2. There we go. Thank you. Blue is the threes. Okay. Discord worked though. Well, it was. It's doing this thing where, you know, if you have like multiple windows open and they cross over each other and you minimize one window, but it leaves like a stain of itself in the window that was behind it. That's what it's doing to me right now. If anybody's wondering why I'm like trying to say mantras, it's just the PC. She's just a shit. She's just a fucking shit. It like so I don't know how to say it. So like, say these are the two screens and I minimize this one, that part, the part of it covering this one stays. Like like you ripped the corner off of this window. Like a burn af. Like, no, it's like the full. Does that make sense? It's not leaving a trail just in that window. It's leaving like a corner of it. Like, just this part will be exactly what that window was that I minimized. But it fixed itself, so it's not there now. But it was there. I know. And this is the clean install PC. It's just I just don't. I have no. I'm grabbing a knives. Thank you. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Hold on. I'm actually I'm taking all these files that we're finding and I'm deciding to keep, and I'm actually organizing them. So if I seem slow or if I miss anything in chat, I do apologize, but I'm trying not to. I don't want to stuff another backpack. And y'all are my witnesses. Oh, hold on.
Go, Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Yup. Fucking saved so hard. Oh, that's great. Okay, hold on. Minimize. I have so many windows open, but it's like folders and shit. I'm just delicately going through this because I mean, there might be pictures of my beehole and I don't want to get in trouble for that. There is an actual picture of beehole. There's a picture of me and my mom. That's weird. Another picture of me and my mom? Why are there? This is kind of a funny picture though. This is me in Germany, which, oh my god, fun news. Germany legalized marijuana sometime very recently. I was tweeted it this morning. I appreciate you, Kendo. I don't know. I feel like stupid going through this stuff, but Beata's not wrong. That clip is so phenomenal. This is in Germany. That's my mom, me. But like, I'm trying to think. There was a sign or something that said like, hold children's hands, because this was like a, you know, cliffside waterfall thing we were hiking into, and my mom grabbed my hand and she was like, come here, little girl, and pulled me in and someone took a picture. I can't remember where this was though. All of Germany's gorgeous though. All of Germany that I saw. I was in like Bavaria and I think more around Munich than anything. God damn, it was gorgeous. Oh my god, it looks like Riven. Shut up, even the fucking rails. Yes. She led me into the cave and I never came out. They can own 3 plants and walk around with 25 grams. Damn. They're doing a slow ease into it legally. That's actually, I mean, that's pretty good, right? 28 grams is an ounce, right? I'll never unsee it. No, that absolutely looks, I mean, even the door. Look at the steel door. This could be Riven. That's wild. Good fucking eye. Yeah, 28's an ounce. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, seriously, in Colorado, I think we were the first state, if not one of the first states to legalize weed in the US. We can buy a full ounce or 28 grams, and we can have, I think it's like a certain amount of plants per adult person in the house. Can't remember how many it is. There's some number. It's like whatever. I don't know how much we can like carry. I don't even know if that is that a thing. I don't like walk around with bags of weed. I don't really go out into society that often, to be fair, but like I don't walk around with bag. I have no idea. I've never even had to work. Like, why would you do that? I don't know. I don't know why you would do that. But like the weirdest part of it is the rule is my dog's just laying on my desk now. You can only buy an ounce at a time, but like at one store at a time. So like there's a spot it's really close to one of the exotic shops I go to get like rats and food for the spiders. And there's a little like, I guess, strip mall thing where it's like, a tobacco shop and a grocery store and a Big Lots, but there's like 3 pot shops in a row, and you could hit up one after the other and get an ounce from each, and I think that's totally fine. I think. In Michigan, adults over 21 can have up to 12 plants or 2.5 ounces of flour or 2.5 pounds of edibles. 2.5 ounces of flour? Damn. Carrie Berry, thank you. You generous hoe, I appreciate you. That's pretty sick. Oh, you can't grow it all in New Jersey. I wonder. See, Colorado has weird rules. Like, there's only, I want to say it's like 4 plants per adult in the house, but then there's a max on the plants, but I don't know the number. I don't want to lie. But the weirdest part of it is you have to grow indoors. You cannot grow your weed outside. And I don't know why. I have guesses. Like kids crawling over your fence and taking your weed or something, or it cross-pollination. I have no idea. But you have to grow indoors, which I think is weird. Mm-hmm. Eric, you can absolutely ask. I never guarantee an answer, but you can ask. 2 adults in my house, so we can grow 24 plants. That's pretty sick. That's a lot of work. Holy shit. I think Colorado's one of the, is the one with a max of 4 flowering, but like 8 exactly. Yeah, it's like, you're right. Oh my God, I forgot about that part. It's like, it doesn't count as weed until it's harvestable. So like you could have 100 plants, but the moment there's bud on it, it's illegal. Something weird like that, right? Bissy, my love, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it any swings. I fucking appreciate you. That's a lot of months. In Michigan, if you grow outside, you have to obscure it by a fence that can't be seen over. Interesting. Yeah, we have to grow them in. I thought growing was 6 per person. C-Rod, I don't know. That's what I was saying. I don't want to say the number because I have no idea. I don't want to grow. I wouldn't grow more than 8 plants in my, like, that's a lot of work. 6 plants and 6 seedling. And by plant, you mean like, I'm assuming that means like pre-harvest versus harvestable at a time, right? Maybe that's what ours is. It can't be visible to the public. Maybe that's what it is, but my mind translated into it's got to be inside, because how would I do that? I've been sick for a couple weeks, congested, coughing, all that bullshit, but the really annoying thing is I can't get my ear to pop. There's some pressure in it. I've been taking Zyrtec and all that bullshit, and I'm like 1/2 deaf in my right ear and I can't pop it. Any suggestions to get it to release the something just popped up on my computer. Get the fuck away. I'm assuming you've done probably all the home remedies. Like you've probably neti potted. You've probably taken really hot, steamy showers. It's complicated. If it literally hasn't gone away for how long? Couple weeks of your ear feeling this way, it might be time to go see somebody because they might be able to look into it. It might be a mild infection that's causing inflammation to shut the ear canal. You know what I mean? So it might not act. Are you kidding me? I'm getting so many. Get the fuck out. My computer's being an ass. Yeah, it could be a mild infection that's not like causing anything super serious, but enough to cause that inflammation and a closure of the ear canal, which is, it's not really congestion. You're not clearing anything out, but you might need like an antibiotic or something. If it's lasting that long, like on average, no shit, the statistic of antibiotics only shorten a bacterial infection on average by about, I think it's like 13 hours to 2 days. So if you've only been sick for 2 days or 13 hours, the doc going and getting antibiotics, not that great. But 2 weeks, like, it can be stuck. Like that kind of infection, you know what I mean? I've been on amoxicillin as well for a 10-day run. Maybe you have a clogged ear. Are you a Q-tipper? Fun fact about Q-tipping, like, I will never tell you to stick anything in your ear. I've seen too many baby ears ruptured from fucking Q-tips. But I did read, they did, like, a study, and had, you know, a control group and then 2 groups, 1 group that Q-tipped and 1 didn't, and then they checked their earwax accumulation, and no shit, the Q-tippers had spotless ears. So, the rumor of it shoving shit in your ear, for the most part, I don't think is very accurate unless you I don't know, maybe occasionally because we've all seen those videos on the internet somewhere, but for the most part, it's to prevent you from literally rupturing your tympanic drum of your ear. No shit, I had the same problem. I went to the doctor and they told me to take Claritin and use Flonase. I'm assuming he probably did all that. Like, if you're saying you used all the home remedies, I'm assuming you've done all the sinus medications, you've done all the nasal sprays, you've done the Flonase, you've done all that, you've done the allergy medication. I assume that, but if not, I mean, I know shit live on Flonase. I have this on every surface of my house everywhere. I can't survive without it, especially in Colorado. This place is killing me. It's not only dry and dusty, but the allergies are off because it's so dry and dusty. Pollen is just like sperm air. It's everywhere. I live on this, and I still get sinus infections and shit. Time to make an ear cleaning video. Dude, there's some gnarly ones out there. There's some pretty gnarly ones out there, but it's honestly like what I read is that people who have actually like earwax that congest their ear to the point where they have to go to a doctor, they just have a genetic tendency to create more earwax than the average person. Most of us, when we Q-tip, that's just dry skin and stuff. Most people don't create that much earwax in their ear, but some people just fucking create a lot of earwax. I don't know why. It's wild. I'm a Q-tipper, but I woke up with like this one day, so it wasn't like I did some Q-tipping and it happened. I mean, there's other causes to it. I mean, they're infrequent, but like, you know, you've got these very specialized cells in your inner ear that have these things called chemoreceptors in them that are basically controlling our this is up, this is not up, to say it very lightly. And those can absolutely get fucked up by many different things. Getting water in your ears and letting it sit there for too long, an infection, Q-tip, like, you know, any, like, doing that too severely can fuck all sorts of stuff up. But that, I mean, that's something literally you have to go to a doctor to. I couldn't even suggest it. But that's something that can happen. It happens to people all the time. People who have vertigo, like consistent vertigo, something has happened to those chemoreceptors to where they're not sitting on the bottom of the cell anymore telling us what's up and what's down. It's not my specialty. It's not my area of expertise, so I don't want to go into the specifics because I'll probably be wrong. But that's the generality of it. When I Q-tip, I pull out potatoes and carrots. You might be a big earwaxer then. It might be, I mean, seriously, like, it's just a thing. There's nothing wrong with it. Some people, I'm a sweater. Like, I call myself that all the time. I'm a fucking sweat beast. If I'm hot, I sweat. Everywhere. My face, my ears, my back, everything, my chest. I just get sweaty. Some people are just fucking earwax. I mean, you literally, it might just be a buildup. I Q-tip my ears, but not the inner part. I Q-tip like this part. But no shit, that's PTSD. I mean, I'm gonna say this very seriously. Do what you want to your body. But if I hear of you putting a Q-tip near your baby, we're gonna have some words. I'm gonna come over there and talk to you. Okay? They have very specialized types of Q-tips or cotton buds specifically made for baby ears and noses that have a block on them so they can't go in and fucking rupture very soft, very new, very delicate tympanic membranes and shit. Like, don't. No. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Do what you want yourself. Get it away from your baby. Don't do that. Seriously, have them look in your ear. I mean, there can be it happens all the time. Like an earwax buildup or like hair, fuzz and stuff. You know how we get like belly button lint? Same concept. Joey, you gotta stick with the Q-tip when there's resistance. My favorite line. Oh, I know. Fucking Matthew Perry. That's his name, right? Matthew Perry. That was sad. Did anyone ever find out how he passed away? Oh my god, Octoberville, I still do that. Theoretic. No, I definitely I, like, tip my head to the shower and just let it pour on me. But it helps my sinuses. It was ketamine? Oh, shit. And that's the thing, if you have hair, it's more like if you have hair in your ears, which everybody inevitably gets, we're all gonna get those crazy long hairs, that is going to make it so things stay in your ear and have a harder time getting out, so fuzz, stuff like that. Was he a Magadouche? See, I didn't watch Friends. I've only I know it's crazy. Friends is that weird show where it's like I can quote it. Probably. I could have a full conversation with a big fan and they could probably completely think I've watched every episode because it's just that prevalent. But I've never seen it. I know. I didn't have TV. I grew up without cable when it started, and then when I was in college I didn't have cable, so I just literally didn't I was like gone. I was not there's a whole chunk of like time of sitcoms that I am right now watching for the first time. Will and Grace is the current one. It's great. I laugh. It did not age well. There's a lot of language that you're like, whoa, 90s, but like, it's pretty funny if you step out of that. But yeah, I just didn't have TV. I completely missed it. I only had movies. It was weird. Living Single? I haven't seen that one. Will.
Hail Satan.
Died of acute effects of ketamine, according to his autopsy report. The report revealed that other factors contributed to his death, including drowning, coronary artery disease, and the effects of bupre- buprenorphine. Bu- Hmm. I mean, drowning is all like. I'm assuming it was probably the drowning, right? I think I know Living Single. I'm trying desperately to think of why I know about it. My head is I feel like I've listened to some podcasters talk about it recently or something because it's dumb familiar.
Instructions
Oh
were
my
unclear.
god. I opened a new folder and it auto-opened. I'm so sorry. My dudes. While we chat, I'm literally just going through these files and getting rid of shit that's not even worth peeking at, but there's some that's worth I don't know what this is though. I don't know what they are. But I kind of didn't even think about this aspect of the fun of today. Millie's going to be in the background of a lot of these. So, cheers.
Instructions were unclear. I put it in my ass.
What? Millie was and still is the lady of my heart and will be the best potato of all time, and I agree. And the fact that you guys loved her as much as I did makes me very happy, and I appreciate that. I'm not. It's really nice to say Millie, and I like. There's people that I don't have to explain who that is. She'll never ever know how loved she was, but she truly was.
Instructions were unclear. I put it in my ass.
I'll save that for a sound alert. That'll be a good one. That'll be a good sound alert. I need them. I have none. That's half the reason I'm doing this today is to pull shit out from the past. Not actual shit, but you know what I mean. Fuck, I need to find a better organizational thing. I got so much shit open right now. Stream sounds. Also, the long brown hair is so weird. I think, you know, Erican, I literally think that clip was around the time that what was it? Clerks 2 came out, I think. And if you remember in Clerks 2, he does, you know, would you fuck me scene. And so, of course, we were all quoting Buffalo Bill for all time again. I have a clip of a rhinoceros, and I don't know. That's a white rhino. You know how you can tell? White rhino's lips are square, and black. Am I allowed to show this? I hate my laugh so much. Hold on. I'm actually. The baby's really cute, but. Hold on. I hate my laugh so much. But at least I laugh, right? Oh shit. Hold on. God, I just want to see the dead stop of the face. The facial expression. White rhino. You know how you can tell? White rhino's lips are square. Because that's real. Am I allowed to show this? Holy shit. The baby's really cute, but. Okay, no shit. I was just gonna say the baby is really cute. I hate this. We're having a really bad time. They don't have legs. I can't tear them off. Katie, what in the fuck is... I wish I would have named these. I have no context. Oh, wait. It's probably not doubled. It's probably coming through twice on... I bet it's coming... Hold on. It's coming through twice on OBS. 1 second. Thank you. This is part of why I appreciate doing this with you, because I'm not hearing it double, but what you hear is different than me. Sound. Sound settings, mixer. This will make it so much better, I promise. Thank you for telling me. I seriously didn't even realize. I apologize. Okay. I don't know if I need to restart it or not. Tell me if it's doubled. Better? Is it still coming through twice somewhere? We're good? Thank you. Awesome. Yep. It's because it's opening in like media player or whatever. So it's like, I hadn't routed the audio source. So I think it was coming through on everything. Why? What? Baby Katie, the brown hair. I almost look like, I definitely look different. I mean, the skin tone. You guys really helped me with my lighting the other day. So, like, from now on, you're seeing what I actually look like on a daily basis. Whatever this was Katie trying really hard, though. It's so difficult. I think this was the age of staring into key lights, honestly, which is a really terrible time. I don't... I don't know. I really wish I had context here. Is this what it feels like to just be in my stream all the time? Cool. You guys are weird. This is an alarming feeling. I don't know if I'm comfortable. I guess you don't learn anything if you're comfortable. Oh, dude. I don't think I have one tooth that doesn't have a filling or a cap on it.
Not to be repetitive, but a horse tap danced on my face. So, I had some very major dental reconstruction. Still have some bolts in my face, actually. They're still there.
Oh, yeah. I had like 3 root canals before I was 12 years old. It's terrible. I hate dentists. Actually, brought them. You know what's crazy? So, these ones, like, the crooked, everybody's little jagged. I always think of it as like a city skyline. Everybody's got a different city skyline on the bottom. Um, when the horse stepped on my face, I had braces at the time, like full mouth braces, and that's the only reason my teeth didn't just shatter and fall out of my face. My braces kept them together because braces are literally like steel wire and shit. So instead of my teeth shattering, my jaw shattered. So when I like stood up from the ground after, and I fell on a boulder. So this horse like crunch, crunch, crunch. So my whole head, I mean, it was a terrible time. We won't go into details. It was really bad. But I remember standing up and trying to say, does it look bad to no one because no one was around me at the time? And it was just, "Yeah, okay," and I felt like water pouring on me, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And my face was like here, and I had to like pick it up. And I mean, my child mind, I was 12. It was a waterfall. Your face bleeds a lot. I don't think it was actually a waterfall, but I was like alarmed. But yeah, very much like the vampires from Blade 2, I think, where their face like in the middle. Me. I know. Horses are scary. But yeah, braces saved my teeth. So the braces were literally still in going to the hospital. They just wired all the braces together to make everything else heal. But I've got 2 bolts right here and 1 scar. But because of the braces, when the horse stepped on my face, I was like face up, I guess, but I had fallen on a boulder, so like had knocked out. It The pressure caused just one fissure straight down the middle of every single tooth. So every single tooth of mine was cracked right down the middle. So the vast majority of them are capped or filled. Except these ones, and that's where I was going with the story. So day after the accident, go to the ER, get emergent plastic surgery. Like I had serious plastic surgery and shit. They put me out. The next day, we went to like this plastic surgeon's office to like talk about it, after the incident or whatever. And it was literally 3 days before my birthday. It's actually, oh my God, we're coming up on the anniversary of the horse incident. Crazy. It was 3 days before my 13th birthday. And he tells my mom and me, I am absolutely not allowed to have pizza at my birthday party. I cannot chew anything. And if I chew any food in the next 8 weeks, these 4 teeth on the bottom are going to turn black and die. I was 12, and to this day, I am so neurotic about those 4 front teeth. I floss them and brush them special on their own, and I stare at them, waiting for them to die. They haven't. They're fine. But those 4 have no fillings or anything. Like the 4 he freaked me out about have nothing. They're fine. What the fuck? I think also my canine tooth has nothing. But these 2 have like white plates on the back because they got shattered. They got like snapped in half. Yeah, you fucking gotta do what you got. I mean, at least I have teeth. I'm just grateful to have some teeth. I mean, imagine how bad that accident could have been. Brain injury or something. I don't even know if I had a concussion. I don't think so. But like, it could have been so much worse. I'm just grateful for what it was. I mean, not grateful for it, but you know what I mean. Grateful for what it was. My nose was totally fine. Yeah, it didn't hit my nose. It like, from what I hear, so my sisters were on 2 horses, like yards, like very far away from me. I was going around an arena on an Arabian horse named Nadia. Still remember all the facts because traumatizing. Arabian horse named Nadia. She was pure white. And what I didn't know was she was green. And if you don't know anything about horses, good for you. You've lived a great life. Green just means this horse has never been broken. And breaking a horse is very controversial. It's essentially tying a horse's legs together and letting it walk, and it falls over, and you break its fucking will to live so that it will obey you at all costs. And you do that, or you kind of take the risk of riding a wild horse, which can get spooked and has its will still. And I was put on this horse as a 12-year-old, not knowing that, went to barrel ride it. A dog barked, it got spooked and bucked me off onto a boulder, unfortunately, like a fancy, like decorative around the arena boulder. And because I wasn't ready for it, I held the reins. This is what my sisters tell me. I held the reins and like tried to stay on the horse or something and pulled her face down. So she pushed off of my chest and chin, dislocating my jaw and essentially making it one to get away from me. I hope she's glue. Not really, but like the owner. Like, what an irresponsible person. But yeah, I'm still very freaked out. These are the only teeth that had no fillings, and they're great. And I still think about them sometimes. I'm like, are you good? Like, no shit. We went to what is that thing called? Oh God, Glut and I and a bunch of people from the community went to Meow Wolf. Meow. I always want to say Dead Mouse. Meow Wolf in Vegas when we were at TwitchCon. And when you walk in, the whole thing's just black light, like the cum light. And the first thing I did was like, okay, everybody smile. Are our teeth alive? It's on my mind. Like, that surgeon scared the fuck out of me to the point where to this day I am so scared those teeth are gonna die. No shit, that is the day that Katie learned what a rock and a hard place was. No, yeah, you're right. I truly did. Who let you on a green horse at 12? So no shit. This it was a like a horse ranch across the street from my parents' house, and that's where I boarded my horse, and like basically got to just play with the horses and ride and do whatever I wanted for free as long as I would go clean out stables and stuff, which awesome. I was definitely a little horse girl. And other people would board their horses there. And part of owning a horse is riding them regularly, taking them out, getting them exercise. You don't just leave them in a fucking, like box. And so part of getting like free boarding and getting to hang out there all the time was riding all the other like giving the horses an hour ride every day. So I was just going through them, and the person who boarded her horse didn't tell anybody. It was her. The owner of the horse was the irresponsible party here. Absolutely. She did not inform anybody that this horse, who like not even like I know this is just stupid horse shit, nobody cares, but like on top of being green, an Arabian horse. Arabian horses are just skittish. They're like jumpy and very beautiful because of that. People love to watch them. They're like one of the most popular horse shows to go to, but they tend to be erratic already. So a green Arabian horse, and you put a 12-year-old on who barrel rides. I mean, it's just it would have been a miracle if literally nothing wrong happened. You know what I'm saying? This was like a farm, so they had dogs and geese and all sorts of sounds all the time. High strung, thank you. That's a good word for it. Yeah, I was trying to think of a good word for it because they're not bad horses. They just have that type of personality where they're very high strung. Yeah, they already are. So it was just, yeah, I'm so lucky. No shit. Get this. So I know I've told this story a million times, but this part still gets me. So my mom wasn't home. She was at a baby shower at the time. And my mom's boyfriend, who is now my father, stepdad, but like he's raised me. He's amazing. He was at home when this happened across the street. So like the person who owned the horse farm walked me home across the street, and my mom's boyfriend is the only person there. So I'm like literally holding my jaw up, like my face together with a dirty dish towel with some ice in it. And this man who is fucking my mom has to drive me in my dead dad's truck, by the way. So many things it's so weird how vivid this is. Has to drive me to the ER, and it's the ER of the hospital my mom has worked out for many, many years. I was born there, ended up working there. Our family works. It's crazy, the connections to this hospital. But so everybody in the ER like was familiar with my family because my mom's worked there forever, and they knew who we were, and they rushed me in immediately because my face is falling off. And I don't know how they got a hold of my mom because this was pre-cell phone eras. I mean, maybe rich people had car phones, but not that at all. So no way to contact her. We had no idea. Like, I didn't know what baby showers she was at or whatever. So when she finally shows up, I'm in the hospital bed. Like, they've got me IV'd up and they're ready to put me out. And my very last memory is watching my mom walk across the doorway of my room laughing. And I thought she was laughing at how fucked up my face was. That was my last memory going under. And then the next thing I know, you're waking up all stitches and shit and you're getting taken home. It wasn't even kept overnight. Later to find out, she was crying of relief. She thought I had died. Like when she was told by the hospital a horse has tap danced your daughter's face into a boulder, my mom immediately was like, "Oh my god, her skull is crushed. Like she's dead." So when she got to the hospital and every single employee that knows her personally met her at the door with like, "She's alive, she's fine," like the relief, the cry, just hysterical cry laughing, which has been confirmed by many other people that I worked with at that hospital. Like she didn't just tell me that. I understand. Because what would you do? I mean, no shit. My mom's told me this before when she worked the ER when all my sisters and I were like, going through middle school and high school. We all look very similar. We all have like thick, dark brown hair and it's curly, all of us. And from the back, we get mistaken as each other constantly. And my mom said there was this horrible time, like 10 years, where she couldn't work the ER anymore because if any young girl with curly brown hair came through the ER door, her heart would sink and she'd borderline faint with the panic, is it one of my girls? Like, it just hit her so hard like that, and I can't imagine how any parent works in an ER or works in a hospital. I guess, I mean, it's not like being a parent makes you, like but you know what I mean? Like, that would make you PTSD, right? It would give you so much, like, anxiety, I feel like, seeing what can happen, and yes, we're seeing the worst of the worst, but the fact that it can happen. That would freak me out, I think. Yeah, Quill, right? It's a fucking rough place to be. The ER is rough, but I can't imagine. I mean, it freaked me out just seeing people my parents' age come in with a heart attack or something. I'd be like, you're too young for that. Like, if people were in their mid 60s coming in with a heart attack, I'd be like, you're too young. Because I immediately am like, my parents. That's immediately what my brain would go to. And I can't imagine that not going there. Yeah, it's rough, but like, I mean, I was always able to do it, but I don't have kids. Like, I don't have that kind of connection, I guess. It's hard no matter what, though. Oh, 100% Kona. I'm lucky to be alive, and I still think about it once in a while. Like, I do get brain scans every 3 years, not 3 years anymore, every 5 years, just to make sure. Because the problem is, all of this happened so young. It happened, like, before I don't even, I think I actually got my period that year for Christmas. It was a good year. Um, I hadn't even hit puberty yet, so they had to do all this literal reconstructive surgery. Like, I actually do have 2 pins right here. I can still feel them, like, the skin is thinner on this part of my jaw. That that once, hormones kick in and you start to grow and your bones grow and shit like that, they were really concerned, like, how things would grow together. Like, I think about on a very, very aesthetic level, I'm very glad my chin isn't, like, like, to the like, grown fucking up my face or something. Because God knows, there's artificial, put together in here stuff. So, like, that was a big like, once I, as an adult, I thought about that, I'm like, "Man, I coulda looked real fucking weird at a certain point. Shit could have grown fucking weird." Oh my god, Tom, thank you for reselling the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it a swings, honey bean. I appreciate you. We're actually I can barely hear the alerts, and from what I hear from you guys, they're very quiet as well. We're in the process of fixing stuff today. We've just very slowly been going through this ancient folder of nonsense. I mean, I'm going through it a lot faster, but a lot of it's just garbage that nope, that doesn't matter, and you don't care. So, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of crap in here that I'm just deleting as I go. I had jaw surgery because I was born with a fucked up jaw. How old were you when you had it? Good morning, Japita. How are you, love? Oh God, my friend was an ER nurse in Oakland. Yeah, I didn't think about that before moving to Baltimore. I don't know why. Am I an idiot? Probably. But I didn't think about that. And when I moved to Baltimore, I was quickly informed that Hopkins and I want to say the hospital in Chicago, one of Chicago's like big main hospitals. Those two hospitals are the two main hospitals military doctors train at because they get the absolute most experience with bullet wounds. Yay. Cool. Sick. Wow. Much sick. Augmented, demented. Whatever. Who's keeping count? Is it Cook County? Yeah, I can't remember which one. It's a big one, though. Major one. I think it's in the city. And every city has gun crime. Let's be real. It's just, some cities get a really bad rap for it. 16? Damn. That's not too bad. Was it terrible, though, getting it done? Too bad in terms of age, is all I was saying. Augmented. I mean, I guess I do have pins in my jaw. Is that a thing? Ooh, Najil. As long as they're YouTube, just don't. I don't have like I'm the protective, like, just give me safe links. I trust you. You know what that means. I don't need to explain what the fuck a safe link is, Katie. Shut up. I threw a boomerang a couple days ago, got distracted, and walked away, and now I live in constant fear. That's pretty good. You know what, Evil? I think about it, like, not because of these clips. There's a dog hair on my face, always. Um, but, like, no shit, I just listened to another one yesterday. I listened to far too much true crime. True crime's my jam. I listen to a lot of true crime, and I listened to one the other day, and it kinda clicked with me that, like, there's a huge amount of serial killers who had, like, a very distinct injury as a kid to their head, but they weren't absolutely diagnosed with a brain injury, and then sometime around the ages of 33 to 36, something clicks and they start serial killing. I feel fine right now, but, like, if I seem off, will someone do a check? 'Cause, like, I feel okay, but, like, check in on me, okay? You have 2 screws? No shit. We're augmented. I have 2 screws on each side of my jaw that keeps my jaw connected to my skull. Wild. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, do you go off in, like, metal detectors? Kinda, right? Like, I just kinda I don't feel like, part of me is like, "That'll never happen to me, I'm fine." Like, I'm not gonna I have no urge to, like, go near people, talk to them, let alone hurt them. And then the other half of me is like, "Man, I've unplugged so many people in the hospital, like, I think I hit my quota." Like, if I crack, that won't be like, you know what I'm saying? If I crack, I'm, like, gonna start collecting teacups or something bizarrely harmless because 'cause I've already done the you know? I don't know how to put that. I don't know how to put that, it sounds so dark and gross, but you know what I mean. I've done I did it. I'd love a padded room. I'd bounce off the walls for funsies. Physiological or psychological trauma can have very scary effects later in life, 100%. It's wild what stress can do. I mean, everything I've listened to, it's more often than not, like, a moment of just severe life stress, like a divorce or a death in the family, just, like, something goes off. Something goes off, and they've never done anything before, and now they're killing. It's like, "Whoa. Whoa. Whoa the fuck." My arm saw off one of the courthouse? No shit. Pitsy, I already have some human teeth I bought off of Etsy one night when I was super stoned, so, like, I don't know where they are, and that's the weirdest part. I cannot find them. I put them somewhere. What were my plans with them? Yeah. The real question should be, why can we buy human teeth on Etsy? But Katie took edibles or something and got ridiculously high, made some Etsy purchases many years ago, and a couple weeks later, the mail turned up a little box of human teeth. I want a real skull so bad. It's disgusting how often I think about that. I would not actually kill, but, like, theoretically kill for a skull. Theoretically. Theoretically. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have no idea. Probably spider habitat is my guess. Yeah, I have no clue. I've never been human parts are really there's weird no, this is not a joke. Human body parts, dead bodies have more rights and more laws around them than live women in the United States of America right now. Crazy. But, like, if your mom or dad dies, they can will you their head and you can desiccate it and keep the skull. But I don't want their skull. I just want a skull. Not that I've looked into this, but I follow a lot of morticians on things who are equally as weirdly, I wouldn't say I'm obsessed with death. It's just like since day one, I've been in it. And it just won't fucking stop. So this is just me, I guess. Let's go. Well, mine's damaged goods, though. Human candies? Wait, what? You don't want your dad's skull? Okay, my real dad, I would. My bio dad, just because I didn't know him. I mean, he was around till he died when I was 7, but I have absolutely zero. I couldn't even tell you what his voice sounded like. Zero memory of him whatsoever. I take his skull. Unfortunately, he was super cremated. So, no skull there. Wait, you want a hand? But like, the tendons and shit would be gone. How would you keep the bones together? Are teeth technically only considered human remains if the person died with them in? Honestly, that's a really good question. I have no idea. Does anybody know? Because now I'm really curious. I think animal scaly parts are really cool. I've got some animal scaly parts, and I've got like reclaimed fur and shit like that I use for sewing and craft projects. I think that kind of stuff's really cool. Like, I don't really have interest in any other. I'm thinking. I just want a skull. There's no other human bone that interests me in any. Maybe a vertebrae. That'd be kind of cool. A vertebra. But like, eh, I don't really care about anything else. But skulls are cool. I don't know. The skull, like, I remember when I was in school and we had to learn the skull. We had to learn every bone in the human body. And the skull is, 2 pieces, but it has 50 million parts. And we had to, like, if you take the jaw off and you look at the base of, like, this part of the skull, there's all these divots, and every single divot and bump that is tiny, I mean, you barely can see them, has a name and it's just, there was so many weird intricacies to the skull. And like, when you get to look inside of one and see how it encases the brain, it just is kind of, I don't know, fascinating. Skulls are cool. Frenetics are fucking racist. Isn't that where people like are like, yeah, this bump means you're wise? Didn't that come from racism? Didn't that come from literally slavery? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it did. Yeah, that shit came from, yeah. No, this shit's not frenetics. It's literally like, I mean, hold on, I can pull a picture. This isn't frenetics, thank fuck. It's like these little tiny divots and shit, and all the little holes where all your arteries and stuff go through. They're all hyper specific, and the exact fucking diameter and size of said vessel for you very specifically. It's wild. This is like a diagram of one. Can I move it to the, okay. Or just be a cockmonger. This guy, right? So this is what I'm talking about, but every single one of these ridges has a name. Every one of these holes has a name. Every one of these has a name. It's all names of every single, like, it's, there's the occipital bone, but then every divot in the occipital bone has a special name as well. Yeah. They just went so extra with the skull versus, you look at a femur. It's like, here's a femur. But we're not naming every fucking striation in the femur. There's like general names for the joints and stuff. But other than that, with the skull, they were like, oh, here's 80 different names for the bottom of the skull. And it was just, I don't know. I don't know why I found it. What was crazy, one of the things I wish you took anatomy and physiology before you declared a major. Like, the way the medical school works, unfortunately, is when you apply with a like portfolio of your plan, what you want to do. And you can change your specialty later on, but it's hard to do, and then you end up going to extra school because they start you off on track right away. I wish we could take anatomy and physiology before we had to do that, because I discovered so many different medical pathways that I would have preferred to go on versus respiratory therapy. Respiratory therapy is amazing, super fascinating, but like the study of hormones, for instance, was mind-blowing to me. I remember I just of my own accord, I made this huge poster board and I hand drew every single structure in the human body that creates hormones and whatnot, and like colored them all artistically and painted it just to put on my wall. Cause I just was like, wow, Like that shit, it's just stuff it's not something you're ever taught unless you're gonna go into something like this. I would have loved to go into that or I mean, even osteo or like I always thought, what is it? Pathology. Because my parents watch like CSI and every single fucking CSI related show, like the Special Victims Unit and the blah blah and the blah blah and the blah blah. I grew up thinking that forensics was just that. And I was like, I don't want to work with cops. I don't want to work on crime scenes. I don't want to work with people. Like, this is not what I want to do. But forensics in a hospital, you are alone in an office. You put on some fucking music. You have a sledgehammer and you get to turn bones into dust and then stir it in some alcohol and put it on a slide. Some other bitch reads it for you. Fuck! I want that. But I didn't know about that until I was halfway done with my fucking program, and I'm not about to spend another 9 years in school sucking ass. They just like they want to, but they make you take all these general education requirements, right? Which have like anatomy and physiology. You have to be on a medical track even to get into the program online to sign up for the class. If you can get into the class, like you have no access to even see medical classes unless you're a declared medical program. So while you're doing your GREs, you can't even take that to figure out if you want to do that. You're forced to take cinema, Greek mythology, Russian, Eastern European history. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I'll bitch about college all day. It's a fucking motherfucking scam. Marty, thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive and giving it any swings. I fucking appreciate you. Hi, Donna. How are you, love? Dude, Japita, fuck yeah. I honestly, I wish I would have waited. I wasn't mature enough to go to school when I did. Knives, 100%. I was about, literally, I finished my chemistry and I was like, what can I do with this that doesn't involve working on a bench, like a chemistry bench? Because so silent, so awkward, couldn't do it. So much white. And I looked into it and like being a mortician or owning a funeral home was a big thing. One thing I learned was in Washington, there is not one school for mortuary science. Why? No. Shut up. Thank you. Not one school for it. And out of state tuition, if you're not in the US, if we go to school out of our state, like across state lines, we pay like triple the cost for college because allegedly we've only paid taxes for our state colleges. So going out of state is like not an option for the poors. But on top of that, I learned that like basically in order to be a mortician or run a funeral home, if you don't have an in or you're not part of a family-owned mortuary school, this is one part of it, it's really hard to get established in that at all. Also, I learned you're basically just a salesman on people's grief, which made me feel really fucking disgusting. And I don't like to be a salesman in any way, shape, or form at all, let alone off of people's grief. But the other side of it is there's this weird phenomena that's been happening for the past like literally 30 years where companies, I believe in China, are mass buying funeral homes in the US, but they leave the family name on them. They change nothing. And the family might still work there, but they're owning them and they're turning them into kind of like body farms. Like I'm sure you guys have been hearing recently in the past like 5 years, there's been a few instances of morticians getting busted for having bodies piled up because they don't own their own company anymore. And these outside companies, wherever they're coming from, say, take everybody. Take the money, take everybody, even though they literally do not have the time to treat everybody the way it has been requested to be treated, i.e. like cremation, whatever. It's because of this. It's fucking nasty. So the business of it is gross and makes me sad. And I'm glad I didn't go into that because I wanted nothing to do with that. What up, bro? How are you? I think some of that was your college. I used my free electives for grad level computer shit. You couldn't get into them. It was, I don't know, like, if it was because, I mean, I went to, like, a state school. It wasn't a monstrous. I didn't go to UW or anything. I went to Western. But I remember my freshman year, I don't know if it was the first year that they were doing this, but it was pretty new where you would go online onto, like, the college's website to sign up for classes as opposed to, like, filling out a sheet and going and turning it in somewhere. So it was, like, freshmen got first grabs their freshman quarter, the first quarter of their freshman year. They got first grabs of classes, and then after that, it was by seniority. So super seniors or people like me who go to school for 9 years for a medical degree get first choice of all the classes they need. So they're cleaning up electives. and then it goes down from there. So freshmen end up fucked. So you literally cannot get into anything. I mean, half the classes I paid for, I took just to keep a full schedule. Like, I was desperately just searching, what's a class that fits this stupid general requirement elective, but, like, keeps me on a full schedule, so I could keep my financial aid. Because if you drop below a full schedule, financial aid goes, fuck yourself. So it felt damning, and I don't know if it was just me, but my first quarter of my freshman year, I didn't know fuck about shit. I still don't know fuck about shit. But, I didn't know that I was at this insane advantage at this very fucking second in time where I could sign up for any class on campus that wasn't a 200, 300, et cetera level and get it done. I was just wanted to get it done because I was in a room of 5,000 freshman students all trying to register at the exact same time, and it was so loud and so anxiety-inducing. I was just like, anything, and got the fuck out. I even signed up for English 101, which I didn't have to take because I scored out of it. I really fucked up. I don't know how. Did parents help people? I don't know. I was alone. It just felt very scammy. It still feels scammy. Oh, boo, Donna. I was at a state school, U of Illinois. The only thing I ran into that was restricted was I was banned from taking the philosophy logic class. Why? I took logic and dropped out. Fuck that. I imagine it's the same dynamic with any degree. It has to be. Because, I mean, the average student that goes to a 4-year state school today doesn't graduate in less than 6 years. And I'm imagining that's because either you don't know what the fuck you're doing or you're just filling up your schedule over and over, waiting to get into that one class you need to finish your series. You know what I mean? I took logic and literally dropped out at the, how you can try a class for a couple weeks or whatever. I dropped out and got my money back. To this day, if this, then this, the blah blah sentence shit. What? I fucking what? What? That should be the serial killer test. Because what? I mean, I have no. What? And why? But what? Shit made no. I mean, I sat in my professor's office for hours and he was like, I don't understand why you're not getting this. And I'm like, I don't understand why you keep repeating the same fucking nonsensical sentence to me over and over and over again and looking at me like, now you get it, right? What? If this, then this, because that. What? What are we doing here? What is this? Is this math or words? Why are you torturing me? Why do you hate me? What did I do to you? Did I harm you? I was baffled. People in my class were getting it. Like, people around me were like, oh yeah. And then I was sitting there like, no one knows what he's talking about, right? Because none of this. I mean, it was like listening to someone speak in a different language. To this day, I still don't understand that shit. Those logic sentences, whatever the fuck it even is. I couldn't even, what is it? What is that? Why? Why are we doing that? Why do we pay to do that? Really? Dude, I mean, I don't know if I ever understood math or if I just remembered. If I just had great, I don't know. I don't know if I eventually got decent grades, but I don't know. I thought I was amazing for finishing 2 whole BA programs in 6 years. Boy, was I wrong. Yeah. I mean, it's wild how sick it is. I was a computer and electrical engineer major, so I had lots of logic math classes. Betting we were problem students in the philosophy ones. See, I had to take a lot of math too. I had to go all the way through linear algebra, which was crazy. I mean, that's for coding. I was in chemistry. I didn't need coding math, but I had to go through that. I did not have to take logic. I did it because I think it filled a general stupid education requirement or something for something. So I was just trying it out, and I was like, absolutely not. This guy's speaking Chinese, and I don't know Chinese. I was lucky because the professors in my major advocated for that class to be taken out of the requirements. Dude, good. I don't know. It's a similar brain block with the stupid math problem of there's a river. Get from point A to point B in the least amount of distance. And I'm just like, I'm always wrong. and they can explain it over and over and over to me, and I'm always wrong. And so eventually my brain just goes, I don't know Chinese. Mwah, 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 mwah. That was logic. I mean, seriously, I was like, you make no sense. Why are there words instead of numbers? What's happening? Why is this here? Why are we doing this? What is going on? I mean, not one part of it made any sense to my head, and I tried so hard. It was shameful. I felt gross. I felt broken. Sounds like a state school registration issue. It also filters down to community colleges. The time to completion for a 4-year degree is 6 to 7 years. Meanwhile, at the UW, they have a whole program set up to place students and get you out in 4. They should have that everywhere. That should be I mean, that's why I say I think I don't feel like I was ready to go to school when I did. Like as an 18-year-old just being thrust 8 hours away from home by myself, living by myself, taking care of myself, and doing all this college stuff by myself. I was not mature, and I wasn't an adult. I had no idea what I was doing at all. And I feel like I fucked myself. Or was just fucked by the situation in itself. I don't know how to say that, but you know what I mean? That just sounds like something very sensical to have. Like a system to help you get out in 4 years. I mean, I imagine they help you plan a course schedule out more than 1 quarter, whereas we would just panic, piss our pants 4 weeks before registration because that's when classes were released. Like, we had no idea what classes were even going to be available every quarter until 4 weeks before said quarter, let alone plan out for a year, 2 years of classes. Like, I had no idea what I was going to take every quarter, which added the caveat of more years onto school. Because, like, for instance, for chemistry, you would do a series. So, and I went to a quarter system school, so the series would be 121 in the fall, 122 in the winter, 123 in the spring. And if you didn't know who was offering it, when it was going to be offered or whatever, you could miss it, not get into it by the time it was available to be signed up for or whatever, and have to wait an entire fucking year because 122 is only available winter quarter ever. And then when you had not social security, you had financial aid onto that bullshit. The amount of I swear to God, I only have an anxiety issue because of going to college. Like everything about college destroyed my soul. Like signing up for classes and having the relief of just getting a full schedule and then getting a letter from your loans, whatever officer saying, we're dropping you because you didn't sign up for this chemistry course, which is the chemistry course you need. And I'd write them back being like, it's not available. Oh, well then you don't need to go to school this quarter. What? It was a constant fucking fight. Constantly. There was a taco time like across the street from my college, and there was one table in that taco time I cried at over some tater tots so many fucking times. Just over the sheer frustration of the fact that I am at the mercy of this system that is so obviously fucked and not okay. Like it was just, like that shaking frustration where it's wrong, but everyone around you is acting like this is normal. This is not normal. It's not normal. Dread, thank you for subbing to class, keeping the class alive and giving it any swings. We need to take a break. I need to run an ad, and I have more shit. I've deleted a lot of shit out of this folder, but I've got some more stuff to actually show you that I think is not boobs or assholes or tax documents. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my God. Oh my God. The autoplay on some of these is just absolutely out of this world. That's not one I wanted. That was nothing but a sound clip. I've got some more shit that I found that's cool in here. As I understand it, no, and I don't think logic has more to do with debate and argument. Logic definitely has a place. It just, I don't know if I was broken or what, but it did not make sense to me. I'm a freshman in business at IT. I felt like a college scam during my first semester. Great. All hope is lost. Now I feel like I know what I really want to do. To get involved in the construction field is better infrastructure, rebuild healthy environments, better manage construction waste. Absolutely. Honestly, if I could go back and do it all over again, I would have gone to a tech school and gotten a 2-year degree. Immediately. Like, that's what I would have done. They give you, I feel like tech schools give you actual skills. You can go to a tech school and get a nursing degree. But instead of just sitting you in class for 9 years and then giving you 6 months in a hospital and being like, go off and do your thing, you are from day one in the hospital and learning alongside it. And it just seems like such a more appropriate learning environment. that I wish I would have done something like that, but I at the behest of my parents, not to blame them, but I remember my mom absolutely saying this over and over. I needed the university experience. I had to go to a state school and I had to live in the dorms because I needed the university experience. Can I just tell you I fucking hated it? I wasn't supposed to get puked on by strangers until I was in scrubs working in a hospital. It was all bad. It was so, and I mean, it was just none of it. It's like not a conducive studying environment, not a conducive learning environment. My roommate was one of those people who, like, we take quizzes to like get partner up with a roommate before you're in college, and it's like a personality test or whatever. And we matched until she got to college, but she was one of those girls whose parents are teachers. Her dad's a teacher and her mom's a volunteer, and her mom would just volunteer to be the teacher's aide in every class that girl was ever in. So I don't think she ever lived a moment not under the shadow of one of her parents. So she was like a glowing, perfect child. And when she got to college and suddenly wasn't under their shadow, she lost her goddamn shit. And I mean, I'm not going to sit here and list the shit that I had to do, but I am going to tell you that at least once a week, I babysat someone on acid in my dorm room, regardless of whether or not I had a test the next day. And like, why is that part of an experience I needed? You know, I don't think it was. I don't think so. You know? Or like, because you have a roommate, strangers, i.e., their friends or acquaintances or people they just met in the walkway 2 seconds ago, will just come and go out of your room as they please all the time. Like, that was not comforting to me at all. Like, your room is 6 by 6 with 2 beds in it and a walkway. Like, it's nothing. It was just it was my worst quarter. I mean, I flunked out like 2 classes my freshman quarter because I seriously couldn't function as a human. I went from living in a house with parents and 8 siblings, like not a calm place, but just to going to a tower of alcoholics is what it felt like. And that's coming from I don't drink, so I know I have a biased view, but god damn it, I don't know how anyone did anything during the day with the sheer amount of alcohol they were pounding at night every single night. Every fucking night. It was not like Fridays, oh my god, party. Every night someone was puking and being weird and thumping down the hall and bouncing off walls and screaming and crying or fighting every fucking night. Why is that an experience I needed? Because, like, I don't know about you, but my house doesn't feel like that now. That is not how a home feels. What? That's an insane asylum. Are you fucking with me? My poor RA, I remember she would have weekly, like, nights where you would walk by her room. She was my neighbor, unfortunately. And she would have a powwow of all the drunk girls from my dorm hall in a, like, literally sitting in, like, a circle, crisscross applesauce on the ground. And they'd all have, like, blankets on and puke bowls in front of them. And she'd be facing the door and she'd see you and just be like, that was her life. What the fuck? None of it was a good, I hated it so much. It was so bad. I just, like, I don't understand and I know I'm still super biased because, like, the loans, the experience, the overall was just not great for me. I'm super terrible, like, at just learning the traditional way. I am not a traditional sit down and read a book learner kind of person. But I know I have a very biased view of it, but, like, I don't see why anyone would go to university when you can get the same, and in my opinion, my personal experience, I should say, absolutely better education at a tech school or a community college, and it's a half or a quarter of the price. And you don't have to live in a fucking dorm and have an experience. Like, I went to the university for, like, the first 3 years strictly on the university, and then because I realized I wasn't on track to graduate in 4 years, which nobody is, I was freaking out because I was like, "Dude, these classes I need aren't available for 2 more years? What? How can you make a class available every 3 years?" They do this. So I started looking at, like, the technical college and the community college in the same town, and I started signing up for the same classes, but at the tech school, and it was just I mean, light years difference. Light years isn't real, not the correct measurement, but you know what I mean? Like, it went from a classroom of 300 teenagers who were hungover beyond reason or still high, and one person way the fuck down there on a spotlight and on a stage mumbling into a mic on their chest that barely, shit, to suddenly I was in a classroom with 15 grown human beings who most of them were like adults with families and shit, and a teacher who knew you by name. It was just night and day. I was like, what the fuck? This is a quarter the price of what I'm paying over there. And this teacher actually acknowledges I'm a human. And it was just crazy. I don't understand. I don't know the advantage other than maybe there's companies that hire based on, oh, you only have a technical degree. You only have a university, whatever. That's all I can come up with because I learned so much more. It was such like a way more just I learned. I don't think I learned shit in a university. I learned how to how to figure out how to record my fucking professors because I couldn't hear shit. Yeah, I don't see the advantage. Like I will never poo on education. I think education's invaluable. Like there's no price on education at all. Education is one of those things that I like to learn constantly. I just don't understand like the, why go to university if you can get the same thing out of a community college other than maybe a bias. You know what I mean? Apprenticeships have become a big thing in the UK and not just good. And that's kind of how technical schools work, from what I understand. All my nurse friends and respiratory friends who went to school through a tech school instead of doing a university degree first, they said that's how it is. They're like, day one, we were in the hospitals. We were learning the information while learning the hands-on, so it coincided. Whereas the way I learned is I learned 6 years of rote memorization out of books and then was put in a hospital and expected to put it into practice. Thank fuck I was put under the wing of some elder respiratory therapists who were just like, you know, mm-hmm. And they taught me up real good. But that's where I learned every ounce of everything I ever needed to know to do my job. Because my job is hands-on. My job is not sitting and reading books. It was saving lives, Fuck, that's obviously. And I feel like technical schools, that's where they go right. But a university, how can you do that if you have a room of, I'm not exaggerating when I say most of my classes for the first 3 years of school were auditoriums. They were huge with hundreds of students. I mean, enormous. And your professor would be this itty bitty person in the middle of a stage way the fuck down there. It was crazy. I don't even know does college cost? I'm trying to think. I got chapstick on my tooth. College was at least at my school, I think it was about $5,000 a quarter base when I was going to state school a few years ago. I think. Me neither. I don't learn from sitting in a classroom. I can memorize for your test, but that doesn't mean I'm going to learn the information. I went to a community college, and it was cheap and normal. Yeah, you actually learned? Imagine. Oh my God. No, it's not. $10,000? Whoa. Viata, I was that person. There should be a class, they should take home economics and instead make it a class here's how you do taxes. Here's how you pay bills, which are going to occur every month. Here's what a 401k is. You should start now. Here's none of that. I was taught nothing. I mean, I say this, I'm still scared if I do my taxes right. God knows. It's just, here's how to make a budget, right? Here's the difference between a savings account and a checking account. The most simple fucking concepts. But instead, home economics is do you want to know how to make roasted garlic and sew a sock? Yeah, but are those necessary to survive in today's world? Negligible. Whereas the other things can get me in prison. Teach us how to use a credit card to build credit. In the US, I'm sure you guys are aware of our stupid credit system. And now we all have a credit score. But the concept of it is totally lost on us. Still to this day, I mean, it still doesn't make any sense. It's wild. But just teaching us what an APR is. I don't know. the different like CDs and bonds and the different ways that you can invest your money and not have to pay taxes on it, and like how you should invest your money. Because it sucks that I think not all of us, but I mean, I definitely like went into adulthood with the mindset my parents have of how they protect money, which is with buying land and buying things, which is not what works in today's world. And so, using what I was taught would fuck me now. There's got to be something. Yeah, here's how to use a credit card for $0, right? Pay it off. Don't buy shit you can't pay for. It's just you had these? Oh, well,
Fuck you.
fucking glad. Oddly, I had all these classes in college because accounting degree. No shit, you bitch. Viata, I believe that. That's beautiful. My son's first paycheck, he was outraged that taxes got taken out because I forgot to tell him about that. And school didn't either. I mean, who does? No shit. The only reason I knew had any inkling of what a 401k was or what a retirement truly was, like what retirement was, what pension, like what these concepts were, when I was a senior in high school, the the local owner of a Les Schwab tires came to our school to give a talk to the senior class about adulthood. And I'll never forget this woman. She was beautiful, but she had like a joke mullet. Like her mullet was Joe Dierte, but it was real and it was serious and it was fucking fierce. And like even in the day of the mullet, everybody was like, "Whoa, the business on that!" Like the business was like 6 inches. You know what I'm saying? But she straight up, I've never forgot. She really made an impression on me for some reason. She just said, if I would have known at 18 that had I started a 401k or like just started putting $1 or something into retirement, I could have retired by the time I was 50. I would have. And I was like, bing, I can put $1 somewhere every month. And I've had a 401k ever since. Like, it's not big, but it's there. It exists. And she freaked me out. She freaked me out. Like, not that any of us are going to be able to retire, but she actually was the first person to ever like speak to me about something like that. Dude, Jack, I mean, the amount of Aquanet that she must have had to use, I'm not kidding you. It was like this high. And like, that perfect, like, oh God, Johnny Bravo. Whoosh. And then the long was the pin fucking straight bleach blonde. Long. It's like to hear. I mean, I wanted to like, but it wouldn't, it was real. It was beautiful. I mean, there was commitment. I respect any style that is so dutifully committed to. Even if it's not my own jam, like you do you, boo boo. You look like you're feeling good in that. What's worse, the mullet or the rat tail? On somebody else? I don't care. On me? The mullet. I would, just because that's a lot more to deal with, I could hide a rat tail. Right, Trouble? That was my first job at Lowe's that I had for like 7 years. They had like an amazing matching thing for the employees. It was like, God, I don't remember anymore, but that's where I racked up most of anything I have for any semblance of a retirement or, pay medical bills probably eventually someday. Was that 401k. It was like if you put in, I mean, I think you could put them you could put in up to like 15% and they would match it 100%. And I was in college, so I didn't really need a lot of that money. It was my fun money, so I fucking dumped it, dude. I was like, you give me that. You fucking give it to me. Give me that! The under 10% is new, but honestly, finally paying off my car helped. Dude, fuck yeah. What? I know people in their 50s who do not know what a 401k or a 407. Have they done taxes? I feel like, how do you do taxes and not figure that out? Oh, break time. No, you're right. You're right. Sorry. If you see my head going back and forth, I'm deleting stuff as I go through this stuff just so we can congruently look at some funnies. With what is. This is what keeps pulling my fucking attention away. Is I'm going through this like, who is she? Like, look at that top one. What? Speaking of Q-tips. I know. All right, let's take a break. I don't know. These people used to make this shit for me I don't. Oh man, every once in a while you just get a golden nugget. And of course we have our Millie. Okay, first break of the day. Like I said, I'm not putting a time limit on stream today because I have to do this anyways, and I'd rather chill and chat with you guys. So it's a slow process, but we're getting here. Um, or we'll get there. Load your bowls, get some water, pee after sex, and wash your fucking piss mittens. I'll be right back. I'll put on music. Welcome back. Oh my god, you can't blow your nose. When do you get to get it pulled out? Or whatever, excuse me. I hope soon. Did the music just stop? Totally did. I did not. Was it me? No. Sick. I guess we'll just live with this then. I have shit to show you from the past. Other than the Q-tip. Ooh, like a little fairy garden? Oh my god, do it. Yes. On the 4th? Oh, when are you allowed to blow your nose? How are you, Timon? I hope you're doing well, honey bean. I hope you get to blow your nose soon, because that fucking blows. I mean, no pun intended. Oh, that was bad, Katie. Bad. Bad joke. Bad joke. Wasn't on purpose. That was just bad time. Bad. You get to rinse twice a day. That's nice. That's fucking something. Yeah, that's gotta help with just the moisture at least. Oh, Fox, thank you. You know how it goes. You just rage cry until you find the leftover hair dye in your bathroom, and then, nothing's fixed, but suddenly you feel a little bit better. Ooh, we're thinking of building a glassed-in conservatory nook with south-facing windows. Oh my god, do it. Live your Victorian witch life. I need it for you. Moist. I didn't mention earlier because I didn't want to pull focus, but I unfortunately got the Oh, fuck, might. Boo. I wonder if it was your coworker. Do you know how? Because I'm so sorry. The curls, thank you. This is, like, I just, like, it's this, so straightening it is a bitch, and I just don't, I feel like I can only treat myself to one thing when my computer is not working like this, and I literally can't function. So I'm like, I either get to do my makeup or my hair, and it's healthier to leave my hair natural and to fry it more. Thanks. It's the only reason I literally have lived most of my life burning my hair straight is when it's straight, it's so much more manageable. Like it lays where I put it and I don't have to think about it. Whereas this shit, it moves around and it touches my face. And I hate that. I always think there's a bug on my face or a hair. Oh, like if they'd move and they're like, tickle, tickle. Oh, just a little tickle. And you're like, straight around and do that. And I'd like that. I know. Most likely from the airport. Oh, fuck. I mean, seriously, getting out of the airport without getting any kind of sickness is kind of a miracle. Let's be real. Modern. Ooh, hell yeah. I thought I kind of looked like a clown. I dyed my hair and then washed it and let it do this. And I looked in the mirror and I was like, am I like blue Ronald McDonald? I don't know, but whatever. The brown's still there. I can pretend. Look, guys, it's normal now. Thank you. More Faye? Fuck yeah. I don't want to look like a clown in any way, shape, or form. Nope. No clowns. None of that shit. Nope. Mm-mm. No. Hell to the fucking no. My butthole. Wait. Oh my god. I think this is an old sound alert. See what I mean? It just stuck to my mic. Curly hair. Though. Hold on. This one, I think. Well, ignore that. I think there's a sound that goes with this, and the cat's like meowing, but there's no. This is just a GIF. I think there's a sound that goes with it where the cat literally says "my butthole." Yeah, is that what it is? Yeah, it's "I'll mark my butthole," something like that. Oh fuck, dude, I don't know where the sound is though. All I had was this. We'll keep this just in case. Hold on, get rid of that. Whatever that fucking other one was. Good. The fatigue, yeah. Mine, that was my main symptoms when I got the vid was the fatigue and the muscle soreness, which I think is part of the fatigue, but goddamn, that muscle soreness was fucking that was not cool at all. Yeah, it was an alert. I know it was. Yeah, the butthole one. I hope the audio files maybe in this folder too. That'd be sick. Stick? That'd be sick. Dude, Rolton right, motherfucker. Electric, bless you. I don't know. I don't know about that. But as long as I'm not annoying or insufferable, that's all I aim for. Thank you, Kendo. I mean, the curls are cool. It's just the blue. When it gets big and curly like this, the curly especially, because clowns usually don't have a big curly wig. I start looking at it and I'm like, did I go clown? I literally asked Zach, and I said, do I look like a clown? And he said, isn't that kind of the point? And I was like, why are you like this? People, they're my favorite. Old emote. Do we still have this one? This is from, oh God, Johnny. I think we have this one still, don't we? Like in Franker face, maybe? We still have this, don't we? Yeah, yes. Yes, we do. Okay, that's what I thought. I have Bella leave-in conditioner and curl cream I put in after showering, let it dry, and my God, my hair can be gorgeous curly. You do a leave-in conditioner? I honestly didn't do anything different. I just did all the stuff I normally do when I straighten my hair and just let it dry, because lame. I don't know what this is. Medieval Knievel? Shut the fuck up. You guys, I don't know where any of this is coming from, but I'm here for it. Oh my God, it's my tattoo right after I got it done. Holy shit, does it still look good? Ashy. We're not going to talk about it. It's dry. Is that the oh my God, let me see if I can grab it. I have so many windows open. Where's chat right now? Oh God, oh, there you are. Yes. Hold up. I actually cleared part of my soundboard so I could steal these sounds for alerts and stuff. I fucking appreciate you. Hold on. This is the cat. Cats are aliens, I don't know. Saved. Oh, fuck, I forgot about... Oh, there's another. Why do I have this? I just have, like, Zach looking really... Oh, I think his stream froze or something, and I was like, dude, you look pissed as hell. And there's a butthole. Oh, my dudes. This is really sweet, but might hit some of us in the emotions. I know it hits me in the emotions. This is a picture of Millie. I actually have this picture in many forms. I'm going to get this tattooed on my body someday. This is Millie when she was, like, barely a year old. Not my foot. And it's just my favorite picture of her ever. I don't know. I keep this. It's like in emergency folders. Like I have a folder that has the original My Neighbor Totoro and this picture in it. And the folder is titled The Most Important Folder of Your Life. Because this. Like, I will get this tatted on my body someday on my poor baby. I know. Our princess. She lived a good life. They're too perfect for this world. They can't live forever because they're just too perfect. I don't know why. I think this was something I had for an alert at one point. Oh, yeah. This is that creepy turkey phenomena where turkeys will, like, circle something they deem is dangerous until they figure out what it is. But this was a dead cat or something. Or, like, a dead something. Yeah, I think this was raids. Yeah. But turkeys just do this? This isn't a once thing. It was before she turned into the moose. Seriously, she still had, like, her legs. It's not my foot. It was my friend Jessica's foot. I wish. No, I don't. She had nice toes. Yeah, I don't. What is? Oh my god. Okay, so this picture, this, I mean, it almost has zero relevance. This is a member of my Burning Man camp, and in the months coming up to Burning Man, we have a lot of like Zoom meetings and shit where we talk about camp and who's gonna do what and who's gonna bring what and stuff. And I don't know what led to this, but he pulled his sweats up real high and started twerking, like, and Zach, like, for I don't. Mark, I'm sorry. I don't know. Mark's a beautiful creature. It looks like he's shitting on Zach. This is fucking great. I have no context. I don't know. Our camp is called the Bat Cave, if that wasn't relevant. That's amazing. I don't have any tattoos yet, but if I ever did, I'd want to get my Void Kitty to do a paw print. Oh, I love that idea so much. I love that a lot. That's a really good idea. When Millie passed, we had her cremated and they did like a paw print and everything, and I still have not looked at it. Like Zach has this whole package that's like Millie post cremation in his office somewhere, and I have not had the balls to look at it yet. I know. Isn't that, I think about it sometimes like, man, imagine if I had kids, how fucking obsessively in love with them I would be, because my dogs hit me so hard. I would be dangerous. I know. I just can't bring it's like it's the final acknowledgement that she's dead and I can't do it. I will someday, but it's, maybe not today. It's not today. And then this is just all the cool makeup I used to do. I don't know who did this. Someone made a collage of it. But this is like the end of folder 1 of like innumerable folders. But this was the last one. It was kind of a cool memory. I don't know. I did some cool shit back in the day. My hair was so long. Like, what the fuck is this? When my wife's cat died, we asked for cremation up hopper. They fucked up and didn't do the prom print. Oh my god, that's pretty fucked up. I mean, you can't go back on that. That is fucked up. That's fucked up. 3 days would only be a year of my boy passing away horribly. Thankfully, I got asked to work that day, so I have a distraction. Yes, that is so necessary. The card and the pop print the vet sent when we lost our job Rocky 4 years ago is still unopened in my closet. I feel you so spiritually. This one, I can't remember what this. I think I was Gem. I think I was doing like a Gem, Gem and the Holograms, like inspired thing with the side ponytail and shit. That sharp eyebrow and stuff. I don't know. I liked all of them. These ones are probably my favorite, where I do like the skeleton shading. But there's only so many ways you can do it, and it's basically just repeating the same thing over and over, so it's not really fun anymore or interesting. So this next one, my dudes. If you remember, I was talking about this, I don't know, I think literally a day ago, but I was talking about how way back in the day, my girl Siri, Coco Nuts, if you're that type of the old crew, she's a streamer, she's amazing, known her for many, many years. She was doing this thing, I don't know, it was during Halloween, and basically resubs got their name written on a little ghost, and she'd pin it behind her, and they were adorable. My little ghost got a penis, and she still has it. This ghost still exists. This was so many years ago, I can't even tell you. This is friendship. It was the spirit cock. The fucking spirit cock. I know. I was so excited to find this. I'm so glad. I take screenshots every once in a while, and I'm smart on occasion. Oh my god, Viata. I found it. Okay. Story time. You know what? I'm a loadable and take a hit. Because that's what this requires. I am so happy. I knew there was a clip. Unfortunately, this GIF does not show the true beauty of this construction. There was a clip of it many years ago, and unfortunately, when the DMCA inning happened, the Great Clip inning happened, and we all had to mass delete our clips, so a lot of ancient artifacts were lost. I am so happy that I found this old fucking folder of shit, because look at the gems! Okay, so... I don't even...
Hi, gay.
I don't know where to start with this. Cheers. I need to grind up weed as well. I went and got my weed out of my bedroom. Oh, man. Yeah, so Cliff Notes version. ESO has the best housing system on the market. End of story. You can't beat it. Because not only is it insanely detailed and really pretty, the items that they offer are so gorgeous. I mean, the designers and stuff do a phenomenal job at what they do. There's no, like, clipping, physics, any of that. So, I'm sure a lot of you are into survival-esque building games, as I am. And a lot of them, it's like, unless the building makes physical sense, you can't place something. Not an ESO. You can put things on the ceiling, anything can fly, whatever. You can put anything anywhere. Cliff Notes. So, I learned that at the time when I was playing ESO a lot, there were a good number of various dev team members at the ZeniMax Online Studios office who would have my stream on one of their monitors all day, and they watched me play. And I thought that was pretty cool. And I learned that they have one giant monitor in like the middle of this huge farm of desks of like designers and stuff, and they often like fluctuate different ESO streamers on this huge monitor, and they just watch them while they work and stuff like that. And I was one day on this monitor. I gotta grind my weed. And I learned that somehow. I don't know if someone told me or if one of the devs outed it or something. And I was like, ooh, I'm gonna build some shit. So in ESO, the way the housing works is you purchase a house for crowns, which is a currency you buy with real money. And you just get this huge open space that's themed however, whatever kind of house you bought. And then there's items you can get via quests or you can craft and stuff. And you can just start creating your house, like, from the inside out. And like I said, there's no physics, there's no clipping. You can put anything anywhere. I can't... which house is this? This is like the underwater house. Which one is that one? ESO. I know you're still out there, ESO peeps. Which one is that one? The one where it's like almost a giant aquarium on the inside? Some of the houses you don't have to buy with real money, but like some of them you do. It's there, it's like any other online what's the word for it? Like vanity shit, ESO is one of those things where their launcher, you can buy all the vanity shit, housing stuff, but you can't buy, the best armor, the best weapons, stuff like that. So you can buy like really epic looking housing items or really special houses, but there's like a free house and there's some houses you can get by doing quests and stuff like that. But I fucking really got into the housing. I mean, no shit. Doing my taxes and realizing how much money I spent on housing one year was quite a wake. It was eye-opening. Let me just say that. But I don't even know. Does anybody remember how? I don't know why this is what what I chose to make. But it's literally just boulders and like oceanic looking rocks that I crafted and then constructed into a goatsy for like 6 hours on stream, knowing I was on an enormous monitor in the middle of the ZeniMax fucking studio. A goatsy is when a person with a penis and balls, I assume it's got to be penis and balls, but they bend over and spread their cheeks real wide and their penis and balls kind of like hang in the middle of it. And I don't know. It's confusing. I don't have this anatomy, but it's essentially this. So, like, if you picture this person on their back with their legs, with their like ankles above their head, spreading their cheeks to get fucked in the bee. That's essentially the view we're going for. Balls, dick. So, one cool thing about ESO, another cool thing is that you can mod the living fuck out of it. There are a million add-ons for this game. And one beautiful housing add-on that most people have utilized to create magic. Like, you can go into some people's houses that they've built, and it's pure magic. We used to do, like, housing shows. I would go to different people's houses and do, like, check my crab. It was fucking phenomenal, though. People are beyond talented. It's disgusting. But I took this program, which its purpose is to animate things. So you can like pick up an item, move it around. It will record that animation, and then you can say, if I walk near this rock, that will trigger. So this actually will fuck itself on the chair. If you click, I can't remember what it was, but something nearby, you just go click near it, and the whole ass and hands lowers, and you see the chair disappear into the asshole, and then it will raise up again. I mean, that polar bear is true to a polar bear size. Like, that polar bear's amount, but that's true to size. So the scale, I'm just trying to give you an idea of the scale of this. I don't even know, stories-wise about building or something. It's huge. These two cheek boulders are the biggest boulders that existed in housing at the time. It's huge. You could stand under it, and I could make it fuck itself with you. It was incredible. But it's, like, built into the game. I didn't, like, mod tits or mod... I built this, so it's totally okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And it's art. I mean, this is like, just you can see like the bear and the thing. It's just like a clip, like a gif of it. I even gave him a little starfish. It's great. You really can go pretty severe with the housing. It's wild. I mean, it's the best housing. I truly think it is. And I've played it all. They still have the best housing on the market. If it didn't cost so much fucking money, it'd be the best. I don't know why everyone else doesn't do this. It's just the best. Oh, he's definitely... Well, my idea was, like, if you bend over, put your ankles behind your head, and then spread your butt cheeks, like, your beehole's gonna pooch a little, right? I just got here. Good morning. Welcome to Katie's archive. It's a really dangerous place. But I'm really glad this is in there. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. I really wish we had the gif of it fucking itself. I think this was literally, those are placed there by me, and I think it was blood. That's just, it's like fall foliage vines. But I think it was blood, if I remember correctly. I'd like to pretend it was something different, but like, it's not. It was supposed to be like a beauty mark. These are all separate boulders. The amount of time it takes to like line up everything perfectly, that was pretty intense. But yeah, this is one piece. This is like a rock with coral on it or whatever that you'll find on the beaches and stuff. I don't know. I'm pretty proud of it still. I haven't seen this in like years. Like over 4 years, I have not witnessed this. You could, if you're in ESO and you're on my friend, however you go to people's houses, you could literally go witness this right now. I don't know if it'll still animate because I'm pretty positive that that mod has had a billion updates in the past 4 years. So it probably won't fuck itself anymore, but you could go look at it. The starfish. Thank you. I'm a woman of detail. I'm an artist. Thank you. Thank you. I'm still pretty proud of it. I can't stop looking at it. Anyways, guess we'll move on. Dude, right? Swank, I was saying the same. ESO, it's the best. It's just expensive. A lot of it, I mean, it's craftable. Don't get me wrong, but some of the best shit ain't craftable. And it's, I mean, this is why I subscribed to the game. So if you subscribe to the game, you pay, like, at least back when I played, you paid like $17 a month, but you got that amount of money in crowns as well, just as a caveat of subbing. So it just would build up, and all of a sudden I'd have like, $100 worth of crowns, and I could go on a housing binge. And it was just the cost of subbing to the game kind of thing. So it was like that stupid, like, gamer logic. It's free. I know, the houses themselves, I know. I was talking about that earlier. I was like, dude, one year doing my taxes. Doing my fucking taxes and realizing, like, having to actually calculate the sheer amount of money I spent on ESO housing. Like, I had a blast and created artworks such as this. Therefore, I do not regret it, but holy shit, did I pay a lot of money for some pixels. Whoa. Whoa. Know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yep. 100%. It looks like I have a... What did I do? I was just rubbing... This? I think I was just rubbing my head. I could have a mullet. Let's fucking go. Hold on. Already in the front. It's just a mass. It feels like a wig. What's up with the stripe? The stripe? Could I? Oh my god, I'm really bad at a French accent. I'd have to think about it. I could try. This piece is magnifique. It touches something deep within me. I feel it in my gut. I can feel this rumbly in my tumbly. Nope, it went Russian. I don't know. I'm really bad at a French accent. Digital cards, right? Exactly. Yeah, Hearthstone, same. Oh, on my this, it's a Band-Aid. Oh my god, it's a Band-Aid. Wellies. Is that Wella? Wellies? Wella. It's these Band-Aids that have cool, like, they come in different, this is like, it's like astrological symbol, or, you know, like stars. Lil got my face. She batted me and scratched me really bad, so I'm protecting it from myself. We went Slavic with it, and I apologize. I do. I mean, seriously, I would have really beautiful skin if it wasn't for my dogs. I have so many scars, like, on my collarbone, just like white dots where they just popped me real good, Shrek. When you want your Band-Aid as noticeable as possible, I mean, have you ever seen a flesh color Band-Aid and been like, wow, that sure blends in well? Because I haven't. I mean, they just look like sad penis skin. I'd rather it be cool. Like, I have some with dinosaurs on them. I'm a child. It's fine. I have all sorts. I'd rather it be fun than boring. Boring is so boring. Who's flesh, right? That's what I'm saying. I don't think I've seen someone who is this mystical flesh tone of Band-Aids. Like, they're not disappearing on nobody. You know what I'm saying? Who's fucking flesh? I have jaundice, so, like, it's not my flesh. Oh, no shit. They actually I wonder if that's for people, like, I was just literally, I bet that's for, like, if you got a scratch on your legs and you were trying to wear a dress and look pretty and you wanted it to blend in. Something like that, right? Same, Kona. And that's it. They'll lay on my chest and we'll be snuggling, and then they'll leap off of me and just, like, pow, right in the collarbone. It's like just one claw hole. That's what's in my face. It's literally just a hole. But we were playing. I mean, I'd rather play with my dogs than not play with them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you have animals, you're probably going to get some wounds. Cheers. This is nothing to do with stream, but this is a picture of me from before this is, I think, my freshman year of college. But, I mean, the way that we morph in life. It's that down angle emo shot with your digital camera. Because phone cameras didn't exist yet. The hair, though. The bleach. Oh, God. The bleached bangs. What is this? The MySpace. It's the MySpace. I mean, I'm absolutely positive this was probably a MySpace profile picture at one point. Like, 100%. I used to wear, like, I had these plastic, like, throwaway headbands, but I would have to wear, like, 4 of them at a time just to get them to hold my hair back. So I got known for wearing, like, these rainbow headbands, and they would break all the fucking time. See, here's the thing, though. Scene didn't exist yet. So, like, pre-scene, I never backcombed my hair. Know what I'm saying? Like, emo barely existed. It was still like goth or punk or whatever they were calling us at the time. But I don't scene wasn't I'm trying to think. Scene was like when my sister was in high school, which would have I don't know what years it was. She wasn't scene, but I remember her talking about it like that was a new thing, scene kids. And I remember they would have their hair back combed into like a heart, but from the side it was like flat because it was all their hair. But it was that angle, 100%. You boys gonna have some very fun explaining to do in the. Oh God, why? Why? What's gonna come up in your drug test? It wasn't seen. It was a goddamn arms race. Thank you. If you know, you know. It was a time. I definitely. If anyone can claim these that they've, I didn't make any of this. Like these are all things that people of the community made, and I just saved it. Again, I don't like looking at my own face. I don't do it often. What? Oh, Lizzie. Well, we've It's yes. Short answer, yes. I don't know. Oh, was this oh, I just lost the name of it. The Bethesda game, the sneaky Bethesda game. I think the new one came out and this was the special edition. Oh my god. Help. Oh, it's on the tip of my dick. Dishonored. Yeah, I think this was one of the Dishonoreds. All Hail the Empress. I think it was. Who is she? Chaos incarnate. I want to just not touch my face. Fine. It's fine. What the? I'm saying, no context. I'm just opening them at this point. Like, what? I had it. Berserker was on the fucking tip of my dick. I knew it. I mean, I could see the cover of it. I hate when that happens. When I can, like, if I could just project an image to you, you'd know exactly what my mind was thinking. I just can't think of the word for some reason. It drives me crazy. I have eyebrows in this picture. I don't know, like, why this is a thing or who did this or. I think those are actual fuzzy caterpillars. Facial structure? What? Is there something wrong? Those are the eyebrows of someone who owns a white van and a really weird cheese-themed restaurant. I want to say Eliza did it, but I don't know. Also, this apparently was an emote. Why? Is it a pissed off potato? Was this an angry potato? What? Why? What is this? It changed completely? Really? That wasn't that long ago. I mean, like 6 years ago. I've gotten old. Maybe it was. I'm thinking like we used to call Millie like a little angry potato when she barked and waddled off. Maybe it was the angry potato. Dude, I think this was during my Twitch hiatus. I have no idea. Many years down the line, Katie will find What's a Lemon and go, why? I don't think so. What's a Lemon's too pervasive. I don't remember us ever having an inside joke about an angry potato other than calling Millie an angry potato once in a while, but like, I don't know about that one. These are great. Oh man, the history. The fucking history of it all. Oh, my dudes. Let's have a moment of silence. And then I should tell you the funny story about the boat wizard. It's funny, but also not. It's our beloved wizard. She's beautiful. She's Grace. She'll get that beard right up in your face. Lakemere Zanmere Manor is in Murkmire is the housing y'all were talking about. Thank you, the Zanmere Manor. You can buy for gold once you complete the main quest of Murkmire. How much is it? Do you know? I'm curious what they cost. I don't remember. It's been so long. Cheers to the butt. You were a good one. Is it bigger, Lizzie? Did you get like a new bowl for it? Because I remember you saying your bowl was like first fucking hit was awful. Oh, it was probably like bigger and more grandiose than any hit you've ever had before. My bong's clogged, so I'm unclogging it. Fuck yes, good. A million. Wow. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep. And just as a side note, as an ESO person on the stream team, we didn't get anything for free at all. We paid for everything. Not that I think I should get anything for free, but just an FYI, just because we were on the stream team and shit didn't mean any of this was free. I paid for everything. So Butt Wizard, this is our mascot, obviously. I call y'all Butt Wizards. We do Ass Mansory here. We had the Butt Wizard for years, and I learned swiftly that the only time that your emotes get deleted or get like flagged as inappropriate is if someone very particularly has to report that specific emote. And we had this emote for years, and then one day it got flagged. I wrote my partner manager, and he was like, yeah, someone decided to take it personal and write you because this looks too much like a butt. Long story short, we put it into Frankerface, and you have it. If you have Frankerface, go get Frankerface. It's there, and it's there forever now. For free for everybody, because fuck that shit. But that same year, we did a charity for St. Jude's, and our community raised over $21,000, and it was fucking epic. You guys are the kindest, most generous people in the world. And I didn't even have like an incentive tier that high, so I was like, fuck it, I'll go get the Butt Wizard tattooed. Found a tattoo artist down in Baltimore, took this to them, the like sketch drawing, asked them to work it up as a tattoo. 3 days later, a picture of this tattooed on someone else's hairy, pimply butt shows up on that tattoo artist's Instagram. Except now it's farting or something. And I was like, wow, the world just wants me to die. So, no, I didn't get it tattooed. Because that tattoo artist stole my design and put it on a stranger in a really gross form. Yeah. Exactly what Viata said, yep. It's so stupid. It's childish. Because, like, are you kidding me? There's emotes so much worse out there, but I just didn't want to fight it anymore, so we just put it better. It's BTTV, sorry. Not in Frankerface. It's in BTTV, and it exists for everyone, and it's, if you get BTTV, which is just an add-on for your browser, it's free for everyone forever, because fuck that, I'm not going to fight it all day. That's not a butt. Suck my ass. Keep it, anybody. It's on BTTV. You are welcome to take it. Spread butt wizardry and consensuality and love. It's like when Man vs. Game had a game that he was patting a cat's butt and someone kept reporting it as sexual. Or like recently when people went after Kins. I mean, god damn it. Nothing she did was overtly sexual. I can't even remember what they claimed was her. What did she do? Oh god. Kins got like a fucking 24-hour ban because someone spiteful decided to go after her, which like, if I ever find you, your trachea is going to hurt a lot. Yeah. Don't fuck with my girl, but like, it's just spiteful bullshit. People with no life. And unfortunately, Twitch can't afford to hire enough people to actually check into it. Just so stupid. I don't. Oh my god. Welcome transition. I don't know what that's nothing. Oh, my original shirt design. You know, this design still kills me because I remember when David Boyfruit made this, and I was just like, you are incredible. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my entire life. You're a god. And I made a joke like, this shirt's going to be really ironic when my dogs pass away, not in any way, shape, or form foreseeing them passing away literally within 2 years of this shirt being made. So now my Cerberus puppies are literally my Cerberus puppies. And I love this shirt so much, but god damn it, it makes me sad. Oh, she mentioned her. Oh, God. Yeah. That's why we have that stupid word banned. Because God forbid. God for fucking bid. That was Link. That was my golden retriever. He was actually super young. He was only 6 or 7. But he ended up getting tummy cancer and dying within like 3 months of the tummy cancer. It was the worst thing ever. He was literally best boy. He was the sweetest boy. I mean, he was huge. I mean, the biggest golden retriever I've ever encountered in my life. He was so tall and just like the kindest big lump of horrible fuzzy love in the whole world. But yeah, literally, I mean, within 6 months of Millie passing away, he got stomach cancer and died. It was terrible. But he was not old enough to go. I mean, in no way, shape, or form. But right, I mean, we designed this shirt way before this design. I mean, I think it's still up if you go to Design by Humans. It's still up in my shop. This design was made. I thought it'd be really cool to have my dogs look like cool Cerberus dogs. And so when David and I were talking about the design, he was like, "Yeah, that would be really cool." And he designed this for me. You just don't think. You don't. I mean, when you're in the midst of loving your dogs who aren't exactly on death's door, you really don't think about it. It's gorgeous. David's a fucking incredible artist. He's so goddamn talented. Like, he's a profesh. He does shit on the reg. I love this. I love this design. It's still great. It's just like so good. He's so talented, man. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna say I don't know a lot, but there's a lot in here. I don't know, man. Who did this? They're memorialized. They really are memorialized, and they're kind of like immortalized. You know? Because I mean, this shirt makes me think about them like kind of behind me, just like kind of like not in like a good, but like with me in terms of like the love that I shared with them and the memories and the comfort they gave me and like, that kind of stuff. Like it's kind of it was almost like prophetic in a way. Without being like I don't consider myself a religious person, but there was something strangely prophetic about it in a way, a little bit. Cool, I had to go through something similar when Letho. Yeah. That same. I mean, no shit. We might find it in these folders. I it's in here somewhere. A beautiful, like, it's like a be right back / going live screen. It's an animated, like, my computer room. It's gorgeous. And it has Millie in it, sitting in a little dog bed. And every once in a while, she, like, opens her eyes or something. It's gorgeous. It's like, it looks like one of those cool, like, chill hop screens, where it looks like a girl sitting at a desk writing and it just kind of cycles. Nothing's happening. It's one of those screens. It's one of my favorite things in the world. And to this day, I cannot use it. I had so many Millie emotes. Like, I couldn't. And still to this day, like, pugs freak me out. They all look the same, which doesn't help. It's Kona, I dealt with that as well. It's hard, but and I'm sure because he's a softie. I'm sure he's gonna come to this at some point. But what I came to realize was it's not people being like pushy or annoying or nosy. It's like even I didn't conceptualize how much love there was for this little potato of mine. Like people would just genuinely were like, "Hey, where's the adorable potato that's always behind you?" Like it's just I'm the same. I would be like, "Where's the beautiful Choco?" Like it's love and caring. It's not anything. But when you're in that hurting place, sometimes, that's all you see and it sucks. I don't know. It's just a lot of I don't know. I don't know who did this, but that's pretty fucking cool. Someone vectored my face. I'm saying, I don't know where half this shit came from. I think this was an emote we had at one point because I had a habit of saying, "What the cock?" I think. Oh man, I mean Kona, we've been there. We all I think because we know we know the feeling, right? Unless you've been there, you don't even know the look, but like man, that feeling of, you have all that love to give and there's no vessel for it anymore is pretty stark. It's on the tip of my dick. Seriously. It that's where my brain is. I know. What tip of dick though? A dick? I don't know how to get away with a dick. Oh my gosh. I think this was the first obviously someone put the beard on me, which I look dank with a beard, just me saying. I think this was like the first creative stream I ever did, and I made this crown. It has horns. Like we made the horns and shit from like a cereal box. Have you checked your cock hole? Oh man. How big is it if you have to check it regularly? Yeah, I think this was the first one I ever did. But the beard, I look great. No shit, I played a boy on stage years ago when I was in theater. And one of my good friends told me I looked really hot as a man. I took that as a great compliment. This is a picture of I don't know if this was the first. I think this was the second TwitchCon I ever went to. But like the stories I won't tell. The stories, man. The drama, the chaos of this, man, just wild. Wild how times change. I am currently still friends with this one and this one and this one and this one. Man, you know when you just look at an old photo and you're like, "Holy shit." The bullshit that went down between some of these people. Right, Eliza? That's what I'm saying. I just said like the pictures I wouldn't tell. Like you know that scene of Charlie Day with all the thread? We could thread this picture for a few hours together. Like, and not have any stumbles. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, honestly, none of it was between the people I'm still friends with. Like, I'm not gonna point fingers to people that may have caused some kerfuffles in the Twitchosphere, but like, it wasn't this one or this one or this one or this one. Those three are still mods of mine to this day. In fact, all trace of them. Oh man. Yeah. Eliza, so yes, long story short, absolutely. I found an ancient folder, like a folder that said old stuff, Katie, please go through. And it is just, I mean, we've had a time today. It's been pretty entertaining. This one's the most chaotic piece of drama trash. Like, I don't even think she's allowed on the internet. Like, not just Twitch. Like, this person's ISP has been banned from the world, I think. Right? I'm not going to name names, but like, what a trash human. Maya, we always try. We always try to take some sort of group photo, whether it's like out at breakfast or something. Because like I don't know, it just kind of happens organically. But every con I've ever gone to, we end up like class holes, the community. We run into each other and we kind of form like a group and just end up checking in with each other, making sure we got in at night, seeing, are you getting breakfast? Do you want company? Blah, blah. We always end up doing that. We end up getting a picture at some point, sometime, trying. Nutcase, that's what I'm saying. Like, look at her in her long brown hair. We actually got more than I normally am able to get when we were in Vegas, and I don't know why. I'm so bad at remembering to take the photos, like really bad at it. It's a horrible habit. I just get wrapped into actually hanging out with someone and never think to take a photo until we say goodbye, and then I'm like, fuck! It's the worst. But yeah, still friends with the ones that are mods, which is great. I know, right? I don't know if it's because we're older, not old. I know someone's gonna, you're old, but older in that we didn't grow up with the caveat of always having a camera on your person. So it's not like an instinct of mine that we're having a really good time, let's take a photo. Like, it just doesn't come to mind. I have to purposefully, like, make a mental note, like, remember to take a fucking picture with your friends. Because I just didn't I don't know, it wasn't, like, ingrained. I just, like, enjoy the people while I'm there, I guess. God forbid. Cheers. I think I was thinking about that, when we got home. I think we tried, and, like, we were standing in a walkway, and people tried to walk between us, and we were like, "Oh, sorry," and then just didn't continue because ADHD. I don't know. I remember we tried, though, because I thought I had one too, and I didn't. But that happens to me every time. Every single time I go to a con, I just forget. But honestly, that's probably a good sign. Probably means I'm having a good time. This one still exists. I can't do it right now. Emphysema, Katie? Oh my god. All right. I found the most emo scene, whatever the fuck, picture of me. I mean, if you I look so much like my little sister Sarah in this picture. Actually, it's really freaking me out right now. Like, the angle of it makes me look so much like Sarah. If you Googled, like, what should my MySpace picture look like in 2004, this would be it. But, like, I super don't want to show it. It's I mean, I'm not scene and shit didn't exist. So I was just a goth kid, with a digital camera that had 2.5 megapixels, and I was doing my best. I don't why is it so, like, why is it making me cringe? It's me. I the straight bangs with the curls. Like, what year is it from this picture? You can see the year. Like, I'm really sad. You look like a chick I was friends with at a gay club. I definitely pervade gay clubs more than any club. That's for sure, Z's. Yeah, this is an early, like, oh man. Don't annoy the unmedicated person is what the shirt says. Which, like,
Little did she know that might be the best part. That absolutely. You want this as an emote? What is wrong with you?
I have a shit ton of emote spots open. Don't fuck with me. I'll do it. I'm desperate. This is easy. I still get a pimple in the exact same spot regularly, too, which I find funny. Look at my chin was so tight. I think it's the angle, man. My face looks so different. I look so much like my little sister here. I don't know what it is, but I feel like that's my little sister Sarah, but it's not. That's me. My sister was like, she's dressed in like Abercrombie and shit. I don't want to call her preppy, but like we know what was up. I don't that downward, it was like I think honestly, the reason we took pictures like this, if I remember correctly, is this wasn't a camera phone. This was before camera phones were common or even like touch phones weren't even a sniff yet. Like this was Razor era. So the only way you could get a picture like this was a digital camera, And I seriously still remember it was a silver Canon digital camera. I don't know the model or anything, but it had 2.5 megapixels. It was like $250, and you had to. This was as you had to hold it as far away as possible to get your whole face, because that was as far back as it would zoom out. Like anything other than this, and you'd be like cut off. And you were guessing, you'd have to take 20 pictures and just like tilting your hand because you had no idea what you were getting. It was the dawn of the selfie, my dudes. We walked so your bitch asses could run, and you're welcome. Me and my bangs. No shit, though. Y'all, remember I was telling you guys the other day, it was like my junior or senior of high school prom. I went and got my hair done, and the lady was like, "Do you trust me?" And I was like, "Sure." And she gave me like micro bangs, like no shit, Betty Page micro bangs. This was the grow out. This is what I was doing. I combed over. I fucking had a comb over to cover up my micro bangs this bitch gave me. Man, this was call it. You know what? I don't know, because that is my parents' house. Like the old one that they built. I don't know. You fucking got me. I don't know. It could be either, because I could have been home on a break. But it's like, around that. Trying to think when I got a digital camera. I was like a junior in high school, so it couldn't have been sooner than that. I had no way to do anything like this. I didn't know what the fuck to do. It was like, Will, thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. Thank you. Jade, did I miss Angelica? Oh my god, I missed resubs. Taco, what the fuck? I'm sorry, the alerts are so quiet and still broken, but we're sorting through things and I'm collecting supplies to recreate them, so I'm on it, and I apologize. Thank you. It's a time, right? I mean, it makes me cringe to look at it. You had to perfect the camera hold. I mean, no shit, to this day, I know the exact angle to hold my phone to take a picture with the front-facing camera. I don't need a selfie camera. You got it. You just knew how to hold the camera. You knew exactly where your arm needed to go, and you knew it because that was the only way to do it. The only way. I mean, Sorcha.
We suffer together.
Najeel just gifted 5 subs in the chat and triggered a hype train. What the fuck? Thank you. Y'all generous fucks. Cecil Gimli, Myco Psycho, Cran Breath, Modi Thornson, Workster. You're all butt wizards, the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways. I fucking appreciate you. I don't know if I could. I mean, I definitely don't have the haircut or color. I could maybe. Look at those. Oh my god, those eyebrows. There's so many things. I look so similar, but also not, and I don't know what it is. I don't think I look older, but maybe? I might just do my makeup different, makes me look older. The shirt, very unironically, the shirt says, "Don't annoy the unmedicated person." For those of you who don't know, Katie didn't see a therapist or see any sorts of medication or diagnosis until about the ripe age 25, so it's not lost on me. But I was just a Hot Topic kid. Like, I definitely had the cute but psycho, whatever. I was that, but the Walmart, the off-brand. Back in the day, it was like, you wanted the Hot Topic, but you went to Walmart. Nowadays, everyone says, the Wish version. It's weird, the world we live in. I was the Wish version. Know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm sure this shirt still exists. Looking at it here, it was already worn to fuck. This probably disintegrated. I definitely wear my shirts until they disintegrated, and half of them I got secondhand. So this one doesn't exist anymore, I don't think. But most, if not the vast majority of everything that you see me wear every day, I have owned since high school. I haven't shot for myself in ever. Like, I'm not. I only throw it away when I have to. You know what I'm saying? When it melts. Don't annoy the unmedicated person. Nope, my hair wasn't wet. This was just the only thing you could do for curly hair back in the day, was just like drench your scalp in gel or like a really heavy duty mousse, and then hope to fuck that it wasn't so crunchy that your hair would break off. But then I know I would very specifically take a hair straightening iron and straighten this chunk like, this chunk of hair over the micro bangs that this hairstylist gave me for prom. I, like, combed over it's a comb over. Yeah, it was just the gel. It was so much gel that you just had this, like, your hair always looked wet. It wasn't a good time. Yeah. Yeah, bitch, I don't know why. Oh my god, I might be able to pull it up. I just saw one recently. Hold on, hold on. Hold the fucking phone while we admire Katie's era of youth. I don't know what year this was. I really wish I did. Um, you know, fashion cycles, right? So, like, for some reason, heroin chic has become not a bad word recently, and people are plucking their eyebrows again, which, like, fucking stop. Um, these are filled in. Like, they don't exist anymore. Stop plucking. Uh, but this is one of the, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. I sent it to my little sister on Instagram, so I think I can pull it out of our conversation. Because God damn it, she didn't believe me that this was happening. My little sister's 5 years younger than me, but still very much millennial. Like, we have a very similar, experience. Don't be a dick. I will slay you. I haven't logged into Instagram since the computer wipe. Hold on. I'll kill you. Does self-medication with legal substances count? Didn't get diagnosed until my 40s, and they never did find any RX med. Honestly, I don't know if it counts, but I think the vast majority of us, like, if anything, on accident, self-medicate. When I first went to an actual therapist and then a psychiatrist, and started talking to them, they absolutely asked me, like, "Do you have a history of drug use? What kind of drugs do you feel you favored? What kind of drugs make you feel good or better?" Like, a very honest conversation. And for me, it was uppers, but they don't make me feel up. And that was the caveat. Was like, caffeine is a drug. I'm not that I need a fucking lecture on that, but, like, I've told you guys the amount of coffee and Diet Coke that I would consume on a daily basis was borderline toxic. Like, it was crazy. I was existing off of caffeine. Like, I was that person that I actually I would open a Diet Coke right while getting into bed, take a swig and put it on my nightstand, and I would wake up periodically in the night and take a swig of Diet Coke. Like, I was clinically addicted, but it was mainly uppers and shit like that because it evened me out. Because I'm already up there, and that was part of the reason my psychiatrist was able to, like, narrow down what the fuck was going on. But lots of people, whether it's alcohol, other drugs, like, lots of people accidentally self-medicate, and it's just, it's the natural, like, urge to feel normal. No shit, my brother Nick, when we were growing up, and I don't know if he does it anymore, I hope not, but he would have a case of Coke under his bed. He was like the same thing I was doing, but just on a whole new level. He had a case of Coke under his bed. When we were in high school, it was Surge, but then I think he moved on to Coke, and he would wake up in the middle of the night, like, with his eyes closed, reach under his bed, take out a can, knock back the whole thing, and go back to sleep. Crazy. My brother did the same, but, like, no mini fridge. Just did, like, the reach under. Same. Fucking wild. I know. No shit, the amount of sugar my brother was gifted with, like, those kind of teeth that he doesn't have he doesn't have a filling. Like, he could never floss. Like, I floss twice a day and have rot mouth. Not really, but you know what I mean? He just has beautiful, wonderful teeth. He got really, really lucky. So did my sister Sarah. No. Instagram, I'm trying so hard. I'm on the trek for this video, but Instagram, it keeps jumping. I don't know if it's, like, procedurally loading, but it keeps fucking jumping while I'm trying to find this dumb video I just wanted to show you, and it's stop. Don't do it. It just keeps, like, jumping. I'm so sorry. Just give me a sec. I swear to God. I'm gonna scream. Internet haunts me. I have to be close. Oh my god, I found it. I'm sorry in advance. This is something coming back. And because I had to see it, you have to see it. Nope. This is why our hair looked like that. It's not. This person is dragging a hair straightening iron down soaking wet hair. And like, yeah. So like I always knew it was bad. I was taught by all the hair ladies I ever went to, like, don't ever do that. It's the worst thing you could do. Mr. Fox actually fucking taught us up recently what actually happens. So the water gets trapped in the hair strand, and then when you apply heat, it turns into steam, an actual steam bubble, and bloats and explodes the hair strand from the inside. We saw it under a fucking microscope. It is so, yeah, screaming in panic. It's the most, seeing it under a microscope was really disgusting because it was each hair strand was full of bubbles of all varying sizes, and you could see where the hair strand had just like blown out at certain areas. That's what happens when you apply extreme heat to wet hair. Like, and this is what we used to do. I didn't have a blow dryer growing up. I'd like air dry for 15 minutes and then iron my hair out. Oh. Yeah, the split ends. I mean, Viana, I don't know about you, but I remember I used to think it was funny. Like thinking back on it, ew, I could pull a piece of hair out of my head and look at the strand, and the splits went all the way up to like here. It was wild. It was like looking at a plant, that was just like pew, 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 all the way down the strand. And I would like look at it and be like, I wonder why people could talk about split ends. Does anyone just have like entire, like a feather, exactly? Does anyone just have a split strands? It's because I boiled my hair. Ugh. They were the days. I mean, we all did it. But I've been seeing this. I'm not the same person, but many youths have been popping up in my Instagram feed and shit because I look at a lot of beauty stuff doing this. And I'm like, but like we did this and then we learned not to do it and we stopped. I thought, how did they learn to do it again? Who said to do it? Who was like, you know what you should do? Pull your hair. What? Who taught him, right? It's not in a movie. Like, it's not even like in Mean Girls or something. Something where they'd go back and be like, oh my God, the 90s or the early 2000s. Whatever. Where did they get it? Where, how, why? Why and how? No. Oh, it's bad. It does. And the craziest thing, I remember doing it as a kid and like, it was easier to, what's the word? To like disguise on my own head, but because my hair is curly, but, I would do it up here to these front hairs forever because those are the hairs everybody sees and it's in the front. You want it to look perfectly straight. And the end of the hair, like it would be straight, straight, straight. And then the end of the hair would be like, I don't know how to explain it. It would look like, top ramen, dry top ramen noodles. And no matter how many times you went over it, it would stay that way. And it was because that had happened. Like the literal exploding steam bubbles inside the hair follicle. But like my dumb ass was like, why won't it straighten? Better get it wet again. Oh my God. It's amazing that we survived the eras we did. Like you got an eye bug, bud. And we got it. He's a good boy. Like micro bacon, yeah, it was gross. But I just don't know how did it come back? How did it come back? Like it's, there's the youth, I say the youth facetiously, but like the youth of today is very intelligent. They seem to be very woke. They have all this information with social media and shit. Like before saying things like, I want to be heroin chic because nothing tastes as good as skinny, Google it. I don't know, Google it. Like, do you know what heroin is? What? Oh, yes, Fox. Hold on. Let me give you a permit. Hold on. I got you. Unless my mods are probably going to beat me. Hold on. I got it. Yes. 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 Kind of. I was playing with them, and they have these Muppet arms. It's a poodle thing, I guess, but they're just like all the time. And Bill got me just right in the cheek, and it's just a hole. She just like cored me. So mostly there's a band-aid just to protect myself from myself, because I know I do this a lot and I don't want to touch it. I don't want a big hole in my face. Not another one. Yeah, this is a good picture. Again, I say that facetiously, but like if you straighten your hair, which I do, I still definitely abuse my hair. This is important shit to know if you want to actually keep your hair. That was the yelling cat. Hold on, I saved that one somewhere else. I have a lot of screens. Sorry, give me a minute. I'm slow. I'm slow on the pickup. Yeah. Are you ready? Okay, literally. It I think I don't know why it unsettles me. I think because I did it for so many years to my own hair, not knowing any better. But like, oh god, I don't know if it's a trigger warning or not. But like that's what the microscopic view of your hair looks like after applying extreme iron heat to wet hair without a heat protectant. And it just unfucking settles me. Oh, it looks like a worm or something. Oh my god, trouble. I believe it. Wasn't all like the street drugs like meth and heroin and shit like that? Weren't they all kind of in cosmetics and shit at one time? Or like medicines? Looks like a bug leg. Yeah. And you can see those are the steam bubbles. These literally, they're steam bubbles where the heat just expanded in the hair follicle and explode, or like, not exploded, but like poof, like popcorn. Oh, is your permit button gone? Shut up. Mine was gone from my dashboard for like almost a year. Yeah, cocaine was in soda. Like Coca-Cola. I think that's kind of, it was in Coca-Cola, I think. And I want to say meth was in something. Like medicinal or otherwise. Marijuana definitely was in lots of things until they decided to use it as a weapon for racism. Yeah, so no shit. I have a permit button. I can click on anyone's username and it pops up, the little screen where it's like, this is their username. Here's their little profile picture. And I can like mod or I can unmod or I can ban. And I usually have a button that says permit. And it went away for almost a year and then came back randomly one day. And it was amazing. It was a really good day. Yeah, it was an OG Coke. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, meth and heroin, wasn't it? I think a lot of different, very addictive, horrible drugs were used as a form of control and also to keep people awake, like soldiers and stuff like that, right? Dude, Glut, it's so fucking useful if you don't want to type. Seriously, it's like when my desk is covered in shit, like if I'm doing makeup and stuff. Oh my god, that's so useful. Yeah. But that permit button, it was the old, like that little, just that part. Everything else was there, the ban, the mod, everything. Permit just disappeared for a while. I don't know. Wasn't just me either. Other people complained about it as well. It was very bizarre. What? I have so many screens. I gotta minimize some. Calm the bitch. Wait, I think I might still have Calm the Bitch down. I pulled some of these out and put them on my soundboard. Nope, not that one.
Calm the bitch down.
I got that one. Same brainwaves. I searched some shit last night and pulled it, but then that's when I got to the point where I was like, I just want my friends because it's really lonely. Sitting, because I can't like play a movie or anything because I'm constantly opening files and playing them and listening to sounds. Oh my god, this this is actually great. Since we're on the train of super uncomfortable things, this next picture, I think I've shown this on stream before. We're just going through random. These are just random folders. This has nothing to do with stream. This was before I was a streamer. Because I have blonde hair in this picture. I was using a black eyeliner that was like one of those ones where you spin the bottom and like just pure eyeliner comes up, like a big thick stick of it. but it's not a pencil. You wouldn't like sharpen it. And I was so, you pull your bottom lid down sometimes, and then you use it in your water line, like that line above your eyelashes, and it makes your eyelashes look thicker, right? So I don't know what the fuck was up with this one, but it broke off in my eyeball. And the result was a constant stream of black liquid just flowing down the front of my eye because the broke off parts went to the back of my eye socket, but it was soft and it melted, so I couldn't feel it. And instead of, go to a doctor, I fucking took a picture. I remember this happening. I don't remember the picture or anything. I don't remember like the thought process here, but that's the stream of black eyeliner just like oozing across the eyeball. And it did it for a very long, like a significant amount of time. Like probably an amount of time where I probably should have put some eye drops in, but I was just like running around to my roommates because I lived in like a duplex, half of a duplex with a bunch of other people. And I was just running around to everyone being like, look at my eye! Because I'm broken. But yeah, that's me with blonde. I don't know why I went blonde. I've done it a few times and I regret it every single time. It never looks very good on me, but it's there. But that's the last, I think. I mean, I'm not going to guarantee the last of the uncomfortable, but this one looks uncomfortable. What is... What's happening? I got no context, man. I got zero. I want to open this next one. I just want to make sure it's safe. Safe for work. Oh my god, it totally is. I wasn't like it's an edited one by someone in the community, so you just never know. Uh it's baby Midna. Look, she's so itty bitty. She's literally molting, otherwise I would take her out right now and show you the difference. Look, she's so tiny. This is Midna. She was my first snake I ever got. She's my ball python that eats like once every 6 months or whatever. But her head is like so much bigger now. That's crazy. She's so tiny. But then someone said Medusa because she used to literally wind herself around my headphones and sit on my head. She's itty bitty, but I mean, ball pythons don't get huge, but definitely significantly larger than that. She's a baby. She's the itty bitty baby. That brings good memories. Look at that brown hair. Man, that's weird. Who is she? I love these. Some people are so talented with Photoshop and shit. Back in the day when we used to play ESO all the time, people would Photoshop my face into shit like this, and I just thought it was the coolest stuff, so I kept it. The next one's a meme, but I don't know what it is. Why do I feel like Viata needs a bitch switch? Like, just a giant, like, switch like that if you walk by it and it's down, like, it's go time. I'll put it in the Discord for you. Hold on, I have it open. Oh god, where to put it? Memes. I'm putting it in memes galore for you if you'd like this one, because that is pretty great. I think all of us need a bitch switch. That's not what I meant to do. Bitch switch in the Discord. Mine's more like a rocker switch, triggers so easily. There ain't nothing wrong with that. People need to learn to reel their shit in. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. In my opinion. My dude. That's my boy. That was another emote I had to extricate from my life because it broke my heart so hard. But that was Link. He was a beautiful, beautiful, perfect boy. He got the tum-tum cancers and had to go, but I mean, man, the better of a boy they are, the more they're too perfect. They're too perfect for this world. And I think the universe knows it, which is sad. I miss my boy. This next one I have little to did we make this? When you a hoe, but you don't care because your pussy takes you places. Bye, haters. I mean, I can't picture Eliza drawing this, but the text on point. I don't know what to do here. The Elder Holes title of your sex tape? Yes. I like the bi haters. I got no words, man. I don't know. I think this is just the moment when you turn around. Oh, I think I might have gotten deaded by something scary. I don't even know what this is. What game is this? Oh shit, this is is this Dead by Daylight when it was very, very first released? Holy crap. Holy shit. That is Dead by Daylight way back in the day. Wow. Oh my god. It's Camilla's wide-backed vagina. I know the tits are censored, but that's it. It's the best part.
Wide-backed vagina, Camilla. As she flaps.
As she moistly flaps from the heavens.
Wide-flapped vagina, Camilla. Bad Katie down.
We're on an adventure, kids. Uh All in, bitch. I don't know what the fuck was going on here too. What is this? What's in my hand? What is that? What is that? What is that? Oh, it's tarot cards. Damn, I literally thought it was a weird remote controller. Apparently my eye. Where are my? I don't. Lost my glasses. So it's fine. Oh, that's. Thanks, Lizzie. I appreciate you because I straight up I was like, that's the weirdest remote I've ever seen in my life. What is that? Something they didn't tell me about starting CPAP therapy. Apnea steals your boners and CPAP gives them back. Yeah. When your body's lacking something vital like oxygen, it's gonna like prioritize things that keep you alive. And as much as we love boners, they aren't necessary for life. So like once your body has enough oxygen that it doesn't have to strictly prioritize like your heart and kidneys, it can be like, oh my God, what's this? Oh. You know what I'm saying? It's like the first thing to go. No, seriously, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, the libido comes back 100%. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, sex drive and like the ability to maintain an erection and or become wet, not to get too real, is like it's not necessary to survival and your body will prioritize other areas. Like when you get dehydrated, your pussy goes first. So when your mouth is dry, baby girl downstairs feeling like the Sahara, drink some fucking water. I left my water in the kitchen, but drink water. I don't how do we get to vagina? What happened? What That's me and my moose. I can't remember if I drew this or my ex drew this, but it's fucking great. I mean, Kel, what does it hurt to try? Fuck it. Exactly, Trouble. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're unhealthy and your body isn't functioning right, like your body like doesn't want to procreate because it's gonna make a not good baby. Procreate. That's the word, right? Procreate? That's also a program. Procreate. Procreate. Make baby. That seems like no, what? I'm broken. Dude. Wait, what just happened? Our ESO characters were badass. We used to have such a good time. We literally just, I mean, seriously, check this armor. I used to have the coolest fucking armor. I don't even remember what this was called. Although, weird story, the other day I randomly woke up with the word Slodes. That engine's unnecessary. This is a neighborhood, sir. I hope you're doing fine. Slodes was just some legendarily pain in the ass armor in ESO, and I just like really strangely thought of thinking, like woke up thinking about it randomly the other day. And I haven't played ESO in a long time. More tarot, man. This card foresees darkness. It's almost square and scary. Wait, the darkness or the card? The picture isn't clear, almost missing. Oh, wait, you're just trying to stream Dead by Daylight. What? I don't know. Is that a joke I don't get? This GIF, though, this is one of my favorite GIFs in the entire world. It's just so relatable. You know what I'm saying? Hollow Jack. It's the Hollow Jack armor. Yep. Thank you. It's still some of the best armor in my opinion. It's gorgeous. I apologize. Sometimes I just talk in strange circles and it's bad. Like real bad. I like whenever y'all talk about ESO, I'm right there with you with the no, because I'm obsessed with ESO since I started playing last year in August. I'm glad. I mean, it's a great game. I never stopped playing because I didn't like it anymore. I stopped playing because I didn't like it. Nothing new had been added to PvP for so long. I didn't want to get to the point where I resented the game. I wanted to take a break from the game when I still loved it and still like I cherish all the wonderful people I met in it and all the memories I made in that game. And the vast majority of the best memories were just standing in a circle on weird mounts, making them go nay. I don't like it's ESO is a phenomenal fucking game. I just played the fuck out of it. Speaking of, I wonder if I still have that audio somewhere in here. Does anybody remember that? Cuz I was there. If you don't, I do believe that our creative director here, he is doing Maelstrom Arena. And there's a Titan at the end and it's terrible. I know. I'm sad it's on. I wonder if I've got to have the audio somewhere in here, probably separate from the image. Cuz I mean, the way he screams Titan Pain Train is fucking great. It's got to be in here. I mean, if the picture's in here, the audio's got to be in here, right? I guarantee I separated them specifically just to make them as alerts. Fuck. Yeah. I gotta sit next to this guy. Fucking rich, dude. Fuck. I can literally hear them in my head. This moment. And then it was right when, Twitch came out with the trains, the hype trains and shit. So it was fitting. I think Zeke might have, as we go, I'm still this folder. I mean, like I said, I have so many folders to go through. There's got to be audio of this somewhere. I'm really hoping because it's so great. I mean, it's phenomenal. They're great. They're really funny human beings. I don't. Oh, I think this is when I got my Xbox fixed. Dude, where am I? This is an old one. I literally wore those shorts to bed last night, though. Time. I want to find that audio now. I'm pissed. Actually, I think that's the end of this folder. It is. Next. So this folder, what was it labeled? Emotes, and I'm gonna say So that one was called emotes. There's got to be an audio folder in here somewhere. If I saved that, what? You know what? You suck my butt. Get out of here. Nobody's interested in your bullshit. Look at them all because I closed the fucking folder. God forbid. You're all assholes. This is. Oh my god. I should have closed. You know what? Let's not talk about it. Okay. Oh my god. How many does she have open? We're not talking about it. Don't worry. I moved them where they need to go. Oh, was my face? Maybe that's why it was taken, because there was a reflection of my creepy face in it. It's possible. I don't know. I don't want to accidentally open something I shouldn't. The next folder is huge. Holy shit. This is the fucking motherload. So we're going to take a break. This is the one. It's GIFs, fucking lore. And as far as I know, I think I can literally just pull up this folder and we can just click through it together. I don't. I went through it last night. I like scanned it. But like, there's nothing on here, in here from, you know, my butthole. But wow. This is the motherload. It's like, I mean, if you are, like Lizzie will know, people from like back in the day, it's like gifs of me swaying erotically behind thanks for the 3K, i.e. 3,000 followers, etc., etc. It's that era. It's so much. It's so much. It's the era of making the butthole sticker. There's pictures of like yogurt coming out of my mouth and then people superimpose my face onto meat. None of it makes any sense, but I'm excited to venture through it with you. I think it will be adventurous. Or none of us will ever sleep again. I don't know. It's just old. It's crazy. It's fucking, no shit. Hold up. Just a teaser. Just a little taste. So, like, again, these are ancient. I have negative context. I have no nuance. I have no context. No idea. I will say though that I could go so far as to guess these are some of the reasons why I don't eat on stream. I don't eat until 10 p.m. because when you do, you know, people do shit like that. I don't know why I made that face while eating Greek yogurt. The titanium white tastes great. And then, what? Like, why? Why? And then, like, why? And then, like, why? And then, why? Why? This folder is chock full of this. Whatever the fuck's happening here. It's too long ago. I don't know anymore. But I don't eat in front of people because, like, what? What? Okay, that one's kind of funny. But, like, super what? What's that? What's happening? Why do the striations in the meat look like little arms? When we return, answers, analytical, and cheers with y'all. Hold up. Very much. I mean, my lighter, like, I don't light it, but it's a fidget thing. Very much so. Oh, yeah. I, like, carry it in the palm of my hand. Like, it just gets stuck right there. And it becomes, like, I even have a rubber band on my hand. I pick shit up and I just start to, I can't stop. So, yeah, I do. I kind of sit here and I flip it around and just Fidget toys. Who needs a spinner? Man, smoke weed. I got a little bowl, but cheers. Dude, Vex, they're like literally, I've seen there's a new Siberiano video, there's a new Drumeo video. I've been saving them in like a fold, like a YouTube folder or whatever for watching. I just don't have it set up yet. Boo. I know, Estepario. Did I say Estepario? I don't know what I said. But yeah, I've been saving them. I haven't watched any of them though. And there's a new Legal Eagle that has to do with the new Trump shit that I saved. Like there's a lot of new videos. I've been just trying to get like the bare minimum working. Like just stream running without fucking freezing. I did. Okay, I blacked out. I say that I mean I know. I second guess myself. I say the wrong shit all the time. As pertinent by that clip of myself earlier from like 20 years ago saying, like, freaking out because someone made fun of me for saying the wrong thing. Legal Eagle's so good, right? He's just so smart and he's really good at breaking down the information. So someone like myself with absolutely zero legal background, I understand what he's saying. And the things I don't, you guys understand. And I just love that. Like, and I feel bad sometimes because I'm like, I could Google, but Google's not ever going to be as good as a real person explaining a concept to you, in my opinion. I'd much rather one of y'all explain things in, like, real words to me than me trying to do a fucking Google foo on information I don't know fuck about, you know? Dude, oatmeal stouts are so good. I can only have, like, one because then I die, and I am so full I wanna die. Jordan, I'll write him down, hold on. I gotta write down emo emote too, hold on. And then Jordan, the emo punny. uh, what was the name? I missed. Oh fuck, Jordan. Do I know that name? Why do I know that name? Anybody else write completely sideways? I physically cannot write unless I can turn whatever I'm writing on absolutely sideways. Why? I don't know. Oh man, Vex, no shit. One of the best beers I've ever had in my entire life, and it's one of my favorite beers to this day. It's still in production. It's Boundary Bay Scotch Ale, but they have a red ale. There's a Boundary Bay red ale. Scotch ale is my favorite ever, but they have a red ale they only do like around St. Patrick's Day. It's some Irish red ale, and it's so fucking good. But it's like this small microbrewery in my college town. But every time I go home, I go up there and I have one. They're so good. That or Mac and Jacks. But like I can only have one. I couldn't get drunk off beer. Like I can have one and I feel like I've eaten a loaf of bread and I'm like, ah. Oh my god, I wonder if that's it. I'm gonna I physically can't. How do you I feel like this music is making fun of me. I cannot. I don't know what to do. I can't. It has to be sideways. I don't know what to do. No, I'm too old. Nope. I don't know what to do there. I like this music too, but it came on at perfect. I felt like it was watch Katie try to write music. Oh, Trouble. That's the worst. I've never had a Shamrock Shake. Is that one that's like a McDonald's one? I did load my bowl lettuce. Cheers. Oh, I got my lighter. Cheers. I've never had a Shamrock Shake or like a McRib or anything like that. I've never had them. I'm a real classic chocolate girl. Like if a place doesn't have chocolate, I just straight up won't go there. Like what's wrong with you? I'm pretty basic. I've never, but I love mint chocolate chip ice cream. So I assume I'd probably like it. If that's what I mean, if, I'm assuming that's it. That's the general idea. Vanilla mint flavored. Oh, so they're not mint chocolate chip then. They're just like it's just mint. I like mint too, but it's got to be like with something. Otherwise, I feel like I'd feel like I was drinking toothpaste. You know? Really? I might have to try one. I've never had one. I trust you guys. I'm assuming it's green. It's McDonald's. They have to make it green, right? It's not green? Okay, it's I was gonna say, come on now, McDonald's, like, dye your shit. Like, are they trying to be natural? What's happening? That doesn't make sense. Blitzfully, thank you for that follow. I appreciate you. Oh, you don't use. Wait, what kind of toothpaste do you use? There's other toothpaste? Alamo Draft House has shockingly delicious food across the board, in my opinion. Like, I am not sad to go to the Alamo Draft House and have dinner. Like, that shit, I get that fucking Royale with cheese, and it is bomb. It's really good. Like, it's a dank burger. There's cinnamon toothpaste? I don't want to ruin cinnamon for myself. It was great to find in Colorado, but wait, they do a single barrel event? Oh. I mean, that means there's lots of people. I appreciate, like, someone trying to make the rarity, like, McRibs once a year or whatever. But, like, the more you do that, the more people that are there. And shut-ins like me that does not appeal to me. It's the first thing that comes to my mind. I'm like, oh, there's more people there, though, probably, right? Also, the McRib just conceptually looks disgusting to me. Great song. I'm glad at least Spotify works. All right, I'm pulling open some shit. There's so much in this folder. Just opening a shit ton because there's so many. This is also like for me personally, a venture through relationships I've had because there's various pictures with different hands behind me. And I'm like, oh, that's when I was dating so-and-so. It's very weird. Great song. How'd I get ashes on my desk? Isn't it just like meat mush pressed into the shape of a fake rib, like a Barney Rubble rib? I think, right? Seriously, so Lizzie, there's a few of you. There are people in the community who have been here for the last however long I've been here, and it's crazy, and I'm honored. This one not only has Millie in it, but an ex of mine, which is weird. But like, we're just, I'm not. There is a fucking fuzz on my face. I'm gonna freak out. I swear to God, this little hair, it just feels like it flies around and touches my face. It's probably my hair. Sorry. That's us. Actually, I think that's not Millie. That's Puppy. That's my boy pug I had at one point. And an ex. Poomstov, is not with me anymore, if that's not fair. But this is like the very first place I ever streamed. No shit. This is my apartment in college. Super weird. The road, that was my first mic after the mod mic. My first mic ever was a mod mic, like glued to a set of AT 2020s or whatever. See, I'm not biased at all, and I think their food's bomb, so. Yeah, just some fucking dude. Funny story. So I dated that guy for a really long time, like all throughout college. That was the engineer I dated. And this was super weirdly, like, in the last 6 months, you know, like, twice a year, I check Facebook just to see if families died or something, because you know, that's a thing now, and, I had, like, a random message from someone I worked at Lowe's with, like, a million years ago who was like, "Your honey bunny's having a baby with their sweetie," and I was like, "Oh?" This is the and that's how it was worded. I didn't do anything. That was how it was worded. N That's how she spoke, this person. She was one of my I was like a manager, head cashier. She was one of my cashiers. Like, this is how she spoke, but it was just the weirdest, like, you took time. What? Like, good for him. But, like, what? It's been so many years. Like, I can't even, I mean, 8 years plus? I mean, it's a lot of years. It's not like like, you know, it's just a weird thing that, like, they probably went to Lowe's and she thought of me? I don't know. It was really weird. People are weird. They very much confuse me. But that's that one. This Do you know what this is? Because I don't. What was this Moose? Or was it Mr. Creep? This is green screen era. And I wanna say there is a video out there of the picture that's frozen of me, like, doing an interpretive musical dance to the Jurassic Park theme song. Yeah? I don't know if it was a clip or a video. Dude, Sanigan, you are not wrong. It's kind of fun to try to figure out the mystery of it, though. The KDI is very unsettling. In the mouth. I mean, I don't know. It is something out of a fucking Del Toro film. You are not wrong. Hold on. I wanna see if this video still exists. It does. So you guys promise still to be my friend after this, right? Like, we can't break up. We have to make a pre-deal. 'Cause this is, it's like, peak cringe. Maybe? Yeah, that's what that'd be my answer too, to be honest. Peak cringe era. Right here. Cheers. Yeah, no. This folder's full of this shit my dudes, I don't know what to do. The stamina, though. She just keeps like the commitment to this. I don't know. I don't know. I think the whole song. I don't know. And that's how you know it's still me, right then. Right, that's it. What the fuck? What? I can't even read it. Now hear me out. We make a fake dating profile and just send that out. I mean, I didn't. That's just stream. That was literally just me doing something and somebody clipped it. And I just the commitment to the bit is what baffles me. I feel like I don't have this endurance anymore, but I don't. Do I want to match with someone that? I mean, did you hear the sounds that were coming out of my mouth? Yeah, I think I was doing an interpretive dance of the spitting lizard that spits on Newman, but like a lot, like a lot of it. Hey girl, what that tongue do? Sends video. I should just respond to every dick pic ever from this point on with that. Just that. What would happen? Like, what would be the profile of someone? Would they be like a dinosexual? Because I don't want that. I don't know if I want to be in contact with these. Is it because they're me? Am I just straight up saying I don't want to be in contact with myself? I think we've hit a new level of self-loathing, kids. It's gotten real. Welcome to hell. What happened? Wow. Do makeup of a dinosaur? Like, of the spitter? Dude, I feel like that'd be more of like a mask-making situation. I think. No, like, the I mean, I could. I did play a dinosaur dating game of some kind at one point. I think I did. Yeah. Dilophosaurus. Dilophosaurus. Is it Dilophosaurus or Dilophosaurus? Yeah, that's the spitter. Yeah. This is how we got there. That's where I don't know how this. I mean, what's weirder though? I don't know. I could do like the scaly ladies from Doctor Who. Oh my god. Dude, like, you know those videos where it's like someone doing a stupid TikTok dance, but there's just a pedestrian standing in the background, like dead-eyed, staring forward? That would be Rod in his T-Rex suit. With like, oh my god. Stop it. No. Write that down. I wrote it down. You said you wanted an emote, like, of what part? There's so many moments that I just don't, you know, like, I do a lot with my head and neck in that video. Weeping angels terrify me. I literally just got to the episode directly before Amy's final goodbye, and I'm very anxious. Dude, if you find the clip, there's just so many moments, and, like, you know, the wider that my hoodie thing is, the smaller the face will be in emote form, and it's hard to translate, but, like, I could do it. I just wanted to write it down. It's such a good episode, but it breaks my soul. I do a lot with my head and neck in that video. I mean, is it? I don't know. We all are well aware that there's an entire, like, porn series dedicated to people dressed as dinosaurs and fucking each other like Fred Flintstone and shit, right? I'm not the only one that sat in a room full of pubescent boys in college and watched that as a group. Oh, you guys should have yourself a fun Google. It's real. I think it's literally called, it was like around the same era as Pirates, the pirate porn film. But it's like entire films, and there'll be like a penis haver, but dressed as a pterodactyl, like going behind like Bam Bam and the Flintstone family, like nailing him in the ass. It's hilarious. None of you did this? What is the internet for if not to look at fucked up shit? Come on! TikTok's ruining an age. I'm sorry about the eyeball. I don't know what's happening. This is just a gift. I just pulled a bunch of shit out of this folder. I'm really honored, frankly, to have played such a big role in your pitiful dickhead lives. That's a quote. No shit, with CBD? I wonder if it's like, you know, legit. Because CBD is not regulated. It's one of those things that unless it's sold by a pot store, they could literally be selling you with something with nothing in it and say they're CBD and not get in trouble. I'm curious. Alchemy, my love, how are you? They're all there. I just couldn't remember the characters because I didn't have TV as a kid, so I don't know anything about that show. Oh. What? This face is like bacon. It goes good with everything. Is that a noose? What was I doing? What is this? I wish I could remember. It's too long ago. This is like 9 years ago. This is my college office, my college apartment. That, oh my god. If any of you were here, like, fuck, I think it was like a week ago now because my fucking computer's setting on fire. But I told a story about how I, like, caulked an entire windowsill with chewed bubblegum because ants were crawling inside. That windowsill directly behind me is the one. And it looked perfect. I would put money down. It still looks immaculate to this day. I did it detailedly. Lee. Me too. I love CBD, but I get it from a dispensary because seriously, it's not regulated, and that's actually like people have bought a bunch of CBD products from like the bodega down the street or whatever and tested them, and the variance in doses within just one package, let alone across the packages, is wild because it's not regulated and there's no risk. Whereas, like, if a dispensary sells you CBD that isn't exactly what they're telling you what it is and what's in each dose, they can get their entire livelihood torn from under their feet. So I just trust it more. Bud tenders are great, aren't they? The Washington bud tenders are wonderful. Oh yeah, this is literally the dawn. I mean, this frame I think is like a weird ESO frame I had on my screen at one time. Gum, I don't like gum. I've never understood the concept of just chewing on something like a cow, but to each their own. It's never been my favorite thing in the world. Oh, this is the one that was going to break. That's my moose. For those of you that were before the moose, if you never got to meet my perfect princess, she was my forever. She was my everything, still is. I got her my freshman year of college, and I used to literally take her to class with me, and she would sit in a little potato bundle on my lap while I took notes and stuff. She was my everything, like my forever, my partner, my life partner. She was my life partner. She passed away a couple years ago, and I don't know if I'll ever get over it. But she was perfect. She was look at that little squish. Okay, I can't look at it too long. Sorry. I love you guys so much, but I will legitimately just start crying. I don't know. Oh my god, Totoro bra's back there. My mom still has that in her house. I just can't get it here because I can't take it on a plane. You just have to find a reputable company to trust. I do some mail order hemp drive stuff that's damn near better than the legal stuff. I would totally agree. There's some really, really good brands. I stick with Wana, and I'm trying to think of the other one. I've got the topical cream I use that has CBD is called Escape Artist, and they're both great. I agree with you. It's all about finding a brand that works, I think. She is. Millie is our forever princess and queen and goddess of all. Yeah. It's 30 milligrams of CBD a serving, and a container has 30 servings. Nice. Wana's legit, and there's another one. I think they're called Koi, but Koi will actually like go to court with you if your employer tries to fire you for consuming CBD because it's nationally legalized, and that's like their way of vouching that there's no THC in the product. But there's a lot of good companies like that. Yeah, I've never bought in CBD from like a bodega or something, so I have no idea. I can't speak to that. I don't know why my neck says Hustler. I I think we were playing Cards Against Humanity. There's a lot going on here. I don't have any answers, but like my hair looked really pretty and healthy. I think I just got weird in the camera. I still do this. It's fine. That's it. I just opened a bunch. I got nothing. Katie's a G. I'm a gang. Goddamn, it feels good to be a gangsta. Dude, I kind of do. I think is it the nose? My nose, because I think of the angle, looks like that little turn up that she has. I don't actually have that. It's just a funny angle. I think I know I see it. It's creepy. What is it? Because I mean, we're both brunettes, but like we don't look that much alike. IRL. The nose and the straight hair. Yeah, I think it's the nose. My nose is a lot straighter than that. The angle makes it have that little, and I don't think. I have a pretty weird. Literally, this was the start. And then like halfway through Nocturne, I think I went purple. And by that, I mean, I flew to England and Millie dyed my hair purple. But yeah. Yeah? I think so. My mascara looks great here, by the way. Just side note. These are just, I don't know. I don't take these. These are just screenshots people would take and then post in chat, and I would save. I don't know what. Look at all that hair, though. All that brown hair. Wow. What an era. I think I'm wearing an In Flames shirt, which I still have. But it has THC, so regulated. Fuck yeah, I get the topical stuff from Escape Artist, and it works great for muscle cramps and cramps, which is actually amazing. I know my hair was so healthy at that point, and then she fucked it in the butt, and I haven't gone back, and we've come full circle. Again, no answers. A lot of questions. Exactly 0 answers. I No, it was Greek yogurt. I never got the Lego Death Star. Not all donation bars fill, but that's okay. It's like $800 or something crazy like that. I can't remember exactly how much it is, but the big old Lego Death Star is seriously so stupid expensive. I think I only made a donation goal because people were like, do it. Yeah, it's huge. And honestly, at this point, I don't even know where I would put it. I don't. Oh my God, the mod mic. That's the mod mic. Wow. She still has hopes, dreams, joy. She's unmedicated, undiagnosed. She's fucking riding that serotonin train. Look at her. Man. I don't even remember what it feels like. Crazy. Wild. That's really, I mean, this is like one of the very first ever clips of my stream ever in existence. I think I'm like 27 here. Yeah, I'm 26 or 27. I'm a baby. This is 2015, I want to say. It's old. I don't know what's going on, but that's an old one. The mod mic really gives it away. I can tell by the technology around my face. I still have the ATs, but the mod mic. Like, if you ever go to my YouTube and go to like the very beginning, the very first clips ever posted there, you will notice my voice is exponentially higher. Some of that is that I didn't know how to relax my vocal cords, and I literally wore my voice out very quickly. But other than that, it was this mod mic. I sounded so weird. It was like customer service level. I did. So where my desk is now, I'm facing a window because this was like the beginning of lighting struggles. I got a key light and realized I can't stare into a key light all day. It gives me fucking migraines. So I moved my desk to be staring at the window that I caulked with gum. The idea of the mod mic is great, right? Like, the mod mic isn't part of the headset. You can just Velcro it onto any headset you want, and you've got a mic, which is awesome for someone that had ATs. But they just don't. There's no way to make them sound good. They always sounded bad. You just sounded so like broken and fuzzy. That shirt is pervasive in a lot of the fucks given. Look at her. I don't know her. I don't know her. Who is that? That's not really that. That's less than 10 years ago. I just look weird. That's what I'm saying. I mean, this is the longest my hair has been in since before COVID, I think. And that's just for, I don't want to get it cut. I'm lazy. It's just, it was a fucking, this was the time in my life where I couldn't leave the house without filling in my eyebrows. Fun stories. Really? You know what I think my problem was, Ike, is I don't know if it was the mod mic's problem or I didn't know what the fuck I was doing in terms of PCs and stuff. Like, literally, when I started streaming, that was my first PC ever in my life, and I had just built it to play Skyrim. I built a Skyrim machine. But there was so much, like, when you have all the monitors or you're facing a wall, the echo and shit, and because I am loud. And one thing that GoXLR has done that's been a big favor for me in many ways is that I can actually feed my mic back to myself. So I do listen to my own voice all day. Like, it's immediate feedback in my ears, but it prevents me from screaming when I'm wearing a headset that, like, when someone has headphones on and you, like, try to say something to them and they go, "What?" in that weird, like, are they deaf tone of voice. I was streaming like that and I would lose my voice every, like, 2 weeks and have to take days off. I would completely lose my voice. It's like ear monitors, exactly. Yeah, so just being able to hear myself really saved me a lot. But also, I naturally, not consciously by any means, lowered the register of my voice because it's more relaxed for my vocal cords. Speaking at this tone doesn't, exhaust my windpipe as fast as talking up here as in my customer service tone that I can't even do anymore. Like, it's so much harder to consistently stay in that high register that I think I naturally did this because I can talk like this for days and days and days, for hours and hours and hours, and not lose my voice unless I'm sick. I really need a haircut. Honestly, the ends and shit of my hair are so fried. It's just so expensive to get my hair cut. I don't want to do it. I can't. Used to stream for super long because your voice would always give out. So after I took a break and you were doing, yep, I would stream for like 19 hours because I knew if I went to bed the next day, I probably wouldn't have a voice. So I'd go as long as I fucking possibly could because the moment I stopped talking, it would go. It was just gone. And I don't know specifically what's up, but all the women in my family, my whole growing up, have said that in our family we have weak throats. Um, I suck dick like a pro, so I don't know what the fuck's up with that. But I do lose my voice a lot, so I don't know. I guess we have weak throats. Whatever. What's the heart hands? And the mod mic and the Emmy. You get an Emmy. What? I don't know. Some of them are just so old. I think this person's actually been banned from chat for using inappropriate language or something. Oh my god, it's Kush! Dude, Kosh, are you kidding me? Kosh, you made the folder of darkness. Kosh might be asleep. This is literally a clip from stream. Pussy can wait. Like Katie said, pussy lasts forever.
Kosh, this is kind of exciting. Dude, like, this is old shit, man. Whoa! I have a lot of, like, I take snippets of chat, so there's more, don't worry, but like,
That's exciting. I love these. I do. I take a lot of like screenshots of just I'll take random when someone just says something, that hits me interest in a weird way or something. I don't know. There's a lot of good shit in there. Was that literally your 30th birthday? Shut the fuck up. You remember. That's amazing. I love that. I mean, I love saving stuff like that. I have a ton. Oh, no shit. When people say things that are just like totally outlandish, or sometimes people just say something that's super poignant, I take screenshots of chat and then I save them to look at later. Or just nice things. I don't know. Like when you're having a down day and you just need to see something nice. You ever have a day like that? Unfortunately, I tossed them where I'll never find them again, so that sucks. Until now, where we found them. We found them. We found them. What is this? All right. Another heart wrencher. But like, look at that perfect little potato. She was such a perfect little ball of fat and wonder. I miss that little shit. I know. She would do that she just went limp, her arms and legs, and just, man, I can, like, the reason I cry when I see things, when I look too hard is I can still, like, smell her head and I can feel her fur. Man, gotta get rid of it. Love you so much, Millie. I can't look at it too long. It's just, man, it's crazy how much an animal can become a part of your soul. Ugh. Cheers to that potato. What a glorious addition to my life she was. Actually, that shirt that was in the Millie clip, I still have it. It's Blackcraft. Not sponsored, not an ad, but I do talk about them a lot because, like, this is Blackcraft. I'm wearing Blackcraft. Their clothes last forever. And, like, I'm a lazy laundry person. Everything goes in the wash together and everything goes in the dryer together. And if it doesn't survive, it wasn't meant to survive. Like, I don't separate things. Like, I'll wash things hard. I'm lazy. I got too much shit to do in my life. I'm not sitting and separating laundry. Like, it's not going to happen. And Blackcraft shit literally lasts forever. I still have that shirt and it's in perfect condition. Just saying. Again, not sponsored, not an ad, but they make dope shit. Me neither. If it's a new red item and it bleeds, it's shitty. As a seamstress, you fucking pre-wash fabric. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I don't know. Seriously, there are people who they wash their towels separately, their linen separate from everything. They wash darks, reds, and whites and off whites separately. Like they separate dirty laundry before. I mean, you're lucky to get me to fold it. You know, like if I could live out of a hamper and still be an adult and respect myself, I would. I don't know. There's a lot. I mean, I've been shamed for this concept that like, oh my god, you're just gonna throw that in the wash with everything else? Yes, I am. What the fuck? First off, I don't have enough clothing to have a full load if I separated all those different color spectrums or whatever. Like, you'd never have a full load and you're wasting water at that point, which, like, you're irresponsible. Yeah. I'm an adult, live out of a hamper. Dude, I just can't because my dogs will nest in it. Trick will literally curl up like a little black bean in my hamper. He fits perfectly in it. For how big he is, it's fucking phenomenal how tiny he can get. And he sleeps in it. Unless it's brand new red or purple, that shit gets its own first wash. After that, it's one load. Yeah, 100%. Yep. My puppy's 12. Still a puppy. We have to deal we have a deal that if she has that she has to make it to 13. After that is a blessing. Her age is showing lately. I don't know what I'm gonna do when she's gone. It's the worst. Millie made it to 13. That was like, it was miraculous. Like, I remember her birthday was the same as my little sister's. And when she made it, it was just like, the average lifespan for a pug is 8 years. So the fact that we got past that, I was like, fuck yeah, but she was so fucking healthy and really didn't show her age until like the last year. And then her legs gave out and she was just like not good after that. And that was sad. But man, it's a blessing to get to have them though, right? Like I just got to keep telling myself that you always fucking pre-wash your fabric. My God. I grew up doing the dark slates, textures, etc. When I moved out, I did it maybe once before giving up. And like, I mean, did you notice a significant difference in your clothing and how it felt or anything? I'm genuinely curious. Like, is there, because I feel like, do you look at me and think to yourself, oh my God, she doesn't separate her whites? I mean, at the end of the day, we're all just like, be hygienic and don't stink. Like, that's all I'm concerned about. The fact that you separated your laundry, like I'm not about to wash, my daily clothes with something covered in vomit or shit if my dogs explode or something. Like, God damn it. I don't need to say that, but seriously, I don't know. It's weird. I don't have any whites either. I didn't know what else to say, but like, same. White gets dirty. Who does that? Ever. What's a hamper? Like a clothes basket. It's usually the ones that are like low to the ground and have handles on both sides so you can like crock it on your hip, They're like a rectangle thing. They're many shapes and sizes, to be honest, but those are the ones I grew up with, so that's what I have now. Yeah, white clothes baffle me because they're gonna get gross. Like, you'd have to bleach them, right? And you'd have to have enough white clothes, in my view, to constitute an entire load of laundry. Otherwise, I'm going to have to hand wash them because I'm not gonna waste water. Like, wash machines use a lot of fucking water. They fill that tank. I'm not gonna waste that on 3 shirts just because I only have 3 white shirts. I don't know. What would you do? I genuinely don't know. If my home health aide puts my laundry on my bed to fold it, Potato runs and hops up there and starts rolling. Yep. Does he do the same, like, if you take your sweatshirt off and, like, I don't know, throw it on the ground because you got better things to do? Not saying I do that. Do they immediately nest in it? Like, it's the best thing. Like, you could have, I don't know, let's say a $250 Tempur-Pedic dog bed with a microfiber wonderful cover that is liquid proof on it, and they will sleep in your dirty underwear instead. Because that's better. Because same. It cracks me up. They also sewing. Like, that's the thing. Like, lately I've been trying to finish a project, and I have one chunk of, like, floor next to my desk over here that's I keep very clean. It's big enough to, like, sprawl material out on the ground and measure it and shit. I can't walk away from it. Throw a piece of material down, 5 seconds, Lilith, boom, out on it. Just like she does, like, the laying on her side sprawl, you know, where their legs are like this, like they've been there for 10 hours, and how dare you question this position? And I'm like, there are needles in that. Why? Dogs, I love them so much, but they will anything. If I put it on the ground, it's better than anything else. Like, there's an entire couch covered in, like, blankets and cushions, and, like, it looks like something like a Maharaja would lay on. But if there's a needle-covered piece of cloth on the ground, that's better. Help. Help me? Dogs, help. White undershirts and socks. See, that's enough clothes for a white load, and I get that. Like, whites are the one thing, because they don't necessarily, like, they get dingy, right? My dad was the same, working construction and shit, he had just shit tons of white undershirts, like, tons, and they would get this dinge, and I think it's just, like, the very tiny amounts of dyes leaching out of every single other shirt in the wash, slowly changing the white to be, you know, like, it's almost like you can't get it to look clean anymore, no matter how clean it is. It looks, like, dirty. Towel sheets, clothes, yeah, same. Same. Hoodies, lots of hoodies. Well water, impossible to keep white. We also have septic tank, and excessive bleach is bad. I mean, it honestly, it breaks down clothes super fast, I think, doesn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong on that. I'm pretty sure bleach is like excessive bleach exposure to material breaks down the fibers, especially natural fibers. Yeah. So, like, you're just destroying the integrity of your clothes, anyways. So, you're like treating something precious, but also destroying it at the same time, right? It's like your hair. Yeah. Yeah. It breaks open like the fiber. I almost said follicle like hair, but yeah, it breaks open like the fiber to let all the color out and makes it like brittle and sad. Yeah. I don't know why you would do that. Wait until you have a full load. I do 1 load of laundry a day if I have enough for a full load. I never ever I wouldn't wash laundry unless I had a full load. The amount of water it takes just baffles me. Still amazed at the capacity of my new washer, like twice the space of the washer. Dude, same. I don't even have like brand new, I mean, new to me. They're, you know, under 10 years old, whereas I grew up with, I think, the exact same washer and dryer my mom had before I was born. I mean, they were like the off-white beige, maybe cigarette smoke stained, like just basic ass tin things, and they had the little like the lip on the back with the buttons and the dial that was like that was it. We had that my entire life. And it was like if you needed to wash a quilt or a blanket or like anything larger than a tiny jacket, you had to go to the laundromat. Like that was a known thing. Like there was a day where we washed bedding at the laundromat because nothing fit in the washer that big. And now, like, I'm still cautious of it. Like, before I wash a blanket, I usually, like, look at it and arrange it in there. I'm like, is it gonna break it? And it could fit 3 blankets. It could fit 3 quilts. 3, like, down comforters very comfortably and get them cleaned at this point. But I'll only do one at a time because I get, like, I'm so trained. Like, it's, you know, back in the day, they were so shitty. I mean, still kind of, but they didn't have the same swishy swish, I guess. I don't know the science of it. But it's crazy how big, I mean, they're huge. I feel like I have, like, an industrial washer in my house, and I do not. Collaptimus, I've seen those, and I want one. The ones that the tank actually, like I don't know if it's the weight of the load, I think it's something like that, you're right. It's either the weight of they judge the weight of the load, or it's judging, like, the height of the load, like, it has a water sensor. I think those are the top load ones, right? Mine are still front loaders, so they don't do that. T-7. I was gonna cheers right now, so pre-cheers? You eventually end up with holes and shit in your shirts. Yeah, it would just wear it down, especially anywhere where you sweat or something. I think it actually breaks it down faster. I'm not sure why he likes to roll in the clean laundry. I think it's because it's still warm from the dryer, and he thinks this clean smell is incorrect. Oh, that's kind of precious. My dog's laying clean and dirty laundry as well, and now I'm curious. I don't know why. Like, my washer and dryer, like, back by my back door off of my kitchen, kind of, like, if you've ever been to England, they do this. They put the washer and dryer in the kitchen. This house is the same way. I don't know why I'm not in England. But, so, like, my baskets will be there, so I'll be in the kitchen, and I'll look over, and Trick, his huge poodle body, he's able to, like, do the cat squeeze. And it'll just be, like, his fluffy loaf and his head sticking out of it like Nessie. Like, out of the laundry basket. Brand new clean clothes. I don't know. It's weird. Cheers. That's what happened to my jeans. I remember when I was a kid, like, like I think they had started putting holes in clothes that you could buy, but it was definitely an unspoken like pride if you wore a hole in your denim on your own. But we would do acid washes, and so my jeans would just disintegrate everywhere the fucking bleach touched, because that's all an acid wash is. It's like bleach tie-dye kind of. And I was like, how come it's not my knees? How come my left butt cheek disintegrated? Like the whole pocket would be falling off, held on by a string. I never understood. Get it now, science. Thanks. Don, that's what I would do. If I had anything white, I mean, that's the way it's going to be, because I just don't. I mean, seriously, I fucking hate doing laundry. I hate it. Thank you, Vex. I do. I tried. I mean, honestly, I did this when I dyed my hair last week when I was. It's, man, I feel like I only have a certain level of that, like ADHD executive level dysfunction when I'm forced to do one thing at a time. So, for instance, doing a fresh install on my computer, wiping the whole thing, and trying to reset it up and make it comfortable to stream off of, I was just either standing hunched over my desk, because you know me, I cannot sit, or sitting here like, you click one thing and then you have to wait. I'm just waiting. And I physically fucking can't function that way, so I tend to have at least 2 projects going at one time and something else that I do consecutively, and a lot of the times it'll end up being my nails, because I can paint one hand and do my mouse with the other hand like this while this one's cooking. It's crazy. I know it is. But I just, my brain feels so much more, like, on it when it's pulled versus just nothingness. That's when I start to like lose my shit and start to feel space cadet-y. But if I'm doing like if my brain is actually focusing on 4 different tasks at a time, it's more peaceful for me. It feels real. I don't. It's crazy to say. I just find so I'm constantly redoing my nails because it's something I can do while I'm stuck here doing something. Sitting, anything I have to sit during, it gives me fucking something to do that is like tedious and free the cheeks! I mean, for real, yes, unless you're in 4th grade, which I'm sure disagrees. Like, I don't even need to ask. Like, 4th graders' cheeks don't need to be freed yet. That's just bullying territory. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I just got non-white socks and underwear. No more whites means just towels and everything else loads. Hell yeah. Fuck yes, dude. I don't think I know a menstruating person who has a white panty. I got a load of bull. I know it's like 1 minute, by the way, till 4:20. This is why people have hobbies. No shit. That's why I think these people that get all up in arms and like decide to base their life on being anti-trans or something like that, they don't have a hobby. But like, I'm sure, like Lizzie, I'm sure Cocky, I know, is a crafter. Vissy's the same way. I know Dis is this way. I'm sure that they have at least 3 different projects going that they're working on simultaneously. But it's, when the stitching on this one's not necessarily pleasing anymore, there's beading on that one and lace work on that one. So you can like, you like bait your brain, like which one? Oh, that one. And you drift between these projects for hours. And you just go in circles. And eventually they get done, but not at the same time and not in any consecutive way at all. It's just like, I couldn't just sit with one pattern and do one thing. It would be shitty. It would be a shitty project. It would end up shitty because I would rush it to get it done so I could do something else. I would rush it to get it over with. Versus instead of telling myself I have to finish that to start a new project, I can be like, we can take a break on that and do another project and come back. And then it's not like punishing. I only have 3. Big only. Uh-huh. I have 3. 3? Yeah, well, I have 4. I have 4 going. 4, which isn't bad, to be honest. I do the same thing with books. I'm never only reading one book at a time because I'll do the same. I'll start actually skipping paragraphs because college trained me to be a real good scanner, real good scanner. And I will skip entire because I can tell where the action starts again. And once I can tell I'm starting to skip sections, I'll back off and be like, new book time if you still want to read, Katie. It's not respectful. Authors work hard. Don't do that. Because, like, it might not be action or interesting, but it's still pertinent to the fucking story. I'm loading a bowl. I'm going to be late. Yep, I liked painting is one thing, and doing like SFX makeup. I'm way more better, way more better. I feel like I actually accomplish better work when I do it on stream or with company, just with someone to talk to, because it takes a part of my brain and stretches it. Like, what's that fucking? I don't know if it's Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit. The butter stretched on too little butter on bread. That's how I thrive. Like, I need that environment because that's the comfort, you're flowing. You got that flow going, and it's never halted by boredom because you got something else to do. It's already there. It's already ready. It's started. Or it's a book it's ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Oh, by the way, I finished my book I was reading most recently, and it was pretty decent. Actually, it was really good. Man, In Her Flowers? What the fuck? It was like a haunting. Like a kind of, it was like a modern day, but felt like Victorian-esque haunting book. Hold up. What was it called? Her Little Flowers? Her Little Flowers, and it's still available on Kindle Unlimited if you have that, or if your library card probably has it. It's not new, but it was really good. Really, like, it didn't turn into anything like Aliens or something. It just stays a good, solid, like, nice haunting story, and I like that. For water, dude, the watercolors and oils, right, Cocky? Those are the two. I think that's how I started doing this, how I started having, like, many projects going at once, because that's something where you do something and you gotta wait for it to dry. Like, you literally can't do anything. If you try, and I have, because I try to push it, you fuck it up. It's fucked now. You touched the line, you, like, went with the water or whatever. Like, you have to wait for them to dry. So I started, like, I have, like, corners of the room where that's where each project lives, and I just move around in circles, and they get done. But if I forced myself to only do one, I would rush it and not care about the quality of it, Sorry, I had to clean my bowl. You're a fucking nerd, shut up. That's Fellowship. Okay, thank you. Fellowship. But when he says that, I'm like, man, I kind of feel like I need to be that way. You know? Like, I don't know how to do it otherwise. Do it? You know what I mean? Same. Viata hard same. I get and I don't even think there's got to be a different word for it because I think the same. But it's not that you're bored with it. At least not. I feel like I'm not bored with it. It's like my brain's used to it and we're looking for new stimuli. And we'll go to a new stimuli and we'll do that for a while until we're used to it. And then maybe eventually that other thing will feel like a new stimuli again. I don't know. I just think about this a lot because it is weird. I know there's very many people out there who don't have to function this way. Like, the vast majority of humans, I assume, can do like a project at a time, relax, sit on a couch and watch TV without doing literally anything else. Wild. I assume. That's why I do digital art. I mean, that makes sense, honest. Digital art advanced. I don't know how to say that. Digital art, I think, took my skills as like just a traditional artist, if you will, to a new level because I was able to practice so much more. I have a like I mean, I'm sure if you watercolor, if you do any art, you probably understand this because I think art supplies across the board are just asininely expensive. But good watercolor paper is crazy expensive. And there is an actual difference between shitty, cheap fucking run of the mill watercolor paper, Strathmore, and then fucking Arches. It's real. I've tried them all. It's real. And man, it's so hard to sit down and be like, I want to practice that technique, but is it worth $10 a sheet of paper? Versus once I got my iPad and I got Procreate, you can just restart over and over and over and delete and restart and delete and restart. And it's like muscle memory with your hand, right? That definitely translates across. It's a little bit different, but it absolutely translates across mediums. I mean, just in terms of just sketching faces and drawing things I wanted to draw, being able to practice over and over and over and not feeling like I'm emptying my bank account slowly just to practice something was crazy. That caveat was wild for me. I really feel like I'm a better artist knowing that I have this tool that I can use to, draft a pattern over and over and over, and I'm not wasting anything. I'm not like, I don't know. I don't know what that neuroticness. I have like a neuroses about being wasteful. And I don't know if it's all about it, but art supplies across the board, I think, especially once you get into it. Like, you can start crocheting or knitting and buy synthetic, cheapy 99-cent yarn. But once you actually get into the activity and you realize you really like it and you want to wear something wearable, you're going to be into Angora fucking like silky dick flesh yarn or whatever that costs $79 a skein. But to you, because you're into the hobby and you love it and you want to make something dear to you that you're going to wear, it's worth it. But it's real hard to tell yourself, we're going to practice a new stitch with this fucking $79 a skein yarn or whatever. Replace it, insert. I can't think of a craft that's cheap. Like, I do a lot of them. They're all pricey. Like, all of them are pricey. I think investing in a hobby when you really like it it takes money. It sucks. And it's just like, ugh. That's why I try to do stuff out of scraps. I have buckets of like scrap leather and scrap fur and like reclaimed. It's all like reclaimed off of stuff I got like jackets I tore down that I get from like thrift stores and shit like that. But I try to use scraps and stuff because it just feels like there's so much stuff out there that's really fucking wasteful. Resin though. I put it away, Viata. I won't stare at them. There's something I think I might have learned this in art school, but I've translated it across mediums and I think it's real. Like that's another thing iPad really helped me with. There's something about our brain when you like look at something for too long, it starts to either look wrong or like you can't like when you guys helped me with my lighting the other day, I think that's what was happening. I've just looked at my own fucking face in OBS for too many hours. I can't fucking tell what's happening anymore. I can't tell what's good, what's bad, what's real, what's not. Like where my skin tone was. I had no idea. I was like brainwashed. I think that can happen when you stare at something for too long. Like, and so what I started doing with like Procreate, you could probably do this in any program that's digital, but literally just either putting something away and not looking at it for like a week and then pulling it open, looking at it with fresh eyes. It looks like someone else drew it, or mirroring it. It's fucking weird. Like, I've done that with sewing projects. Like, I'll be looking at something that I've put together, like the pattern pieces already, and I'm like, does it look right? I don't fucking go stand in a mirror with it. I don't understand the complexities of all of it. I am not a specialist of the eyes. I know so little, but like, I know that it is a fucking crazy amount of information that your eyes are like translating before any information gets to your brain to tell you what you're looking at. And it's wild. It is truly wild. Brains are so weird, but that's what I'll do in Procreate. Like if I'm drawing something for a really long time that I want to be semi-symmetrical, like a face or something, and I just can't tell because I've been looking at it on a weird scope, I fucking just flip it. Do a horizontal flip, and suddenly it looks like someone else drew it, and I can see everything wrong. I can see where the jawbones don't align or something. Brains. I don't know. I don't know what that is, but I do that with like sewing shit. I'll put it away and look at it like days later, and I feel like something rewrites in my head. Or I don't know. I don't know what that is, but I have the same problem and it sucks. The best part of this is the fact that she's literally able to work all mediums when doing creative work. The worst part it is that's not painfully relatable. I'm sure y'all have seen them, but I get like ADHD funny memes, short form content shit all over the place now because I talk about it near my phone. So like God forbid this is where we are now. And like tons of it is like psychologists, like professionals in the field and stuff talking about how people with ADHD oftentimes will be good, like really good at like 50 things because that's how we like get our hits is we like find a hobby that like hits that zone and we get really good at it, but once we're good at it, we're bored. Like, the moment we're good at it and could actually produce something great, we're bored. And we think to ourselves, wait, I know I just taught myself how to sew silk, but like leather would look cool. Better YouTube how to sew leather. And then you're on Etsy and suddenly you've got leather in the mail. You know what I'm saying? And it just like compounds off of that until suddenly you know how to sew anything under the sun, but you won't ever again because it's boring. You already know how to do it. It's torturous. Glad I wasn't going to say it. Hello, Queens, my love. How are you? I got heart pooting. Wait. Oh my God, I love it. I think it's heart farts. I literally just found it on the internet. It's not mine. I don't want to take credit for it. I found it randomly one day and was like, oh my God, it's so cute. It's just little heart farts. I thought it was precious. Change of perspective can reveal a lot. Also, try standing on furniture for something. Dude, same. Yeah. Changing the lighting. Feeling called out. I have all departments labeled. Okay, Des, real talk. How many label makers do you have? I outed myself on stream a few months ago. They saw all of mine. And by that, I mean, I'm not, like, not all. There's only one. How many, like, how many times have you gone to label a new organizational bin and you're like, fuck, my label maker's gone. Better get one on Amazon. It'll be here tomorrow morning. And then tomorrow morning you find your label maker, but now you have two and you're like, I'll have use for that. Rinse and repeat. Because, like, you do not need more than one. Oh, no. It is the ADHD immediate need and sense of fulfillment that, like, we've just done this project and without this thing, it will not. We won't come. There's no climax. I can't label the bin. Psychotic. I'm not saying it's right. No, I'm not saying it's okay. But I may or may not have literally 6 label makers of varying sizes and brands, brother and otherwise. It's sick. I now have them in their own labeled bin. I have a labeled bin of label makers. It's the worst. I have one brother. Is it the big black one? Is it that big black meaty bitch? Cause same, and I love it so much. I label my label makers. I mean, I put googly eyes on them. Does that count? That's why you gotta take up a hobby that's super fucking hard and consequential. That way, no matter how good you are, it's still really hard and you still sort of suck. Okay, what would that be? Like, martial arts? Don't you, like, always have a sensei that you suck to? I don't wanna do that. I'm already broken and old. I run, like, really badly and really slowly. That is something I will never be good at. So I've got that going. Life? 2 real knives, 2 reels. 2 fucking real. That's kinda psychotic. Oh, it totally is. And no shit, like I saw a meme about this activity, this behavior recently, which is how I identified it in myself, which is sick. And it was no shit, like some short form fucking ADHD shit, but it was it was actually quite hilarious. And it was like this middle-aged dude sitting there and he's singing. He's a friend of him behind him's got a guitar and he's singing to some tune. And he's like, you order Chinese and you go to the fridge. Where's the hoisin? Better get some from the store. And eventually by the end of the song, he's holding really think 9 bottles of hoisin sauce that he is actually pulling out of his own fridge. Because, like, pick up Chinese food on the way home from work. Do we have hoisin? I don't know. I'll go pick some up. It's like $3.99 a bottle. And eventually you have 8 bottles of hoisin. Because, like, the consequences of the $8.99 for a bottle is not higher than not having the hoisin or whatever. And it's me. I get it. Like, these memes, they're hilarious, and I don't believe in self-diagnosing, but I'm hard diagnosed and medicated, and I felt seen. I've done that. I couldn't tell you. So many times. Oh my god. So many times. Oh my god, Dis, I refuse to live in a home that has dark, unfinished basement, stairs, and or basement. I'm not kidding you. When I look at homes like on Zillow, if it even says unfinished basement, you are nixed. I don't need clowns, dead mothers, or haunted children with tiny red balls that roll across the ground in my life. I have enough of my own demons. I'm sad. No. No. I grew up with that shit. I'm not kidding you. I have a cellar basement. This is real. In this house, there's an entire basement under this house that's like half finished. We're pretty sure the people that lived here before claimed there was a fire so they could get some money and they built a grow room down there because it's just the ceiling is lined with like enormous power strips and all these plugs and it's all like mirror tape everywhere and insulated and stuff. But to get down there, it's like a cellar door that you would have like on fucking Dorothy's cellar to get away from tornado shit or whatever. And in order to get down, you have to step down 2 really steep cement steps, and then there's a very short wrought iron that is rotting ladder. And it's like just long enough where you have to use the ladder if you just did the jump, likely you'd hurt your ankle. And I know in my heart of hearts that I can't make it up that fast enough or faster than whatever monster inevitably lives down there. So, like, I have never been in my cellar. Ever. Half my shit's down there. And, like, literally, it could die there. I know I can't. And I'm legs. But there's no way. I've looked at it. There's no fucking way. This is how I go through life. I'm like, can I get out fast enough or faster than the monster? No, no. I'm good. It can die. It can burn. I don't even know what's down there. I know it's mine, but I don't care. And the fact that I live in a place where we have all of the poisonous, and by poisonous, I mean venomous, like actually medically significant spiders in the US are here. Granted, there are no recorded medical deaths proven by Black Widows, etc., in the US in the last like 80 years, which is awesome. But I find Black Widows all over my house all the time. Like all summer long, we find Black Widows. And I just extricate them, get them the fuck away because I don't need them coming in on my dogs and biting them and hurting them. But I'm going to guarantee that that cellar has more spiders than the shelf behind me, and that's saying a lot. As much as I love my spoods, spider webs can fuck themselves. I have no interest in spider webs. Like icky poop, no. Nope. I don't go down there. You're an Amazon woman, you can crush anything, but what if it gets in my hair? What if it gets in my hair and inevitably lays an entire egg sack that I never get out? And then the babies inevitably are born, they think I'm their mother, and they eat me! You can't say it won't happen. Michael, I know it is. I mean, just the like edge of my house, I find them all the time. They're guaranteed down there. I know they are. And like, I'm not afraid of them, but I don't need them getting in my hair, getting accidentally on me, coming in on my dogs. The Black Widow I'm comfortable with is the one I can see and I know where the fuck it is. Not that. Nope. You might not die from the Black Widow bite, but you're sure gonna go through hell. That's the problem. That I'm more worried about that. Like if it was just a quick, easy death, like cool. Some of us, it's it's the pain. I've heard Black Widow bites are some of the most painful shit. I mean, most of the time, from what I've read in like medical studies, 80 plus years ago, when there were recorded deaths, the only way we can medically record a death from a bite of something, you have to bring the animal that bit you in, and then we can connect the venom to your bite. That's the only way. If you come in and are like, a spider bit me, it will, even if you die, it's not recorded as a spider bite because we can't prove it. There's no way to like take the venom out of a bite and test it. It's not possible. But usually it was literally heart attacks caused by the pain, not the venom itself causing death. And that is more scary to me than anything. Like existential pain like that, fuck that in the nothing. Nope. This face, oh my god, no shit. That was the next one I pulled up. It's a Nocturne Wonder. Cheers. Exactly. No shit. So what I said, from what I understand, if you get a widow bite, They just drug you up so much you won't remember going through hell because it's just easier. Literally, medical coma. That's exactly what I read. And it's the same. Like, I've told you guys this over and over, and I will repeat it because I've found it's not really common knowledge. And why would it be? Most of us are in the US or in northern countries where we don't have native tarantulas. But there is no deadly tarantula in existence that we are aware of. Not one tarantula can kill a human being, like a healthy human being that doesn't have some pre-existing condition or predisposition to the venom. They can't take you down. None that we know of at all. That being said, there are a few species that are considered medically significant because the pain is so bad, they put you in a medical coma, similar to the black widow bite. Yeah. Isn't the erection one, can't that one kill you? I want to say I read about that one, and that's one that can take you out as well. I know. I loved Nocturne. It's some of the best memories. I was just talking about it recently because still to this day, it's one of the most rare like cast experiences I've ever had the pleasure of being in. Yeah, it would be a comorbidity, so someone who was already had a propensity, like maybe they had high cholesterol, not someone who's absolutely not already at risk of having a heart attack, suddenly having a heart attack because of the bite. It was like the pain and stress of the bite is what sent them over. You know what I'm saying? I think you know. I think you got it. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, Nocturne was phenomenal. That's another thing. I haven't been able to rewatch it since Millie passed away because she's in the back of every video and she breaks my goddamn heart. I miss that dumb little dog so much. I say dumb because I'm angry that she's not here anymore, but honestly, she was such a wonderful dog. She wasn't dumb at all. She was wondrous. Oh, is that the banana spider? There's very few spiders in the world that have venom that actually can hurt us. I'm trying to think of the one in Australia. Is it a funnel? I mean, funnel web's such a general term. But there's a very specific one in Australia that's very dangerous. And it's not that big. It's not the huge one. The huge one's actually not harmful at all. Her poor stubbed eyeballs. I know. Fiata, I'm not... Dude, have I ever told you... So I know everybody narrates their animals. I think we all do at one point. I don't know. It just naturally happens. Like, my dogs end up with a personality I have posed on them. And, when Millie was old, the last year of her life. So, her back legs weren't working. We had to manually take her to the potty. It was an adventure, but worth it because she was the queen of my life. She when she was young, she was a snobby British lady. She was just very proper, very much kind of Emma from Nocturne, but, not as mean, but very proper, very matter of fact. And didn't give a fuck what you felt about it. She just, got her way and looked very prim and proper and, was a queen. She was a queen. And then when she was, the Millie that had to drag her poor back legs through the halls, bless her heart, I laugh because, those memories are dear to me. She was still my wonderful little pug. Her voice turned into kind of Roz a little bit from Monsters, Inc. Wazowski. But one of the things that I think Zach said it at one time, because we were just laughing at the hilarity that is Millie. I think we had gotten the puppies, and they were still little, but, poodles from day one actually look like a dog, whereas pugs, we fucked them up. Humans fucked dogs up. We fucked wolves, man. Fuck. I wonder what wolves would do if they could go back. We were looking at her, and she's, her back legs to the side that don't work, like a little fin tail or whatever, and she's just, all the rolls, not breathing, and Zach, in that voice, was like, I was a wolf! And it still makes me laugh so fucking hard thinking about it for some reason. Because, imagine those, panicked eyes, I was a wolf! So whenever we see, a sad, decrepit dog, a smush face, I was a wolf! And I just have to die a little on the inside because, truly, what did we do? We took these majestic creatures that chose to live, symbiotically with us in a way, and we were like, we should take their nose away, spin their spine, and make them small and have a weight problem. Okay, thanks, selective. Like, how? I'm baffled. Like, I know we all know, like, wolves are the ancestor, whatever, allegedly, of all the breeds we have today, and we special. But, like, not even pugs. Look at more, like, a more, I guess, normal, but, like, I just look at dogs like a boxer, for instance, or a box, not a, well, boxers too, but a pit bull. That short, really, like, that short, just absolutely the softest fur you've ever felt in your life, and it almost looks like it's just a solid color. How did we get that from wolves? Like, I've never seen any information or documentaries or anything about, like, that those in betweens, those kinda get me more, I think. Like, it's like, were some wolves just born looking, I don't know, because we all know, like, how like, evolution and shit like that happens, but how? You know? I wonder. It baffles me. There had to be a lot of steps in between those things, if that's the common ancestor. Because, like, we joke about how dogs these days are so varied. I mean, there's Chihuahuas and there's Boxers and there's et cetera, et cetera. Like, Irish Wolfhounds. They're across the board. They're amazing. Same with cats, right? But, like, cats make more sense because there's actually still wild feral cats that look like house cats. Like, that makes more sense to me. I don't have to, in my brain, go lion to Fluffy. Like, I can see it, but with dogs, where is it? I don't think it's foxes and shit. They're something different. Seatown, I've read about that, and aren't they selling these? I mean, they've done it, I think. They did it with domesticity, which is, I mean, it's such a fascinating study in terms of genetics. Like, I am not a genetic specialist. Please forgive me. I'm very layman's when it comes to that. I have a very, like, surface knowledge of genetics. But one of the things that's really interesting is, we do not fully encompass or understand genetics in any way, shape, or form, which is why like, at least above board in America, they're not doing this kind of thing. Probably underground, who knows? But in Russia, they did this thing where they started selectively breeding foxes for domesticity traits. So friendly, not feral, whatever, what we like in dogs. But what started happening is very specific color varieties. What would you say? Colors of foxes that we've never seen in the wild before started coming out because those traits, those like alleles, are so close to the alleles on the DNA of the domesticity genes that they go hand in hand. So it's like almost impossible to get a red fox to have these domesticity genes because those do not go hand in hand. Whereas you get these like blue foxes and calico foxes and like really interesting looking fur styles. I don't know. They just don't look like your classic, like when you think fox, because that's what they've accidentally selectively breed. Nope. It's bred, right? They've like accidentally selectively bred for a lot more genes than they ever intended because we don't understand fucking DNA. But they have succeeded. I mean, they did. I mean, I think they're actually selling them as pets. It's crazy. Yeah, the curly tails, their tail is curly. It wags. That's something crazy. So something that's starting to happen, the foxes that are like further down, because they breed them like hyper fast, breed them as soon as they can because they're trying to do it in a short amount of time, whatever, ethics, right? Um, they wag their tails like dogs eventually, but they don't at the beginning. Like they start to have, I mean, I think they maybe started in the 80s. So, I mean, think about the amount of generations it takes to fully like change a species. They're accomplishing that in like under 40 years. That's how fucking, it's I'm going to go so far as to guess that these poor animals aren't living in choice environments. I don't know. I can't say. It's in Russia. They still do fur farms out there, and I'm not cool with that. Yeah, I have a lot of like scrap fur and shit. It's reclaimed scrap fur. Or shit we like, shot and utilized as children that I've had for years and years. Like, fur farms are gross. That the whole concept of it is gross. Also, certain traits are ingrained, like blood level. That's why taking a wild animal and domesticating it doesn't always work. Really? See, that's fascinating. It is. You should. There are documentaries about it. I'm sure you guys have probably heard about, like, people in the U.S. are able to order these Russian beautiful, like, blue and black foxes that are domestic and can be a pet now, and it's amazing. And that's who started this, was this couple, and they started just breeding wild foxes, but selectively breeding for this. Not I say trait or gene very lightly. It's not like they were actually looking at DNA and, like, identifying the gene for domesticity. It was like they had a litter of foxes. The ones that weren't nice didn't get to breed or live, and the ones that were nice, whatever the fuck nice is to Russian fox breeders, got to live to breed. But they did. I mean, they did it. But what's happened is very odd along with it, and they're doing. I mean, America's kind of. I think America probably bought some of these foxes to study them because, like, I don't know if you guys remember, we talked about this a little over a year ago, but something that happened in genetics research really recently was that we found that, humans have an entire helix of DNA that we have never seen before. Like, we just didn't have the capability to see it. So, of course, we assumed it wasn't there. But there's, like, I mean, an entire mirror image. Our DNA is so much more complex than we ever thought before, and now we have the capability of seeing it, which is why I don't think we should fuck with DNA. Whatever. Because you can accidentally, like, I mean, I talked about this a lot. This was years ago. Speaking of ESO and stuff, those pictures we were looking at, Rich, he is the creative director of ESO, super dope dude, and him and his wife actually volunteers and helps run I mean, I think she started it actually, but she's totally volunteer-wise. She runs a Scooby-Doo dog rescue. I always forget the breed name. The big guys. What are they called? Oh, I always forget them, but Scooby-Doo. Help. Great Dane, Great Danes. Thank you. She runs a Great Dane rescue. And I asked her one time, like, why just Great Danes? It seems like a really, you don't see a lot of Great Danes out there, right? It's kind of like an obscure breed, I would say. And they definitely fucking stand out when you see one. They're huge and majestic and gorgeous. Um, and she said, it's because most breeders are breeding for what people want to buy. And the current trend was pure white. Great Danes. I almost forgot the name of them again. Great fucking Dane. Pure white Great Danes. But unfortunately, because again, we don't know fuck about fuck, the alleles and genes and whatever that are the closest to this pure white, blue-eyed Great Dane is blind and deaf. So people would adopt a puppy that is like this glowing little angelic, blue-eyed, pure white beast and realize it was blind or deaf after adopting it and just abandon it in a box on the side of the road. Or the breeders do this. They throw them in lakes. It's not a joke. It's so disgusting and so real and so gross. I do not agree with backyard breeding. It's disgusting. And that's what they're doing. And they just keep doing it because they're idiots. They don't realize. I mean, again, I know such surface knowledge. I had to take, like, basic intro to genetics in school. And that was years ago. Very, very surface knowledge when it comes to this kind of stuff. And it's not, I mean, literally, if you get a pure white, blue-eyed Great Dane, it will be deaf or blind. It's proven. But they keep trying because they don't get it. Because they're stupid. Dalmatians have it too. It's something, I mean, oh my god, I could be wrong, but I want to say it's something where literally their skull, they bred them so their heads are really small and aerodynamic and, like, pleasing or whatever, but their skull gets too big for their brain and the pressure causes them to actually have, like, intracranial damage and they go crazy and they go feral. They're like one of the dogs most likely to attack their own owner, but it's because of this. It's not, at a certain age, Dalmatians crack. It's literally the swelling of their brain and their skull, I think. And it's a result of, I mean, Dalmatians, I think, correct me again if I'm wrong, and this is no shade. Every dog deserves all the love in the entire world. I don't care what it is, what breed it is. If it's born, it deserves love, period. But I think Dalmatians are one of the most inbred dogs in existence. In terms of, like, fucking sisters and brothers to get this perfect spots or whatever. Which tends to, exponentiate negative genetic traits, like a tiny skull and a normal brain, et cetera, et cetera. So it just keeps happening until, the same thing happened with French bulldogs and pugs in terms of we like that big head, tiny body because it looks like a baby. But unfortunately, we went so hard on it that now most pugs and French bulldogs can't naturally give birth without a C-section because their puppies' skulls are so big they will rupture and die. We did that. People did that. I learned this after getting a pug. As much as I miss my Millie and cry about her all the time, I will never get another pug unless it's a rescue for some reason because I cannot partake in that. Like, learning about that, oh my God. And we just keep doing it. Like, these AKC people and Peter are like, we love dogs, but no one's saying maybe we should stop doing that. There's actually, I read an article recently, and I don't know where in the world. I think it was outside of the US. It was somewhere else. But there's actually like a group working towards breeding some of the most common, purebred dogs back to their healthy form. So I'm sure a lot of you have seen those like Renaissance photos or paintings or whatever where it shows like what a pug did look like before we did to it what we did. Like, they didn't actually have this flat face and the nothingness at first. They looked just kind of like a medium Great Dane. And then we were like, let's take it to the extreme, I guess. I don't know. Someone's trying to take them back to the point where they still look like a recognizable breed that we, for some reason, love, but they can breathe on their own, like, God forbid. It's the aggression. I think it's this. I want to say it's the skull thing. Because, like, aggression, there's got to be a reason, right? It's something. And, like, not to mention, I want to say Dalmatians are part of the group of, like, medium to larger dogs who just, like, it's almost at this point where it's like, oh, you're going to have hip dysplasia. They're going to have it. I don't know why. It's something that, like, if you just have a dog over a certain size and if they're of this ilk, where they have, like, that athletic kind of sports body, they're gonna get it, and it sucks, and you just know it. It's the worst, and it's like, I don't understand, why can't we just start maybe not? Like, when we actually my boy's just staring at me, when we adopted these guys, that was one thing the breeder really, like, emphasized, was that they do genetic testing, excuse me. They do genetic testing for that, just to make sure, like, they won't breed a dog that even has a recessive gene for hip dysplasia because they don't want to. I mean, it's just, it's pervasing a deadly. I mean, it's horrible. You guys saw Millie. Are you kidding me? Like, if you've ever seen a German Shepherd bred to the peak of what they're supposed to look like, oh my God, you should feel bad if you're into that. That's gross. That's like, I mean, in my opinion, if you are pro breeding a dog to the point where their back legs are significantly shorter than their front legs, like at full standing attention, to the point where their entire spine and pelvis start to dissolve in their body before the age of 8, you're just as bad as people that cut off the ears and tails of innocent puppies. Like, what the fuck? All dogs are big, lovey dopes that just want to be lap dogs if they possibly can. You cutting them up and fucking up their bodies doesn't make a better dog. It makes you a bad person, in my opinion. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hi, Bubba. How you doing? Do you enjoy your not docked ears and your long, beautiful, not docked tail? I didn't tell him about the docked poodle we saw the other day. It still really freaks me out that we saw that together. That's gonna haunt me for a while. It had to have been an injury, right? I would never, unless I had to. To save your life, my boy. I would never. It's all seriously, C-Town, no shit. It was me. Just one night. This was like a few weeks ago. I don't know why, but I was thinking about it. For some reason, I was like, you know what? I'm really curious, like, where did docking parts come from? Because, like, I assumed it must have been a historical, either aesthetic or, like, most of us, I think, are under the belief that, and I'm about to destroy your beliefs, because Mama did some hard reading, because I was genuinely curious. A lot of us are like, oh, it's because, if they have a long tail, sheep will stomp on it. Or, if they have a long tail and they have to go underground in this burrow, something will get it. Or we always are like, oh, it's got to be a reason. There's a safety reason to chop their tails off and their ears off or something, right? We've come to, I mean, I believed this up until very recently. I was at peace with these reasons because I was like, oh my God, docking a tail when they're a puppy is much less harmful than a sheep crushing it. No shit. It wasn't looks to begin with. Like, I did some, like, I mean, I could be wrong. I went as far as I could. Like, I got into, like, one of those zones, where you're like, you casually Google something on your way to the back door, and suddenly it's 6 hours later, and you've been standing by the sink the whole time, and you know everything about docking dogs. I did that. Um, I mean, I think I know everything. I read a lot about it. Let's say that. We know nothing, right? I know nothing, Jon Snow. So no shit. As far back as they can possibly find in like history and looking at like paintings of dogs and historical books where they mention the docking of tails, it started as a way to label you as poor and or slash whether or not you had hunting privileges. Not because it was safe or not for the dog. So, like, if you were so poor, you couldn't, like, it wasn't that you bought hunting privileges. It was just like, if you were rich, you got to hunt. But if you were poor and couldn't afford food, you weren't allowed to hunt your own food. Like, it was really fucked up. They'd come by and be like, oh, you look really raggedy, and chop your fucking dog's tail off. And that told the world you weren't allowed to hunt. And then, like, I guess it became aesthetic. Like, there was a big jump, big old leap where it was suddenly like, sorry. But that was literally the origination of that. And then I fuck you not, in the Victorian era, like I've obviously remembered some of the gnarly facts, but we're stupid forever. Like, we think this ivermectin shit and the COVID shit's new. People are stupid forever. Um, in the Victorian Edwardian era, so like 1800s, late 1800s ish, people would chop their dog's tail off and bury it in the yard to ward off demons. This was a common Catholic practice. And yet Catholicism isn't magical at all. Still bitter about that. See, Professor Fuckface. And then the ears was something else they did. The ears was fuck. I just talked about this recently on stream. If you guys remember what the ears were, it was like to prevent another stupid thing, like a weird ailment or something. Was it like if you chopped off their ears, they wouldn't get fleas? It was something so ridiculous. Something like that. No shit. It was just, I mean, but to us it looks stupid. To them, not so stupid. They didn't have an answer. I'm sure we do a lot of things that in 100 years are going to look really fucking stupid. I'm sure, right? It was something like that. I'm trying to remember. No shit, it was something so ridiculous like that. Literally, they chopped the ears off because they thought it prevented disease, or their dog from running away. That might have been it. If they buried the parts in the yard, then the dog wouldn't run away. I mean, it was it was like very superstitious, but like you got to think, like, this was literally the dawn of the fucking Fox sisters who convinced the world of Ouija boards with their cracky ankles. So people were in a state, I think. I don't know. It was just fucked up, but I couldn't find, again, that leap between labeling poor people, labeling hunting allowances, to the, we bury dog parts in the yard to prevent fleas and thieves or something, to now it's AKC standard. I have no idea. They like it. I don't know. That part, I don't know where it got there or why. I mean, what I did read, which was really good news in my opinion, is that the vast majority of vets in the United States of America, at least, vehemently oppose declawing cats and cutting off the parts of dogs for any reason other than the betterment of the dog, i.e., their tail gets crushed in an accident and they need surgery. And they're actually trying to move to make it illegal. Now, I think it's a state-specific thing, unfortunately, but there is like an overhanging national, like, veterinary board or whatever that would be like, we're against it, and if you want to do it at your practice, you will have no backing from us and no support from us in your practice or something like that. Declawing's gross. I mean, I completely understand where injury is involved. That's a different story, right? But mutilating a pet is so weird to me. I don't think there's a lot of I mean, this is the thing, right? Declawing cats is disgusting. Trigger warning, I'm about to tell you what they do to declaw a cat. They literally, I've read multiple accounts of like, this is actually what happens, but like most backyard breeders of like Persians and shit, they take some nail clippers and they cut the end of the kitten's fingers off to the first knuckle. They cut the first knuckle off, and that's the only way to guarantee a claw won't grow back. With nail clippers, like human nail clippers, like Sally's fucking nail clippers. It's barbaric. I don't know. There's not another word for it. I don't know how the fuck anyone does that with clear conscience, But what I read is that the vast majority of all the cat declawing that's ever occurred in the US has been not by vets. Yes, vets have done it and still do it to this day, unfortunately, but the vast majority of it is backyard breeders. Which is, I mean, it's not good anyway at all. I just don't agree with people just mass producing life in their backyard for a few extra bucks and just giving animals to any old fucking person out there. Because, fuck, man, people. Yeah, exactly. It's what Sugar said. The backyard breeders do it, and there's no. I don't know. I haven't like. I don't know any backyard breeders. Like I know people who like adopt dogs and love their animals. Shocker. But I don't know if there's regulations on any of that. Like I don't think anyone gives a fuck. At least in the US. Oh yeah, what Kona said is true. It's the way that a cat's claw grows is extremely similar to a dog's dew claw in that it's part of the bone of the animal and it grows in a curl. So if you get your cat declawed and they do it wrong because they're idiots and they used nail clippers in their back fucking yard on a kitten, that claw can actually grow in, but you won't be looking for it, and it'll grow in a curl and then grow back into their finger, into their little toe bean. I mean, come on. Imagine. Just fuck like what kind of person you gotta be to cut off kitten toe beans? That's my question. I don't think I wanna know you. You know? Dude, Ulti, same. Like, cats, I respect them from afar. They're gorgeous. I would never touch one if it showed me its belly because I know about the claws. Am I gonna have someone chop its fingers off so I can touch my cat's belly and not worry about my furniture getting clawed up? No, bitch. If I get a cat, I feel like I'm kind of just accepting that things are gonna get clawed because you have a cat. Get a fucking cat tree. I don't know. If an animal with claws isn't your jam, maybe just find a different animal. Get a fish tank. Yeah, have you ever fucking touched those beans? Have you ever had a moment where a kitty reaches up and you're like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna be blind. They're going for my eye." But all they do is like that soft with just the beans? No, I don't think that's ever happened because they clip them off like psychopaths. I bet they eat them in stew or some shit. Ugh, I can't with that. It's so gross. I just don't understand it. I don't want to understand it. I don't support it, and I think it's sad. I mean, seriously, go Google a Doberman with undocked ears. They're so cute. Now Google what they look like when they dock their ears. They literally have to wear like a hard cast on their head for over a year or some shit so that their healing chopped up ears will heal in this weird pointy formation above their head to make them look scary. That's it. That's it. I'm sorry, if you're getting a dog to look scary, I don't think you should be allowed to have a dog. Be like me and just already look scary.
Grow up! Dogs are not an accessory, for fuck's sake. I do love animals. It's too much, probably.
I think that I've thought about that before because, like, seriously, my childhood dream, like, I used to say this, I was that kid that was like, I'm gonna be a blah, blah, blah. Ever since I could talk, I wanted to be a veterinarian. The fact that I could spend all day with animals, healing them, loving them, spending my day with people who obviously love their animals, very appealing. And then sometime in like early teenhood, I learned about putting animals down, which I know, shocker, she didn't know about that before. I grew up on a farm where if your dog got hurt, daddy just took him in the field with a shotgun and you never saw Sheba again. So forgive me. I didn't know. So I backed out of that real quick and was like, oh my God, I don't know what to do with my life, and went on to become a respiratory therapist who quite literally just kind of like unplugged people instead. And I've thought about it because like, wow, psychology, right? What's going on there? And I think it's the innocence of animals, and not innocence in a human sense, but like animals for the most part, as far as we know, they don't really have the capabilities of being nefarious, evil, conniving. They have fear or comfort, and then their reaction to said emotion is varied. Fear, usually aggression or hiding, being impersonal, antisocial, etc. Comfort ends up in snuggly joy, right? It's so much easier to understand and it's reliable Whereas, like, people just fucking aren't consistent and reliable, and therefore I did not, as a kid, form as strong of, like, a loving bond towards people in general. Not that I'm, like, out there to kill people, but, it doesn't hit me as hard as seeing, like, an innocent dog go down because of something. It's such a weird psychological place to be, but it's something about that. Like, animals just they're, you know, innocent. I don't know. It makes me sad. People still make me sad when they go down, but I couldn't watch animals die, where I definitely was able to watch people die. So there's something there, but, like, not the same. But same, I think that same Lizzie, every single time I watch a movie where an animal might get hurt or something, I start thinking about this exact train of thought. I'm like, how come I want to put my fist through the TV right now and kill whoever put this show on because that dog just got hit by someone? But, like, if Nana gets shot, I just, like, eat another handful of popcorn. What's wrong? Is it America? You know? I don't know. I think it's like I'd feel the same, like, reaction about people hitting a kid. That makes me wanna put my fist through things, and I'm like, "Why are we watching this? This is abuse," because it's that innocence. Kids are so, like, pure. There's no they don't know how to be nefarious or evil or have any of that. They're just pure, kind of. I'm not saying kids are dogs, but you know what I mean? It's that same, like, visceral reaction of just, like, protection. People still make me sad when they go down, same. They do. I cried, I would say, at the, like, 99.9% of the terminal extubations I ever had to perform or be present for, ever. You can't help it. Death is sad, man. Even if it's happy tears. Like, a lot of people have been suffering for a long time, going through something, and this is relief. Like, even then you cry every fucking time. But, like, I couldn't describe to you the panic in my body, tone of voice, and the way I was acting when Millie had to go. I had no idea how I would be in that, and it wasn't me. I got weird. Not in a disruptive way, but like like, imagine you catch a mouse and they're in the bottom of a barrel. That was me in the vet office. Just panic, breathing, nonsense coming out of my mouth. I mean, it was horrible. Never before in my life, and I don't know what that is. There's something about the innocence and, like, that purity of animals that you're just like, it doesn't make sense, you know? Dude, it was hard, Kona. I hated it. I hate it. It was really fucking hard. I hate people in general, so I don't really mind, but animals, no thanks. I have the does the dog die is one of the best websites chat has ever told me about in my entire life. I do not know who first told me about it, but man, if you don't know about the website, I'm not kidding you when I say doesthedogdie.com is real. And it's priceless. If someone's like, "Hey, you want to watch a movie?" and maybe you've heard it's a little John Wicky, go on doesthedogdie.com and they will straight up tell you. Even if the dog's just like like you don't see the death or the dog's abused, it says it. Cuz like I can't watch John Wick. It makes me so sick. I want to puke. I physically can't watch animals be like even you're not seeing it, you're hearing it. I can't do it. There's something about it that viscerally like crawls under my skin and I got to go. Like I will run the fuck away. And honestly, I think it's because I fucking am John Wick minus all the cool skills, guns, and ability to live life independently. Like, I don't think John Wick would watch John Wick. He'd be like, "Are you kidding me? Let's kill this director. Let's fucking go." You know what I'm saying? Not my jam. I just can't. There's nothing in the world I could enjoy after hearing a puppy stomped. Nothing. There ain't nothing in the world. Like, nothing, man. I wish. Not really. I don't want to get used to that. But you know what I mean? It's a weird mentality. I know it is. Also, just one other caveat. I think about this kind of shit a lot, so there's a lot in my head about it. But like the other caveat is most of the time, if not all the time, a lot of the people that I am watching or involved with, they're passing on. They're dying of something they did to themselves, like drinking or something. Most of the time, if they're younger, I'm saying like, I'm not hanging with the oldies. I'm hanging with the youngins in the surgeries. But usually it's something they've done to themselves. And I'm not saying that makes anything easier. Death is death is death and sucks no matter what. You guys know I have it all over my life. And a lot of it had to do with drugs and things that people did to themselves. Doesn't make it hurt any less. Let me fucking tell you. But there's something in my mind that's like, gives me like maybe that sliver of more able to be there and perform this action that someone has to be there to do. Like if someone's intubated and they need to die, someone's got to extubate them. Someone's got to do it, and if I can do it, I can do it. It still makes me sad, but I don't go into a manic state and start crawling on my hands and knees on the ceiling and like, you know what I'm saying? Which is not what I did in the vet. I'm not saying, but like maybe. You know what I'm saying? I really loved Millie though. My grandmother and my cat I love passed within a month of each other. Oh, that's too much. Yeah. I love Keanu Reeves. And that's John Wick's actually a good series, and I really like all the other movies. Like I'll watch them. They're great. But the first one, like every moment of the film, even the end, the super cute end that everyone likes to bring up, like, doesn't that make it better? Is completely tainted by the sound of a puppy being stomped. And like, I don't know, man. You know? It's like if someone was like, here, I got you an ice cream cone of your favorite flavor, and you start licking it, and then they just start kicking you in the balls repeatedly, and you have no way of stopping them. That's what it feels like. Like now that flavor of ice cream is ball kicking. Unfortunately, and I don't know how to change it. I don't think I can. But like the other movies don't have that sound in the beginning, so I'm not tainted. But like, Jesus fucking Christ. I volunteered at the SPCA. Oh my God. I couldn't do it. At the SPCA, I swear to fuck I can read. When I was a teenager, I was in the cat room and I see one of the staff walk by with a German Shepherd. They come back and said, hey, I need to put this guy down. Are you able to come down to the basement with us and just love on him while I do this? You went and sat with him? You are, I mean, okay. Whenever someone had to go through something difficult, my nana would say they got a feather in their wings. Bitch, you got them both. You got all the wings. You got like them real style biblical 6 pairs. Like, I mean, there are no words for your heart. Seriously, that's one of the most wonderful things anything could do. If one of my dogs, like for some reason ran away and got hit by a car and I wasn't there for their passing, I would hope to fuck there was someone with a big soul there to hold their little head while they went. Even if it's not me. Like, I would hope to fuck. I mean, I'm gonna cry thinking about it, but seriously. Yeah. You're a real one. I don't even know. There are no words. I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could do it. Seriously? I could barely do it for my dog. I mean, I was in pieces. You are a strong bitch. That's hard shit, but like, I wonder, the same thing happens in a hospital instance where it's like, in my street clothes sitting here at my desk, everything I did at work sounds really gross, but there's something that clicks in where it's like, your core of you knows this needs to be done, and if you're anything like me, this is probably what my mindset, I always think about things afterwards because I never stop thinking. There's a constant gibberish going on, but like, if I had said no, the feeling of, like, at least for me, and I'm imagining you as well, the feeling of bad would have been so compounded. You know what I'm saying? Like, not only, the dog was going to go no matter what, because unfortunately kill shelters exist, but not only that, they went alone. That would have eaten my soul. Oh my God. I'm like in moments like that, you don't have this complex thought process going through, but I'm sure something in your heart knew this. I mean, who would? I'd be concerned if you were okay immediately after that. Who would? I've talked about that before, but that's one of the things that was probably, I still think about, and I wonder what that does psychologically, like on a deep scale, to nursing and respiratory therapists who work in high intensity units like ICUs and things like that, burn units and whatnot, where there's just a lot of death because people are kind of coming there on their last, oomph, hurrah, for whatever. I think about that sometimes, like the psychology of, say for instance, my unit, the last unit I worked in at Hopkins was like 21, 22 rooms, and it was like a figure 8 pattern. So there was like a big old med room in the middle, and then 2 nurses stations, and then 2 big loops of patient rooms around those 2 stations, and it was connected. And, like, I'm a very empathetic person. Like I said, a lot of my patients I would have for weeks, months, years sometimes. So you get really, you know the family, you know everyone, you know the grandkids. They know you by name, by for fuck's sake, the blue girl. Like, you get really close to these people. And, like, when they, like, you start I'm trying to think of how to word this so it's not so, it's such a dark place. Like, medicine is definitely a calling. Don't do it there's no money in it. Do it if you're called to it. It's crazy. But, like, for instance, as a person, like, as a respiratory therapist, I don't get one patient a night. I have a floor or a tower. I have, like, multiple towers depending on the patient load. Like, we often are traveling all over the place. So I would have one unit of 21 patients, and all of those patients are my responsibility for the next 12 hours. And, like, there's something you, like, turn off to function in this job, because I go into room 1 and the worst thing that has ever happened to everyone in that room is happening right then. And I'm at the computer charting it. And then I wash my hands and I go out and I grab my paperwork and I look at room 2 and what they need, and I grab the meds, and then I go into room 2. And I'm charting everyone in that room's worst moment they've ever experienced in their entire life. Whether it's death, dismemberment, etc. I wash my hands, I go out, I look at my thing, room 3, what do they need? I go get the meds, and that's all night, the rest of your career. And I've oftentimes thought, like, what the fuck kind of processing? Because there's no way to be numb I think real humans, like humans with souls, other than serial killers and shit, and people that are so traumatized beyond reason that they're damaged on the inside, like, you might be able to put on a level of, like, maskings to keep your shit together, look like a professional, because people are falling apart and they're looking to you for strength. But there's something deep in your core that's absolutely absorbing the situation in the room, i.e. the sickness, the death, the pain, whatever the fuck's going on. And if you've ever been around death, it's pretty visceral. There's something in your core that knows what's going on. It's really weird. Your humanity is, like, shooketh by it. It's like a weird recognition of, like, oh shit, we're all going there. Like, at one day, going to be a group of young people looking at me getting shooketh, thinking about how they're going to be there one day, and et cetera, et cetera. It's a weird experience, and it's similar. Oh, honey. Dude, Bobo. So is she just going into hospice right now, Honeybean? Because no shit, a lot of people have a very negative, like, hospice itself carries, I think, a weight with it. Hospice has no one definition, and I'm sure you probably know this, but if you don't, I'm here to give you comfort. There is no one definition of hospice in any way, shape, or form at all. So by going into hospice, it is not this blanket statement of, we're letting them die, Billy, in any way, shape, or form at all. The only, like, I guess, in general, like, statement or whatever you could make with hospice means we're no longer going to restart their heart. That's it. We're not going to liquefy Nana. But hospice can absolutely still involve pressors. It can still involve lots of things. And oftentimes, hospice is one of those things. It's still, I know it's dark and it's horrible. I mean, nothing gives comfort in these times, right? But we try. Hospice is a place where we're allowed to give the amount of pain relievers that are not based on pain relief, they're based on comfort of a human being. Does that make sense? Whereas in the hospital, we are trained, and kind of that's just how we're geared, is we are, no matter what, we're always going to be weaning painkillers. We're always going to be weaning treatment. We're trying to get you back to normal. And an acceptance of hospice is an acceptance of, we're no longer going to get you to 100%, and you get to go on your own terms now. And those terms are varied, and they are 100% under your control at all times. But one of the most beautiful things in my and again, I know there's no comfort. I mean, it's just, death sucks. But in the hospital, like I said, we're always weaning things, and it's really hard to get a comfort level of drugs for someone who is in an end stage of literally anything. And a lot of the times, because we're in a hospital environment and it's just the way hospitals run, we're trying to heal you, get you better. We have to get rid of your ailments in order to let you go home. So, for instance, say we have a 90-something-year-old that doesn't have the musculature or diaphragm anymore to cough mucus out, and they just keep having this horrible rattle that is driving them insane. we will do something called nasotracheal suctioning, which is, in my opinion, the worst thing I ever had to do as a respiratory therapist, where we take this really narrow, horrible tube, shove it down their nose, through the back of their throat into their lungs, and manually suck mucus out of their lungs. Hospice, we're going to give you some morphine, some cough medicine, maybe a cough drop, and some magazines, and like put the TV on the channel you want. And, all your relatives can come in the room and lay on your bed with you because there's not 20 IV poles and you have a knitted blanket on and your own clothes. I don't know. I hope to fuck. These are the things that would give me comfort just coming from the state of the hospital. My worst nightmare is dying in a fucking hospital. If any of you love me, you will never let that happen. Do not let me die with any more than one IV pole of morphine near me. Like, it's just watching family members clamber past 20 IV poles and all the cords and all the lines and everything to try to hug a loved one that's dying is horrific. Most people, not all, but most people do have a chance to maybe go hospice, which doesn't mean just we're gonna roll you in a room and let you die. And unfortunately, it does carry that weight. And I hope that the actual facts about it at least help settle your soul. I love you, boo. Seriously. Shit's important. Death is just as important as life, man. And it should be respected and treated as just as important. Because, it's just as epic, really. Both my grandpas had to go into hospice. One passed 4 years ago, the other passed last year. It was rough. It's rough no matter what, I think, right? Hi, Mag. How are you, love? Thank you for the resub. Right? You're dying on a lake and then out on a boat and set ablaze, literally. Yeah, I'd much rather be comfy. And it's just because we are constantly rolling you and checking you in the hospital environment because we are trying to get you back to go home, your grandchildren aren't allowed to lay on the bed with you and snuggle. And that's shitty. We're constantly in and out of the room, and every time we come in and out of the room, we're going to turn your TV off. You should be allowed to chill, be comfy, and fucking watch your Wheel of Fortune or whatever, and not have people stabbing you every 10 minutes. In my opinion, I'd rather go that way. If I'm going to go. And hospice doesn't mean you're going to go right away. It's just, it's the acceptance of no more life-saving measures. And Bobo, I know you've listened to me talk about it too much. I'm not going to harp on you. But if you, life-saving measures are going to break a body. And that's the worst. And we do not talk about that often enough, in my opinion. Ever. We don't talk about it. We don't clarify it. So when people think we're bringing Nana back and then they come back in the room and there's blood everywhere and she's this flat but alive, quote unquote, they're very shocked. And it's these are life-saving measures. I've seen hospice people go months, up to a year, literally. Sometimes, and we've talked about this a lot. I'm sorry I'm harping. I actually need to walk my dogs. But this is so important to me. Your comfort, especially in your mental state. It's a place where no one's pushing you to die or pushing you to go home. And I think sometimes I know I talk about this too much, but pain can cause more harm. It can quantify harm. All the things it does, not only the stress chemicals and the weird things going on inside in the blood and stuff like that, but the clenching down and you can't sleep, which you're never going to heal if you can't sleep. There's absolutely something to be said about not leaving someone in existential pain, which oftentimes I've seen people that look like they're literally going to die tomorrow, go to hospice and live another 6 months because suddenly they're comfortable and they're not doing this and they're able to eat and drink and breathe and walk because someone's just given them a morphine drip. But we are just not allowed to. That's not what hospitals are for. So until you accept those and by accept, I mean just people being okay with the word hospice, which is why I think it's important to talk about this. And I'm sorry it's such a dark topic, but if you don't talk about it, it's one of those things that carries that weight and isn't understood. And I don't want you to be scared that it's the put down palace. Because it's really not. It's so much more peaceful than literally any hospital in existence, at least in the US. And so much more personal and so much more comfortable. And can we get a cheers for hospice nurses? Because, there's no comparing, but on that same angelic level as NICU nurses, just a different breed of human. Angels. Yeah. These people are just, and Allie, I feel this way about you. I cheers to you. Seriously, don't. It might have been one of the worst things you've ever done in your life, but feel comfort in the fact that I might cry randomly at one point just thinking of the fact that there's this one German Shepherd that didn't have to go alone because you were brave enough to hold their little head and tell them they didn't have to go alone. And that's a really big deal to me. Cox and cum, everybody. Cox and cum. We can ask for euthanasia if it's too much, but of fucking course there's some huge controversy over it. It's always religion, right? I mean, people will that's a topic for another day. I could talk about that all day. I struggle on the inside with who owns my life. Like, I don't want any of you unaliving yourself, and I don't want me to unalive myself, but at the end of the day, whose right is that? Like, who owns my life? I am very pro willful euthanasia at the end of life if there is no positive prognosis. I don't think any human being should be forced to live in existential pain plugged in at a hospital when there is no possible positive outcome. I think that's gross that we would even do that to a person. But that's just my opinion. Seriously. I mean, medical care workers in general, but there's just some, like, I mean, I've done some rough shit. I'm not going to not acknowledge that, but I couldn't work in a NICU. I shake. I mean, babies. Babies. I worked in a birthing center. Different. I literally, like, rub that baby off, make sure its airways are clean, hand her off. I'm good. Like, I'm just the catcher. But the maintaining of fragile preemies and shit, oh my God. The fucking labias to take that responsibility on. I mean, it's not even yours. Like, you are fully telling these parents, don't worry, I got your preemie and they're going to live because of me. And they do it. Like, they're good. You know what I'm saying? Like, they fucking NICU nurses, they're just, and hospice nurses the same. It's like, they fight for the comfort of the patient. They act as, I mean, all nurses do this, but it's super important in situations where a lot of elderly can't communicate or something, to have an advocate there that just is an advocate for the comfort and not necessarily maybe for a meal ticket or insurance or what the fuck ever. You know what I'm saying? Oh, dude, Helix, thank you. I appreciate you. I'm sorry if that was difficult. Oh, dude, 23 is way too young. That's terrible. That's never okay. I think in here you have to convince 3 different doctors that your situation is horseshit and irreversible. I mean, honestly, if it's horseshit and irreversible, you shouldn't have to convince them, though, right? Like, I mean, I don't know if that was just wording, but, like, if I felt like, you know, I've got terminal cancer and 6 months to live and I am in so much pain, I bleed out of every pore of my body and I can't breathe and I'm gargling, like, I shouldn't have to convince 3 doctors. 3 doctors should be very willing to tell me, like, you're drowning on yourself or whatever. I just made up something. I have no idea if that's a thing, but you know what I mean? I shouldn't have to convince a doctor. I mean, what? If that's the way it's working, that's fucked up in my opinion. Because, like, the fuck? I can't even imagine. I know preemie care is definitely 1-to-1. 1-to-1 meaning one nurse, one patient. I have never seen preemie care any more than that. I've never seen a C-section more than that, to be honest. Like, a nurse has never had more than one baby at a time. Meaning that nurse, that baby, that's their only work all night long. Like, that's their baby. Whereas, like, ICU, a lot of times it can be 2-to-1, 3-to-1, meaning 3 patients to 1 nurse. Respiratory therapists usually just get the entire unit because we kind of float. And then you go down to, like, the PACU or floors, and you're going to get, like, a 5-to-1. Nursing homes, I don't know. Do they still have nurses? Honestly, I don't know anymore. I worked as a cleaner in a hospital, mostly was stationed at the waking up after surgery part. Yeah, PACU. And they were the most horrible women I've come to know. The PACU nurses, really? I don't know if I've ever known a PACU nurse. I'm going to be honest, I don't know one. I worked in a surgical unit, so, like, I didn't have to deal with them. We were handing patients to them. I only dealt with ER, and ER is great. That's where I got my patients. That's same trouble. I feel the same. I don't want to be kept alive like a vegetable. A person I used to know when I was a kid did this. She invited everyone she loved, bought bottles of champagne and yummy food, and that's how she went. Fuck yes, that's how I want to go. A bottle of something delicious in the woods where there's lots of bears. The Grand Tetons, preferably. I've been there. Every 5 feet, there's a bear sign. Put me out there, like, tie a stake to my vital organs. You know, like right where my kidneys are. Give me a bottle of something that's going to make me feel real warm and fuzzy and just let me go back to nature. I don't want to live in pain. I don't want to be a burden on anyone. Like, I'd rather them remember me healthy and like full of vitality, all this vitality. I want them to be haunted by the cynicism and the energy behind it. Let's be honest. I don't want them to remember me like dying in a bed. That is not the image I want anybody thinking of. That is sad. Yeah. Dude, I think you've told me before, Allie. Remind me. They're very I've never had to work in one. And from what I understand, it's just strictly a case of nursing homes are, for the most part in the United States of America, privately owned and not regulated. And so oftentimes they write up these contracts that seem very appealing, such as you don't have to pay anything. Just sign over your mom's inheritance and we'll take care of her till she goes. But they have, I mean, I wasn't kidding when I say do they still have nurses. What I've heard from nurses who have worked there, and Allie might be able to confirm this, or other nurses, other employees of nursing homes, please correct me if I'm wrong. It's oftentimes a 10-to-1. So, like, if you think about that nurse is working a 12-hour shift, like, how long does it take to just change someone? Like, change their clothes, change maybe their diaper or something, their catheter, take care of them, make sure they're doing okay. But you've got 10 patients, and technically you should be doing that every Q4. Like, is that even possible? Jade Love, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I know, Sugar. I think about that. I mean, man, I don't want to be, like, scary about it. I'm not here to, like, fear fuck everyone in the brain. But, like, this is just good information to have across the fucking board. If you're worried about it, I mean, I don't care what age you are, have a will. Write a will. It's super easy. Just get one done. But the problem is, if you end up in the hospital and you've got to do not resuscitate and your heart stops, literally anyone in that room at any time could say, "Oh no, we want to save them." And this is what happens, but slow motion. We're going to go slow motion steps real quick. Human in the room says, "No, no, no, save them." And even though myself and the nurse make eye contact, and we know for fucking damn sure this 97-year-old lady did not want to be resuscitated, the amount of time it would take to log into a computer and double check that order is plenty of time for that person whose heart stopped to just die. And we can't go back on that decision. So, like, it's become kind of policy procedure that we save you. And that sucks a lot. So, think about who you keep in your inner circle. Because, like, if they're in the room when you go and they're a little cuckoo, you could be around for a lot longer than you expected. Been there, done that. Not a fun process. It's gross. But you see it's so gross because, like, I get the logic. Like, yeah, of course. God forbid our paperwork was wrong and this person did want to be saved. I'm not going to take the time to check the paperwork. I'm going to make sure I can do the saving. Because you lay on the chest, right? I say it all the time. Lay on the fucking chest. The sooner you get on a chest of a heart that has stopped, the sooner and more likely you are to bring back a cognizant human that is functioning. The longer you wait, the more anoxic injury to the brain, etc. You're not going to get him back. And we can't take back the decision to check the computer, so we just don't. We just save them. And it sucks. But I'm sure because we all are humans and have souls here, you understand why. Who the fuck would be like, you know what? I'm gonna log into the computer first. Hold on, Miss Clara. The answer is nobody. Nobody would do this. What? Nobody. Especially because nowadays all these stupid computers have a fingerprint login, but we wear gloves. What the fuck? What person invented this? Oh man. I think it'll be my little sister, and I do not envy that. But my mom was the executor amongst all her crazy siblings, and watching that was horrible. I don't like I will purposefully start to basket case and look so I don't want to be that executor. I mean, how do I say this? I got a lot of crazy up in my genes, man. I mean, not me personally, but my siblings. Like when you think about, what would be like a comical movie of siblings fighting over their parents dying, like that's going to happen. And I don't want to have anything to do with that. I'd rather just keep the parents. Whereas I'm sure a few of my siblings would be pretty excited for a check. And I don't want that. I'm really not excited for that at all. Really, Marnex, we should do some. I mean, we have, the bracelets that are printed and everything, but like even that, the risk of like, what if that's wrong and we don't save them? Like you can't go back. You can't renege that decision. You're stuck. They're dead. Even that. I mean, I've had patients with DNR tattooed between their chests and we don't go by it. Thankfully, I've never had a patient wake up and be like, I didn't want to. They've always been like, no, that was a joke. Thank you. But those don't count. Tattoos don't count. I wish they don't. It's one of those situations where it's just like, have the right people around you. Seriously. It's a toughie. I'm conflicted because I don't want to be on life support forever, etc. But if I'm in an accident or something, please, for the love of fuck, save me. I mean, there's a very clear difference. Seriously. Like, I mean, I don't want to spit out fake number statistics. I'm sure you fucking record on it more than I have ever even seen it. But like, there's a very distinct difference between using ventilation, using, life-saving things for someone who is clearly going to come out of it. And most of the time we can tell, versus like, this body's trying to go and we're halting that dance card situation. But like the reason I say have a written will is like, for instance, you can say your will can state things that we will know and stand by, and it overwrites anyone in the room. And it's things like, if the state of my health, or I'm unconscious and not of sound in mind for X amount of time, this is the path I want to take. Because unfortunately what happens is, if at any time anyone in the hospital is taking care of you deems you not of sound mind, i.e. maybe we gave you some drugs that made you loopy, you immediately lose all autonomy. Immediately, we take your rights away. You no longer get choices to your healthcare, and now it's on whatever family member is next or whatever. It's horrible. I've seen it happen so many times, and it's oftentimes when they're like sundowning, like that weird psychosis you get because hospitals are 24/7 and shit's always going. And it's tragic no matter what. It's never okay. I mean, it always makes me feel terrible because like I'm of the opinion that like no one's crazy forever. And you've just taken their full body autonomy away from them and given it to like a great niece who hasn't seen them in 17 years. It always felt odd, but I don't have an answer for it. It's such a weird position to be in. Okay, so I was a dietary aide. One man was choking so bad he was turning gray. The nurses were staring at him doing nothing. Okay. I'm just going to pause right there because I just want to state real quick for Bobo and everyone's peace of mind. Hospice and nursing home in no way, shape, or form mean we let Nana or Grandpa choke on a grape. That's malpractice. Yep, we know that. I'm about to go, actually. It's so late. But you guys, I missed you guys. We should be back tomorrow, though. We have so many things. I'm going to keep all this open. I have so many more fun shit to show you. So many more fun shit. Yeah, that's it. I'm down to get shit from my mother. She likes to talk about how she's got her will set up, but my guess is that she's full of shit and I'll get nothing. And I'm certainly not going to be the one executor. It'd be my sister, and she definitely would keep inheritance if there was one. It's such a weird concept that people like hold their death over you. Like, I don't even know what to say about that. I don't even know what to say about, like, what a weird, what? Well, what in the butt? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's so weird. I can't imagine. What a weird thing to do. Dead Minds, thank you for that resub. I fucking appreciate you. Dude, Luna, I wish. I wish we could put more stuff like that on. But, like, people think it's depressing. I myself have a general medical power of attorney given to 2 of my best buds, whom I each trust to make decisions for me if I can't do it for myself, and they keep my evil-ass family away from making any decisions. Good. I hate to say it, but, like, 100% of the time, that is the reason we are keeping people alive as vegetables, and it's terrible. Like, oh my god, I've quite literally been in the room while family is very openly joking about how they're just waiting for that social security check until the harbinger can unplug Nana, and I was like, I am right here. And I got the, and that was the end of that conversation, so, like, fuck me, right? Crazy. Wild. 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 It's fucking wild. Fuck, I'd take the person over. I don't think there's amounts of money that I'd take over a person I love, but, like, okay. She called you to inform you she's not that no one's getting Christmas cookies if Obama wins an election. I don't know. I don't know what to do with that. That, like, where, I mean, do we just accept, like, na, na, na? Is that, I don't know. Yeah, like, I can fucking bake cookies. Okay, thanks. That's unique. My mom is fucked up. You should see her Twitter. Oh god, her Twitter lunacy, which I won't share because dude, there's enough. I'm sure we all get enough lunacy in our lifetimes for that shit. I'm sorry it's so close to home for you though, literally and figuratively. Seriously, because fuck all that in the butt. This is the best part of my day talking to you guys. Hubs has COVID. Oh, sugar. I hope he has the fastest, most swift, and amazing recovery for both of your sakes. Boo. Because, like, damn. I had that shit back in October, and it was shitty. Like, I've never slept so much in my life. Like, 20 hours a day for 7 to 8 days straight. It was crazy. I couldn't function. Like, my function a day was getting my dogs outside so they didn't shit on me. Like, I hope, seriously, that sucks. A lot, I think it's the season or something, or a lot of people are traveling because a few people have come in today and said they've tested positive for the vid, and I'm so sorry. That fucking sucks. But you know what? At least you can bake cookies. Dude, right, Alti? And if it takes informing them that you are fully capable of baking your own cookies, so fucking be it. On that note, I need to take off. I have a few projects I need to work on, and I want to be able to, like, maybe, like, look at a few links and things, so I'd like to set that up tonight. That's one of the things that is not set up. Like, the audio. The black magic. You know what I'm talking about. I'm making a note about audio black magic. But that's one of the last things. I mean, I got a lot of shit, but I have so many other funnies to show you guys from the things and to dig through. Like, I've already got a lot to put alerts together at least and not be the bare naked ladies, so to speak. The black magic's super importante because, like, I will be damned to hell before music industry relieves me of my career choice. Fuck that. I love music too much. The black magic is everything. I'm still so eternally grateful for Genova via Avery, i.e. Lil Sia. If you don't know Lil Sia, amazing old school friend of mine does Just Dance, and is literally a character in Just Dance now, and it's amazing. But That's the chain. That's the like the steps from Kevin Bacon. How I found the black magic of how to delete audio from the VOD so we can actually like listen to whatever the fuck we want. And thus far, it's been so clean. It's been really nice. Like Glet's literally been like uh clipping every time I pull open any new program, like Windows Media Player or literally anything, just to make sure it's not there. Because seriously, if there's any music in it, I mean, I just have to delete the VOD. It's not the end of the day, but I mean, it sucks. It sucks. I don't want to delete the VOD. That's the thank you. That's actually the video. It's super easy. If any of you are streamers or you're content creators who do live content, it's very specific to live content, I think. I don't even know. Recorded content, it's impossible. But live content, basically, if you guys are here and I'm playing music from Spotify, you guys can hear the Spotify, but it will not be in the VODs. It's only my voice. And thus far, in the rules around what these music labels can come down on us for and actually like actively try to do something legally towards us is recorded material. Live, however, nothing. So the perks to being a baby industry is that no one knew we were coming. So live is cool, but recorded's not. But I do need to check that and make sure that's fine. But other than that, we should be good for tomorrow. I mean, alerts might be fucky, but we're literally creating them together, so whatever. It's a craft in the making, right? I took down a lot of notes. It'll be fun to go through these tonight. Faded Friday. We should cheers. That was one thing. There was one. I was gonna say something and I forgot. I mean, tomorrow I still have folders and folders and folders and folders of ancient GIFs and funny videos and whatnot. We don't have to go through all of them if we get bored. I just need to pull enough funny GIFs and sound clips to construct enough alerts. That's it. Like the alerts. I mean, minimum it's like, what, 5? That's it. Because, like, rewriting them is impossible. I literally can't do it. I was too chaotic there before, and the source routes are everywhere. It's so fucking, it's nauseating. It's nauseating. It's like my own personal puzzle box. So that's not happening, so I'm just making them. They're gonna be funny though. I mean, we picked a lot of really good ones today, but I've got tons of that. But when we get bored with that, as long as I have the bare minimum, I don't know. I'd like to finish Alan Wake. Maybe seriously, I've been saving videos that have been coming out that I truly just more enjoy watching with you guys, like Siberiano, our drum god. He's released a couple of shorts and I think a full video. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. I saved those ones. Drumeo released a couple where it's like, someone has to create the drums to a song they've never heard the drums for or the song before. There's a new Legal Eagle that I want to watch with you guys. I haven't watched any of them. Like, I truly do enjoy watching them for the first time with you guys. That's not fake. I can ask questions with you guys, whereas, like, I kind of tend to space out if I suddenly don't understand something and you guys are smarter. So I've saved those ones, and I would like to watch those, which is another reason why I'd like to fix the black magic. Just make sure it's working. Do the test live thing. The Puzzle Master, I mean, can we just talk about the invaluable nature of coinciding with another streamer who does a dual PC system? A human being, literally, same thing, and doesn't look at me like I'm crazy when I have to talk in 2 PC language. Because believe it or not, there's still a lot of people out there just living off 1 PC. I don't know how you do it. It's very confusing. I'm still confused by the 2 PC system. But just being able to ask is so fucking...
Shitter was full!
There's not enough information on the internet that is, like... It's not, not congruent, that's not the word. It doesn't, like, there's so much conflicting information when it comes to this kind of stuff. You go to one website and it says one thing and one another, there's just not enough. Hi, Logitestus, thank you for that resub. I fucking appreciate you. Thank you. Hi, Bad Ash, how are you, love? Dude, if you can find that one, if you guys, for some reason, think of some, like, classic soundbite, GIF, whatever, like the, hi, I'm gay, feel free to save it and bring it to stream and or just send it to me somewhere, because that's kind of what I'm digging for. Some of the gems in here, that dinosaur thing, what the fuck? I don't know. I've had a good day. I mean, it's weird. I do not enjoy staring at my own face, but like going through the memory bank is fun. I enjoy that part. Cheers, love. What was I? Fuck, I thought there was. Anyways, whatever. That's it. I can't remember what I was gonna say. So apparently, it wasn't that important. Remember to check your keef catches. I'm gonna try to raid somebody. I think that's gonna work. Maybe. My keef. Do you want to see it? I guess we'll be honest. It's bad. We've started to cake into the screen. I don't know if my camera will pick that up, but it's a full imprint of the screen. I know, but I don't have room. Like, I know. Remind me tomorrow. We'll smoke a bunch of keef. It's so delicate. It's so like air. Air will ruin that. I mean, you think that's a lot of keef? I got so much keef at this point. It's become a problem. Like, I physically can't smoke this much keef. It makes me so high. So I actually like have a little container to put the keef in. It's called Kefir Smokerland because I'm a nerd. Again, label maker. Got so many of them. I label everything. It's psychotic. I'm aware. But yeah, like it literally makes me so high. I can't just smoke keef though. I gotta have a little bud at least, just to like like filter it because it's so strong. It really does. It makes me almost like the zone out high where you get that like and kind of forget to function for 10 seconds. But Glut has told me there's little keef like I don't even know what it's called, but it's basically like a what would you call it? It's a press, and it presses the keef into like little pucks. That would be choice because then I could literally just smoke a puck of keef. Whereas at this point, there's not really a weed bowl out there that doesn't have a giant hole where the keef is just gonna fall through before it even burns. I mean, it'd be a big waste. Yeah, it's a press. Like too many edibles. I mean, seriously, it doesn't make you cough as much in my experience, but it's so much more potent. It's almost like a sneaky, you know? Like I'll forget that I put some keef in my bowl and I'll take a hit the next day of the same stoner bowl or something and seriously like, whoa, hot hit and realize it's half keef. Hash tokens, but I need a little press to do hash tokens. Like that's not just something people have. A press to do this. Mix keef and flour. That's basically what I've been doing. But I have so much keef that it's not an equal thing at this point. I'm trying. I mean, obviously I've been dipping into this. If you guys were around, I showed you guys this less than a month ago, and it was so high to the top. I actually took something inside here and showed you. I could press it solidly down with my body weight, and it didn't go down any further. I've been working. But, like, it's so strong. Even for my tolerance. It's crazy. Dude, fuck yeah. I wish gummies worked for me. Instead, I just hoard keef. Cocky, thank you for those biddies, you generous fuck. I appreciate you. I know. I mean, there's lots of... Actually, Glut sent me a good recipe to do with keef. I just haven't had the time. I mean, I think we watched that recipe the day before my computer decided to implode. So, like, I'm working on it. But I just thought, if I'm going to say check your keef catch and drink water, I better show you my keef catch and drink some water, right?
Shitter was full.
So there's my shame. It's so much. It's ridiculous. Sugar Star, thank you for gifting a sub to Alti. Alti Usable was the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. I fucking appreciate you. Will enhance the next 400 rolls. No shit, if not more. Because, like, if you use so little, it's disgust. I mean, at least I do. It's so strong. It's, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, the most potent part of what we smoke of the flower. It's crazy strong, dude. I smoke all day and it rocks me. I couldn't just, it would, I mean, presumptuously, it would rock my tolerance to the point where this would now become an expensive habit and I need to go on a tea break and I don't want to do that. I'm not mentally ready for a tea break this year. This year's, I mean, it's already like November and it's only February. You know? Is it the surface area? It's just like the fine fucking shit, right? I showed you my Keef Catch hydrate. Yep, that's usually what I do. I was gonna show you, but I don't have any weed ground. But that's usually I'll pack like a kind of lower bowl, and then I do it like salt, like rock salt on something fancy, just like a sprinkle on top, just to like. I mean, my whole theory with Keef was when I started like amounting a lot of Keef, I was like, you know what? I'll save it, and then I can use this to enhance. Whenever I accidentally get skag weed, just weed that isn't hidden right. But like, I live in Colorado, where the bottom shelf cheapest weed is phenomenal. So here we are. I just haven't run into skag weed in a long time. Over trimming process ends up with some keef. My boss rolled me a birthday J of only keef. I sat down, still not sure if I've gotten back up. Dis left you. You've been alone for hours. Who's in the room? Honestly, I can't remember the last time I smoked shitty weed. It still happens with good legal weed. Like every once in a while, there's just maybe a strain that doesn't hit me particularly, or is just, I don't know, potency shitty. I got a bad jar, whatever. Very rarely, but I mean, it didn't even really happen to me that often in Maryland. I think only one time did I get some weed that I was like, wow, this hits like basil. And I am that type of person that, like, if I go to a restaurant and they bring me the wrong food, I eat it with a smile and thank them and overtip them for the wrong food. Confrontation scares me. So, like, I didn't, like, call up my dealer and was like, hey, this weed is shitty. But the next time I went to buy another bag, he gave me a free bag because everyone else complained that it was shitty weed. I thought that was great. Karma. Ding. Katie won. But I mean, it's not his fault. He's just selling what he's getting. I'm lucky to have anything. That's the way I see it. On that note, let me see who's live so I can raid them. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me while we rebuild things. It's a slow, daunting process, and it's probably because of me and I mean, I'm always gonna, I know I say this too much, but I will always prioritize chat and the conversation here over anything else we're doing. Because I can do any of this at any time, but y'all aren't always here. You're more interesting. I don't know. Maybe I'm riding the fucking serotonin train. But, I mean, it's way more fun this way. Honestly, I didn't get any more done by myself, because by myself, I just end up screaming and crying, getting really stressed out and smoking too much. So, not any fucking different. And that's okay. I really thought there was something else I was going to say. Oh, my birthday's a week from Sunday, so let's not be weird about it, okay? Someone reminded me yesterday, and I borderline had a mini, like, one of those moments where you read a message and your heart rate doubles in a second? Me. Oh. I'm gonna raid Dan. He gives me comfort and love. Dude, fuck yes. Today was, I had fun. I mean, it was kind of quiet, and I do apologize for the lack of music, but the stopping and starting would have been way more annoying. And going through the ancient memories always, I mean, it's just, they're all good memories, most of them. I mean, sometimes they involve people that aren't exactly the best ever, but like, nobody's perfect, right? Domestic Dan's awesome. You guys know Dan. I rate him all the time. One of my oldest and dearest friends, but seriously, just a dope human. And since I'm going to probably take my dogs out and then come sit here and fix all the wonderful things that I have as a list next to me, which thank you so much for, like, this is one of the, I mean, I selfishly love the company, but you guys think of stuff that I didn't think of. And I super appreciate that. Like, the fact that you guys watch so many streamers and, like, I mean, it just things that didn't come to mind to me that should be common sense that I really absolutely need to do and check and fix. And I super appreciate that. Hive mind is always, I mean, not hive mind. What? Hive mind? That's not the term. More brains is better than one. There's a word for it that's not hive mind. Hive mind's like, no. No, that's not it. That's not it. You know what I mean? Dan, I love Dan. Fun fact, Dan is the first person I ever subbed to on Twitch ever. ever. I was so scared. I was literally, when I subbed to Domestic Dan, like actually paid $4.99 or whatever to subscribe to him, I was still of the mindset that like if I give money to anything on the internet, I had never shopped on Amazon or anything. That's how long ago this was. I was like, you can't put money on the internet. That's where all the rapists are and people steal your money. I still had that mentality. Like I was so scared. Here we are. Wild. Wild how the tables they turn. This is why TV shows take a whole tech team. Dude, word though. I mean, I think about that sometimes. Like, should I just go back to medicine where everybody does everything for me? But god damn it, no. Oh my god, I'm your Dan?
Honored.
That means Millie was your Choco?
Oh no.
We'll have Choco for a while. It'll be fine. That makes my heart happy. Cheers to good memories. I honestly had fun. It's kind of like going through photo albums, man. And the fact that like every once in a while someone will pop in a chat and be like, I was there for that one. I was there for that one. That gives me much pleasure. And I mean, I was there for all of them, obviously. So, but who put me on meat? Let's find that person. Yeah? Cheers. %. Nobody can remember everything all the time. Like, you can both be just as smart as the other person, but one person just happened to, oh, remember this? And then suddenly you're like, oh my god, no, I didn't, but that's totally pertinent. And I will never, I take a lot of value in that. Always. So tomorrow we shall continue again till we get bored or we get the minimum or yes or whatever. And then I've got that stack of new videos. I'm sure you guys have a lot of stack of cool music and shit you'd love to watch with the community and myself, which I fucking revel in. So I'm gonna work on the black magic stuff, but in the meantime, I'm gonna raid my friend Dan. Be good to him. He's one of my favorite humans in the whole world. He has a tiny corgi named Choco, who's an angel, but pee after sex and wash your hands, and I'll see you motherfuckers tomorrow. Peace.